Right guys, we should be live testing now. Why? Because Xbox being a douche. Neil, can you hear me? Please say yes. Gold Rush number 6. Hi, Silent. Thanks for joining us, friend. How are you being? You guys okay? Good, I'm good. We're back up and running live. It's going to be awesome. LBNT Gold Rush number 6. Looking forward to tonight. I really am. Seeing as Plat Rush pretty much died because of Zeke's little failure it had. Not much we could have done about that though. But yeah, Zazop, I'm doing fine. Awesomely, awesomely. I saw you laddered a lot. Yep, laddered lots and lots. He likes the ladder and he's very good at it. Am I really? Me? I'm terrible. Let's have a look at this ladder. Where am I? 1v1, I'm in bronze, right? On rank 1, I've got 1,301 points for 73 wins. Bonus pool of 43. It's terrible, still got a bonus pool. Closest person to me is 934 points with 94 wins. And that's Jin. Remember, hi Zerka. So you're going to be silver next season? No, I'm hoping to get back up to where I should be, which is platinum, maybe diamond. Who knows? Remember guys, hit that share button, tell the world we are live and ready to go. Tweet, tweet, tweet away. Forever silver? Nah, forever bronze. Oh, right, okay. What, tomorrow's the next season, is it? I didn't know that. I thought it was, oh yeah, it's the 11th tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, the 11th. I think it's the 11th. Oh, so 2 days, yeah? I've got a guy in my channel who's called Black Mamba. I was actually going to go through my bronze league and see if there's anybody from the show in there, but I think I'm all separated off. Why use my fingers? So how is everyone? Hope everybody had a great weekend. I'm still in pain. I've got some sort of infection in my chest or something like that. I don't know. Wake up coughing. And again, guys, we do apologise about the whole plat rush thing going south on us. Right. What's next? What we're gonna put? We're gonna put no point in the air tonight. No, we're not. We're gonna do Cell Dweller, I think. I can't wait. Cell Dweller, or so.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Remember, guys, we've got a lot of new stuff coming. Okay, we're going to do that show match. We will do that show match, no problem. Ring a ding ding.
Ring a ding ding. Just
That's
getting the invites now.
awesome sauce.
Oh, I need to turn off the cast in the background. I'm getting scary,
I
scary.
can hear it. I can hear it.
Okay. Right. Just gonna get them to add me or invite me into the channel.
Awesome sauce. So who's it? It's team kill. It's going to be a team kill, yeah? F-Tech versus F-Tech. So F-Tech Johnny Boy versus F-Tech DJ Trip. That's alright. I don't mind that.
Exactly, right? Something different before the match. Yeah, guys, if you want to show match during our this pre-show period here, please let us know, kind of, a couple of hours beforehand or something if you want to plan it, because we can do we set it up slightly earlier if you want the stream or something. We can do a proper show match for you all whilst we get the stream going. Just let us know.
Are we going to get the invites, or are they going to keep talking? Come on, lads! Let's go!
What map do they want? Come on, folks.
Come on, in Toon Valley, come on.
In Toon Valley. Condemned Ridge. What is the matchup?
It's going to be a PvP, I think.
Profile.
Oh, it's got to be Ohana then.
Yeah, there's the invite. Haha, I'm first. Oh yeah, I'm first.
Screw you. What we're going to do, guys, is just let the music in the background go on. I'll turn it down just a little bit so you can hear us perfectly. There we go.
J host.
Come on, lads. Here we go, like. And I'm gonna run well up for it. Let's do it. Let's do it to it.
DJ Trip, you need to make Jay the referee, please.
There you go. Awesome sauce, lovely, jubbly. Thank you very much.
Thanks, bro.
Ask if both players are ready for me. Remember, guys, hit that share button, hit that like button. We're gonna do a show match.
I think one of them's gone to get a drink quickly.
Okay, that's fine.
The pressure has got to him. He needed a drink. So just like to say, we do have something around 44. Looks like sign-ups so far.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yep, 44 sign-ups. So go. Auto, Tea Time is making a recovery, which is good to hear.
Yeah, bless him. He's not very well.
So he's not. I'm not sure if he's going to be fully involved tonight. He's been quite unwell, so
yeah.
Shout out to him. He's a bro, so.
I've got a prediction to make. A Protoss may win.
A Protoss may win. Well, are we going to do drinking games tonight then, Genjay?
No, we're not. Oh, hell no, son. I ain't drinking. I just got over that, to be honest with you. Good evening, Clipstar. Thanks for joining us. How are you?
Sabina is a legend. Hope he's playing tonight. I will be much Coolio's. I was in a peep mode with him the other day.
All right, yeah.
Good. He crushed me though. Crushed me like you've never seen me get crushed ever. It was funny. I went mass bio. He like lol trolled me with like 5 Colossus, and I just GG'd. I was like, oh, sigh, I'm so bad. My micro tear's terrible.
Right, Neil, both players are ready to go. Let's do it to it.
Cool.
Right, as we catch back into the loading screen. I am keeping that Cell Dweller music on in the background, just for you guys. Why? Because you're awesome. Lordy, it's going to be an all-team kill. This is going to be a best of 1.
Yep, PvP on Cloud Kingdom. I wonder if we will... what we'll see here. We'll see some Blink Stalker player, suspect.
Honestly, I want to see Stormplay on the probes. Right, spawning in the top right-hand corner, he is F-Tech, which I can't do anything. Why can't I move? Okay, we've got a problem here. Oh, yeah, right, I forgot. He is F-Tech DJ Trip, the red I was going to say
Protoss.
yeah, I was going to say Terran.
And in the bottom left-hand corner, we do have the orange Protoss, FTX John Boy. Okay, so 9 Pylon Scout. No, it's probably going to do a 13 gate Scout.
Yeah. You know what? What's coming really popular now is the 7 or 8 gate all in off 2 bases. Just insane, and it's so powerful as well. I've seen Terrans literally get crushed. No offense, sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. It hurts me too, but it's all right. So yeah, it looks like it will be 13 gate. I suspect. Yep, 13 gate from both of them. Orange is slightly ahead though, using his Chrono Boost better in terms of probe production. Oh, yep, there goes. There's his 13 gate Scout, and there's his 13 gate Scout. Fine.
3 gate Robo into expansion, early aggression from both players.
Would be cool. I wonder if we're going to see.
Oh, I like that. John Boy scouting to see if there's any hidden proxies. I like that. That was really good. I like to see that.
He's doing that a lot before, because those are the 2 most favourite. Actually, I would have gone slightly further with his Scout, because they do like to get it behind that mineral line of the 3rd base, between the refinery and the mineral line. That's what they like to put. Because then you put cannons up there and all sorts of shenanigans to get into the base if he was going to go forge. One thing about I'm obviously just going to let the viewers know, if you're worried about, say, 3 gate pressure or 3 gate robo early pressure with war pins and stuff, the biggest way to know whether it's going to be 3 or 4 gate pressure early on is to find your 3rd pylon in their base. But you can see the first 2. The 3rd one, if it's not in their base, it means it's a proxy pylon somewhere around the map, which they're going to then obviously use to warp in on. That's a big secret.
Also, but what timing though? I mean, obviously you see, isn't that around like the 4-minute mark?
Yeah, it's basically, obviously you do your scout, as you can see here. You do the scout about 3 minutes. You'll see the 2 pylons, the standard 2 pylons. You scout around his base, and as you leave, he should be putting up around, like, there you go, or around the 4-minute mark as his 3rd pylon goes up. It's when your supply, generally it's the 22 to 23 supply, his 3rd pylon will go up.
Yeah.
That's generally what it is, because obviously that's when he's going to either chron out as Zealot or Stalker.
So that tells us that...
Ooh!
Oh, DJ Trip being a bit risky.
Is he going to try and...
No.
He isn't.
This could be like, now that he's done this, just go straight into a 4 gate. But he can't do it off of 1 gate. Or he could just go straight into 1 gate pressure, which would be awesome.
Yeah, I think I want him to...
It's been spotted. It's been spotted though.
Ah, that's a shame. But, there is the Verse Zealot coming out.
Oh, I don't like this. There's no need for John Boy to actually take probes off to deal with this, especially since he's got a Stalker. There's no need for it.
No, definitely not. And now John Boy's going into Stargate, where his opponent's obviously pulled out a Nexus expansion. So 1 gate expand versus a 1 gate into Stargate. Interesting. Both obviously chronoing out the gateway, the warp gate tech.
I was going to say warp tech, yeah. That's what the double gas was for, basically. Because it could have went into 2 gate robo, but instead straight into Stargate, which means we could see voids. I don't think it would go for free Phoenix play. That'd be good to see. Pick up a couple of probes here and then. But if we look back here, we see 2 Stalkers and things. So I'm thinking perhaps... Oh, wait. Or it could be carriers. Well, I'm guessing it's Phoenix. What's it going to be? It's going to be Phoenixes, yeah.
Yep, Phoenix. Which is fine, and obviously his opponent is going into a 3 gate robo after expansion. So 1 gate expand into 3 gate robo, pretty standard. And when he manages to fully saturate his natural, he'll start adding on his 4th, 5th, 6th, and possibly go into a 2nd robo.
Johnny Boy's slightly ahead. They've both stopped pro production at 26. Well, no, they're going to start going up. And there we go. There's the force coming down as well. I'm kind of umming and ahhing whether we are going to see... There, it is going to be a big transfer. Because he was building up them probes. I was like, well, are you actually going to transfer over? Considering that your natural's been up for a good minute now. And he hadn't transferred over. I mean, I get asked a lot. Why do the people just bother doing the drone transfer? Let me answer it. It's basically because if you oversaturate, you're going to be mined out way too quick, and you never want that. That, and you need to equal out. You only want, well, I think it's 22 or 26 probes per base.
24 probes per base. Yeah, exactly. The only time you ever want to oversaturate is really to your second, to your third.
Yeah.
You oversaturate your second because it only be for a short period, or should be for only a short period between like the 7 minute mark and the 10 minute mark before you take your third, and then you transfer over, and then you have a full set of drones for 3 bases, which is obviously ideal, and then you can fully mine those 3 bases. That's the ideal situation, really.
Right, these Phoenixes now coming across the field by John Boy. Is he going to do it? No, but the cannon finishes up in perfect timing. But he's got 3 kills so far. Great micro. That was an amazing micro. Taking a couple of hits on the cannon, then knowing when it just got half health, pull it back, let the other one take the beating, and hey presto. Great bit of micro there. But he really could have done with maybe 3 or 4. This way he could have got more kills off. He got 5 kills on the probes. That's not good. Now we got to see the first Immortal and Sentry out for John Boy. But wow, John Boy really has got quite a few units out, whereas DJ Trip has only got 2 Immortals and 3 Stalkers. I do believe he actually had a Zealot somewhere. Ah, there it is. Getting demolished by these Phoenixes.
Yeah, just getting picked off. This Phoenix is just roaming the map now, just trying to find anything that's kind of out of position. Oh, we do actually see three extra Stalkers in the mineral line of his main, so he does have slightly more.
Ah, right, sorry, I did not see that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's obviously it's just to keep all those Phoenixes, just to make sure that harassing means he has to trade the Phoenixes as opposed to just freely gaining probes for them.
You know what I want to see, though, is for John Boy to actually push. Why? Phoenixes to come along, pick up these Immortals, and have his own Immortals plow down the Stalkers, and hey presto, the rest of Stalkers come back onto the Immortals, and that's it. That'd be game. There would be nothing he'd do. And there we go. Look, he's not picking off anything. Getting so many kills there. Four additional kills on the probes. He can't go too far into there. We are seeing 2 more Stalkers being warped in, trying to deal with this pressure from the Phoenixes. But basically, these Phoenix pressure is just keeping the DJ Trip in space.
Yeah, definitely. If the big thing is, if he doesn't push out soon, his opponent's going to get so far ahead in economy. Like at the moment, he's earning 350 to 400 more minerals per minute. So if he doesn't start to really show that aggression, as you said, he is going to get really behind because
it's not that. DJ Trip's now going into Colossus. If he gets 1 Colossus out in the field, I don't know about these Stalkers, especially with no blink.
Yeah, definitely.
The Zealots and Stalkers would die instantly. The Immortals would stand a good chance of killing it, but if they target fire down one of the Colossus, obviously that's what's going to kill. We do see these Phoenixes just hovering over the 5th base.
Yeah, 5th pocket. Pocket. It's either pocket 3rd or 5th, really.
Yeah. I don't like this idea. He doesn't want to be doing this. I like the fact that he's. But look at this. DJ Trip's so slow to react, and another 4 kills.
I'm surprised he hasn't put a cannon, obviously, in his natural like he has in his main, just to ward off. Because now the Phoenixes haven't really attacked the main; they've just kind of left it as is. Because obviously they have to trade ineffectively then. So
it's 11 kills between these Phoenixes so far. We are seeing a. Oh, look at this! Probe was spotted, gets killed. We are seeing a 3rd base come down by DJ Trip. Let's have a look back over here. I want to see where these Phoenixes are. I think he needs to make use of these Phoenixes. I really don't think he should be sitting back holding off. Mutual respect because they are clan members, obviously, so they don't want any cheese or anything going on. I feel that John Boy needs to take a 3rd gas, at least, because right now he's pushing out into more gateways, which tells me that he's going to go into more Immortals, and he's not going to bother with Colossus. So it's going to be Tier 1, Tier 2 units.
Wow, what is these Colossus are doing? They're just standing over the natural line. Oh, there you go. Bloody hell.
Oh, the Phoenixes, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you said Colossus, I was like, what?
Oh, yeah, that's
no, could he come round? He could actually have us just sit there. Oh, but the Stalkers are there, great positioning. Now there's 2 Colossus out. Now he's held off all this Phoenix pressure, which basically says, right, you're not coming in here. We're going to see nothing but Colossus, Immortals, and Stalkers now. And I actually don't think F-Tech Johnny Boy, sorry, what a name. I'm just going to go with the John Boy. Has the forces to push this through. I mean, he can take down his 3rd easily, which is probably what he needs to do.
I think if he lifts the Immortals, and then it'll just be Colossus and Stalkers versus Immortals. Oh, that trade! He's managed to save it.
He tried to save it, but if he stands there any longer. But look at this, if he sees it, but no, don't. Why is he going up here? Why on earth is he going up here?
He needs to lift.
Oh.
If he needs to lift the Immortals, otherwise he's
Oh,
going to...
no, because there's so many Immortals in there by John Boy, it does not matter. There's no need for him to run away. Why is he running away?
The Phoenixes, the Zealots are really, really strong against Immortals, obviously, and he just doesn't have the the army to defend against it.
But the Phoenixes were nowhere to be seen. He should have lifted the Immortals. Hey, presto, the army was going to be dying. I mean, now, this running away is not good for him. He needs to stand and fight, warp in. Absolutely no reason whatsoever for him to do this. I mean, I think this is silly. And he's trapped his own units out there. It doesn't matter. Look at this. This is not a... He needs... Because they're bottlenecked.
Oh, he needs to get the Stalkers in from the back. They're not doing anything.
Oh, dear. There's no Guardian Shield coming up either by F-Tech John Boy. And I do believe DJ Trips are actually going to walk this. This is absolutely amazing play by him. Managing to get bottlenecked and still survives. Take out the second Immortal. The third one goes down. There's one left. And I do believe this will be GG. There's nothing for him to come back with. GG! F-Tech John Boy loses out to F-Tech DJ Trip. So I'm a little shocked as to that.
Yeah, there was for most of the game. It looked like FTX John Boy was definitely ahead in terms of army supply. He just needed to attack at the right time. But I think, yeah, it's just his engagement. It just wasn't great. He wasn't in a very good position. It meant that Colossus could really do damage to those Zealots and Stalkers. And yeah,
I was very surprised at that. But massive thanks out to that team, F-Tech, for giving those two players for us. That was awesome. Good show match going down there. Right, guys, you've got 9 more minutes till check-in starts. When it starts, remember, go back, hit that check me in button, and away we will go. I just want to have a look and see how many people we have. 45 sign-ups. That's not too bad for a Monday.
no, yeah, definitely not. Please, everybody, obviously, get your friends involved. Get your anybody in Bronze to Gold League, really, all Platinum, obviously for our Platinum Fridays. Please get them involved so we can obviously try and give the best show as possible with the most amount of players. Eon D might be back. Hello, Eon D. I'm going to keep calling you Eon D
Because it annoys him.
Until he comes online and has a go at me. Yeah, so how is everyone tonight? One question I'm going to ask out there for everybody. What is your favourite matchup? Go. What is your favourite matchup you either like playing or you like seeing?
This is going to come to a surprise to everybody, but it's PvZ. Protoss versus Zerg for me.
Really?
Yeah, I love PvZ.
Random versus random. We've got a funny story, Diz, about that actually. Nova says he likes to QQ about random players because obviously at the highest league, if you play TOS and they play not Nova, sorry, Eon D likes to QQ about random because what happens when you play random versus random? What do you open? You don't know who your opponent is. Obviously that's the advantage you have when you play random. You know what your opponent is. But when you play random versus random, what goes on? What happens? It's quite funny, really.
So how many? We got a PvZ out there. How many PvZs we got? 1, 2, including me. That's 3. So what we got? PVT, a ZVT, Zerg versus Terran. You like that matchup?
I love it. Broodlords versus
Marines.
versus Mech.
That's about it.
Mech at the moment is epic. Matt has currently computer issues, is probably the best way to put it.
Who's that? Well,
Matt Ryuk.
Oh, yes, Ryuk. Basically, his computer went bang. It turns on, he's just got no graphics card or anything like that, so he can't actually play anything, because, well, yeah. I feel for him, man, I really do.
Yeah, he's pretty disappointed that his computer's just destroyed itself.
But, in fairness, he can log on to Skype by his phone. And of course he does send his love to everybody.
Jay, I do believe Nova is here.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna see if he wants me to add him into the call.
What do you want to worry about that? Don't worry about what he says here. Just add him. Do that.
There you go.
Just like that. So that PvP. It's good to see the lower league players building their own clans as well. That's really good.
Also, Jay, was Matthew the gentleman who sold you Guild Wars?
No. I've been asked not to actually say anything about that.
Can we guess? Can we guess?
Yeah, you can guess all you want. Right, hang on, let me see.
Is
if
it
he's
Matthew?
If he's online.
Oh,
It was me, just so everyone knows, it was me.
Right.
I'm just pretending. This is an elaborate scheme so no one knows.
Okay, what is Guild Wars 2, Neil?
I don't know.
feel
Never
ashamed.
played it.
See? See?
I feel ashamed. I feel ashamed. I don't know these two. I don't know them.
What, me?
I don't know you two. What's Guild Wars 2?
Guild Wars 2 or Hardest Swarm?
As a true StarCraft player, I'm gonna have to go Hardest Swarm. I can't. I've played it. You lot haven't, and it's like
You were like, we're hesitating there. It was almost like,
yeah,
scared
but-
right there.
I've spent my entire life playing MMOs. I mean, I was there from day one. I played the original, first ever MMO. I was one of the first people into the scene. I'm a true MMO player. I will go till like 7 AM playing an MMO easily. But my problem is when I get into StarCraft, that's it. Nothing else takes my focus away. It's never got boring for me. I've never disappeared from StarCraft. Even Brood War, when we first started, and through the expansions, it was a matter of no, I can't get bored of it. Yeah, I rage about it sometimes, but I don't rage that much. But
Yeah, I rage a lot as well at damn Terran.
To be fair, Jay, it shows in your ladder this year how much you love StarCraft. To be
Oh,
fair,
I can't
this
believe
season.
this. See, you two are trolling me. I knew it.
You've
what?
been really, you know, on the ladder this season, really in front, trying to improve and get out of Bronze League. It's really good to see.
Because if I say anything, it's just going to cause a riot, so I can't actually say a damn thing. Yeah, I've been doing so well. You're loving this, aren't you, Neil? You asshole. So, yeah, if you look at my ladder, you will see that I've got 1,301 points with 73 wins and still a bonus pool of 43. Now, the closest person to me is 934 points with 94 wins.
Oh, the bonus pool's messed up at the moment. It shows everybody has a bonus pool, but it can't be used because we're
Yeah.
in the season lock. It's really weird.
Yeah, but
It's actually quite sick.
Also, everyone, if just a quick shout out, please use our LBNT channel so that we can let you know of all updates and stuff in game. That is, that's not LBNT. LBNT, I can spell in game, so that obviously we can let you know of the updates and the admins, etc.
I was going to say there's only 4 letters. How could you mistake them?
Yep.
You know.
Okay, I'll get spelling tests off of you, Jay. All right.
Hey, dude, don't knock my grammar. Hey, I'll be the first one to knock my own grammar, though, so it's, you know.
Okay. I'm happy to see that Sick Time Prime made it.
Sick Time Prime did make it, and
Yes.
Eon D made it as well. Both
Sick.
of them.
Sick type.
And Eon.
Oh, dear. So what's your nickname for Eon?
What, Eon D?
Eon? Yeah, it's normally Owen, but
Oh
it's
no,
called
Jedward.
Eon.
You mean Jedward?
Yeah, Jedward.
That's
Yeah.
it. Jedward. Hello, Jedward.
Wait. I got a picture of him.
PG-13, that's all I'm
Yeah,
going to say.
yeah. It's all good. Well, it's Jedward PG-13. I don't know.
Hello, John Boy. Nice to meet you. Sick Time Prime is only 14 as well, so it's okay.
Is he?
No.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh.
Oh, the trolling has already started, ladies and gents. So welcome to Gold Rush number 6. How's everybody on out there? Did you have a good weekend? Did you guys have a good weekend?
Yeah, it was okay. I just played a lot of StarCraft because I thought the season lock was going to finish on the 9th, so I literally killed myself Friday and Saturday, and Sunday laddering, and then I found out it was not until the 11th.
Right, guys, we've got to actually look at this. If this is like an epic... Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do this, and I'm going to save that. You'll see a black chain, just 1 second, I'm saving the picture for...
I think it should go up on screen.
It's going up on screen, guys. This is what Nova thinks O&D looks like, okay? So
No, every Irish person actually. Yeah, but Jedward is like the Justin Bieber of like Ireland, so they're like an icon. Like they're like represent Ireland.
Well,
I would be ashamed if they represent Belgium. I'll be honest.
You're so wrong.
I want to see this on show, please. By the way, everything it's not gone down. And Sick Time Prime is just letting us know. Check-in is open, everyone. Check-in is open.
Yeah, sorry, Owen, but you had this one coming. I mean, you troll so much people. I mean, it's only right you get it back.
This is for the cheese. Yes. Owen. Hello, Owen. How's it going? You Photoshop that and put when it says O2, just change the 2 and put Owen.
Oh,
Photoshop.
It burns my eyes.
No, like, look, you see the O? It's like if you like remove the and then keep like E O. And then...
That's it.
they made me do R&D. I'm sorry, man.
Huh?
I did this to you, coneheads.
Oh
dear.
Yeah, I feel it for you. I feel it for you, Irish people. Why couldn't you like just I don't know, hire some snipers with the entire country and get rid of them? I mean,
Shut up! Shut up!
I'm sorry if you're a Jedward fan if I insult you, but being a Jedward fan is like being worse than a Justin Bieber fan. So.
Oh, dude, I don't know about that. I mean, Justin Bieber needs shooting. I mean, but you know.
Oh, I got a movie of that.
Wait, what?
What, you've got a movie of him being shot?
That'll be PG-13 somehow, Dirk. I don't think that'll get through.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It was on some TV show. It was 24, I think. Yeah.
Okay, go on and link it, and then if I think it's
Yeah, it was on CSI. So I mean, it must be like proper, yeah.
no, because CSI is like 16 plus, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's.
All right, go on then.
Yeah, here he goes.
Boom.
Oh, I just have to watch this again. It's so funny.
Oh, my shockwave player has crashed apparently. So if the stream goes off, you know why.
The computer's Owen getting owned today.
Yeah, but what was with the issues with the expert, man? I have no idea. But anyway, if I just restart the stream, it goes. As in the refresh page, sorry. Let's sort it out. Right, go on then. If you show me this link.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Oh, I just refreshed, so I didn't get it.
Alright. Oh, I'll put it in Skype.
Also, want a big shout out to our sponsors, LBNT Games. Please go over to our website, lbntgames.co.uk. Also to Team Liquid, Imber TV, and Zeke. Massive thanks to all of them. Zeke, because obviously for hosting us, letting us be on their site, epicness. Team Liquid for using their site to get us out there, and Imber TV for all the Imber TV. Everybody knows who Imber TV are. So yeah, thanks very much.
Yep.
Thanks very much, guys.
I think they also about that movie. I think they also have like a 24-hour version of it for you. Those are like really haters on Justin Bieber. Go get him.
Okay, hold up.
Who is Imber TV, John Boy? I can't believe I've just said that. I can't believe I show matched for you, and you don't even know Imber TV is. I'm ashamed and disappointed. Bow your head in shame.
Who is John Boy?
He is. We just did a show match for him.
Okay.
John Boy and FTX.
It was just payback. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know. I'm
be
gonna
so,
get trolled today.
Yeah, you ruined the joke by like being so serious. It's not funny anymore. Thanks.
Why so serious? Oh, here comes the stream.
Hold on. Right, I'm gonna get out. Right, ready?
We love you too, John Boy. I'm glad you're playing in this tournament. I'm glad you love us. Please throw it out there to everybody. Hello, Magma, or should I call you only one Magma? Which do you prefer? Is it Mr. Magma? Only one Magma?
Here we go.
We're not taking the piss out of you, Eon D, anymore.
No. It's not about Justin Bieber. We went from you to Jedward to Justin Bieber because it's sort of like goes in like streamlined. So we're kind of getting to like good stuff soon, which is the games.
Right, you guys ready?
Oh my god. Here we go.
Right, everybody play quiet. Here we go. I'm gonna play it full.
I'll give up, but only to Stokes.
Don't. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm right here. So give up.
I want to talk to you.
We'll talk. Get out of there.
Jace, look at me. Live to fight another day, remember?
Get out.
I'm coming out.
Why would they actually shoot a girl? That's so mean.
Turn around, get down on your knees. Get down on your knees. McCann, get out of the car. Throw the weapon out.
Come on, get him.
Hands on your head.
Justin Bieber gets out of the car.
He's wired. He's got a bomb.
Oh my god. Yes!
Boom.
Yes.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is how you kill Justin Bieber.
Yeah, you just call the cops.
Badass CSI. By the way, hey Namor, is it Namor Games or Namor Games? How would you say it?
Yeah,
Hey, that's
guys,
me. By the way, that's me.
Neil.
You just saw me. Hello, me. Thanks very much for that, Jay. Just profiled me out there, loving it.
Yeah, that's the way it's going to be. Oh, by the way, guys, he is single and he is searching for a broshi or a, you know, either one.
Yeah, a bromance is fine. Neil is always up for that.
Yeah, he doesn't get jealous or anything. Oh dear, so check-in has started, guys. Remember that. So remember, if you are participating in tonight's event, please go and sign in. No,
Yes.
check-in.
Yep, one of those things.
One off.
Check-in has started, by the way, guys.
We've already got 16 players.
16,
Yes.
boom.
Check in, yo.
48 signed up. Go, go, go. Check in, please. It's a shame, John Boy, you can't play tonight, but, you know, you can't win everyone.
Only one Magma says, are you up for some bromance?
Always. Always.
Neil's up for it. Just hook him up, yeah? Just send it. You'll see him in tomorrow, yeah? Just send him your number. He'll ring you.
Elvis Jedward. Oh, the troll. We love it.
Hey, time out.
Oh, brilliant.
I can't time out, Owen. That's really irritating.
You tried. I didn't even try.
I tried.
Straight up mean.
It says Eon D is a moderator and you're not owner of this channel, so only Jay can do it.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't he do this to me, like, on the other stream?
Yep, on Schmutzy stream.
Oh,
I
where's that timeout?
Namor. Generally there'll be between 3 and 4 of us casting tonight.
Yes, there will indeed. Right, guys, if you want your games casted, yeah, speak to R&D in the LBNT chat channel in game.
Yes, please.
Or I do believe, who else have we got into Tea Time Prime? Is he in there?
Nick is also in there tonight. It's Tenacious DMN. I'll get him to put.
Yes.
He'll be in the chat or Tea Time Prime.
Tyoni or myself.
Yep.
Yes, just you see the admins where you sign up and stuff and check in.
Yep.
Just poke one of those. It's enough people, and there's always some people online, so you won't be in trouble.
Namor, yes, that is very possible. You can be casted. That's not a problem. Right, we've got 20 minutes, guys, till check-in finishes and the tournament starts. Remember, guys, hit that share, hit that like button, Twitter about us, Facebook us, if you use that, MySpace, whatever it's called.
Facebook.
Yeah, that one, sorry. Oh, hang on, I've got...
MySpace is a bit like older generation, man.
Oh, I'm getting old, that's why.
Yeah, same. I was there. I had a MySpace.
So did I. In fact, let's have a look.
So did I.
Is MySpace still in, like...
I don't even
Yeah,
know.
it still exists.
does
What?
anyone- Really?
What compared to the 900 million Facebook users there are, Facebook still's out there. Fair enough. I suspect it's for music mainly. That's what it was before, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Everyone-
I used it for music as well, for music purposes.
Yes. Magbert's fine. We'll it's fine. You'll do well. Some of the gold players are rubbish, to be quite honest. You know, Paken,
Yeah, and then they
Van
become
Brover,
moderators.
Paken, Van Brover, and rubbish. Really, you don't have to worry about them. And Acidus, who wants to play? They're all rubbish.
Yeah,
It's fine.
yeah,
You can
the
beat those
thing
players.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if people are like, some people who aren't like successful in the gold rush, they become like admins and stuff. So you have like Tea Time, Neil.
Actually, no, the only two people that have actually won Gold Rush is Eon D and Tea Time. They're the only ones that became staff.
Yeah.
I only played one game, to be fair. Right?
And you got knocked out, didn't you?
Yep. Well, yeah, I only played one game.
yes. So basically, the situation was
Oh
Neil
god.
is on 4 bases. His
Oh,
opponent
sorry.
is on 2.
And he
Then-
lost.
In a TVT.
Yeah,
In a
he has
TVT.
like a nice contain, a nice spread of his bio. So if the opponent moves out, he can just crush him. But what does he do? He tries. What was it? You try like a doom drop and you lose all of it and you lose the game.
I
Right?
unsieged my tanks and
Ah yeah, and then he steams in and you die.
Medevac.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sigh.
but the bottom line is, you couldn't even replenish. That's the problem. You was on 4 bases versus 2. And you just kept dropping. We're like, no, this isn't gonna work. Stop.
This just see if you'll be able to beat on time. If for example you are online, you can ask your opponent, is it cool if you can wait like 10-15 minutes? If your opponent is fine with that, you can still play your game.
Mhm.
If not, then yeah, 15. You have until 15 past. 9 or 8 if you're
Well, it
in
might be
UK.
20, obviously, because I think the
Yeah,
is
or
it registration
20
finishes at
Yeah, we'll give you until 20 past to start your games. If your games
Yeah.
haven't started by then, it's an automatic buy.
Yeah.
So you still have some time to play your games, etc.
So we've got 22 players have checked in at the 49 card, guys. We need a little bit more. Come on, we want to try and make that round of 32. That'd be awesome. Source, remember, guys, tell the world we are live. Hell, if you know people that want to play in the tournament, by all means, let them know. Remember, guys, we are now one of the best in Europe for low-level, low leaguers and so forth. There isn't anybody who can touch us. In fact, it's been a proven fact. SC2 Rush couldn't. They get like 16 people. Playhem barely. Wow, Playhem actually dropped considerably as of last week. They had hardly anybody. But I think Playhem's our only sort of competition, isn't it?
Yeah, I definitely feel we're the strongest in terms of our bronze, silver, gold. Just was we actually like cater for it. We really want to improve it, and that's why I think we do get the most players, because it just shows we try and be there for everybody in terms of improvement. Whereas obviously they're trying to do everything, cater to try and everybody. And it doesn't really it doesn't really show in the same way, in the same kind of. Our admins are there for everybody. We're always here. We've got a live cast that everyone can come to. I just think we're kind of better overall for the bronze, silver, gold leagues and platinum.
Yeah, definitely. And we've actually got something in the works where it's going to be for Masters and Grandmasters only. I feel like we'd have left the Diamonds out.
Yeah, Diamond League's tough because obviously there's quite a big gap between Diamond and Plat, as I'm sure Nova will tell you. And there's a gap between Diamond and Masters.
There's a massive gap between Diamond and Masters. There's a huge gap. High Diamonds are like low Masters.
Yeah, that's basically the same stuff. Yeah.
Okay, one thing. Obviously, they've brought out the news of the new season. What does everybody think on the new ladder tiers being taken away?
I'm against it.
Oh,
I
wow.
like it. I like it. For sure.
If you're bronze, you should...
No, but the tiers, they're like top, whatever. Because people sometimes get like an illusion that they're like top 8 in their division. But if you're in like a really bad division or a very inactive division, it doesn't really mean anything. I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, good job, you're top 8, but what does it mean? Not necessarily anything.
Because obviously, like a high, say, I'm just going to take it for example, a high silver division, there'll be the top 8 in that will be of all similar quality to a low gold division. Like everybody in the low gold division team will be a similar quality to all top 8 players in this top silver division. So it's better to have it as it is now. So if you're rank 1 in your division after in the new season, you're actually close to getting promotion because you're like in the top 1% of your division, which is cool. So it gives you a lot better understanding as to where you are.
Yeah.
Also, any Bronze League players out there, do not worry. A lot of games get taken out of our Silver and Gold League players. Obviously, just because they're in a high league doesn't mean they're better than you. It's all about nerves, obviously, in a tournament when you're getting casted, etc. All of these things play a part. Mistakes happen, as you saw earlier on. I played against a person who was in a lower league to me, and I lost because I made mistakes. So it definitely happens. And I was casted, I was nervous. So definitely don't worry if you're in the Bronze League. So I'll pick up a couple of people in chat saying, "Oh, no, I'm in Bronze. I can't beat Gold League players." It's fine. You can. Trust me. It happens a lot.
But as soon as you get to max on carriers, it's all gonna be fine.
Because Protoss are overpowered.
Yeah, GSL today totally proved that Protoss are super strong. right?
Do you know how? Excuse me. You know how in the beginning of the season, where with the new patches for the Zerg, now nobody could beat Zerg. Nobody could. But it took a whole season for people, without only getting to the point where people are being able to match up to Zerg again and beat them solidly.
Yep, Terran go mech now. I've been doing that a lot on the ladder. Winning quite a few games today versus Zerg opponents going mech because cost efficient, and obviously Protoss have always been overpowered against Zerg, so they're fine.
Yeah, that's why there's like 10 Protoss, 9 Zergs, and 13 Terrans in the round of 32 of GSL, right? I
Yep.
mean, the top level, there's like more Terrans than any other race in it. I mean,
True, but
definitely-
we've just
definitely a weak
lost.
race.
How many have we lost today? We lost a Terran today in a toss.
Did we?
Yeah, in the GSL.
I
Obviously,
didn't get to watch it today.
oh, so sick. MVP, Tasia, MMA, and Mana all in the same group.
I know, right? But in fairness, Mana's got a very, very hard group there. I mean,
Yeah.
you look at him. I mean, Tage is the up-and-coming star.
Yep.
4-time GSL Code S champion, a 2-time champion. I mean, wow, hello, that's overkill for Mana. You know, in fairness, Mana's a great player. He is. But
Yeah, there's only
against
so much
them?
you can do.
I mean, plus it's not his first season primarily into like Code S, but it's it's one of he's still getting there sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think he's only been he said himself. He did an interview actually with Caldor a few days ago. It was on Team Liquid, and he said when he first came over here, Terran and Zerg were just so much more aggressive against TOS than they were in Europe, and
Yeah.
it took him a little while to get used to it. But now he can't understand why it doesn't. It's not always been like that. And I think the top foreign Terrans outside of outside of Korea do that, but a lot of them don't. Like a lot of the slightly just below top level foreign Terrans don't do that, and Zergs, and that's why he's struggling a bit as TOS. But I think he's, as you saw in his games today, he's doing okay. He obviously lost 2-0 and 2-1, but even so, he's definitely can show, even after even being there only for a couple of months, that he can take games off the absolutely best in the world.
Yeah, well, it's all like situational, of course, and a bit of luck at a draw.
I was
Like, I think-
I was going to say the same thing. It's in fairness, most of it's luck there, Mana.
Yeah, but
he's
the
a
group
very
of
lucky
Dongreiko
player.
looks quite nasty as well. He's like the only Zerg with 3 Terrans.
So we're going to lose
So
another Terran there. Brilliant. We're going to go to the round of 8 and.
Yeah.
What about
There's
Nesty?
gonna-
I mean, everybody's talking about Nesty, saying, everybody says, well, Nesty's all of a sudden just picked up his form. I mean, the games he played are just stupid. I mean, he just whitewashed everybody, and we were like, well, that was a bit scary. I mean, they were doing Korean laddering on Twitch, and I think it was 47 games in 4 hours, and he didn't lose one. And that was going up against MVP, MMA, and all that sort of lot. Absolutely whitewashed everybody. And Keldor and all that was saying, well, everybody's money's on NST to take a 6th or 7th championship or whatever it is. I don't think anybody's won it as many times as NST has.
Oh, the GSL.
Yeah.
Yeah, him MVP's won it 4 times. I think Nestie's won it 3.
No.
MC's won it-
NST's won it more.
No, he's only won it 3 times. And MC's won it twice. MMA's won it twice. MVP won when he won it the other show ago, not this season, just gone because obviously Seed won it, but the one before became 4th time champion when he cheesed Squirtle in the final. Oh, when he 2-raxed him in the final, so sick.
Yeah, you
I
think that's
don't
funny?
think he didn't find it funny though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you think it's funny that they're 2-raxing a Protoss? I mean,
In the
He just-
final, the very last game,
Yeah.
that takes some balls. That takes some
yeah,
balls.
but it breaks my heart.
I will give a shout out to the group tomorrow for GSL. Naniwa, Squirtle, Complexity Heart, and MVP Sniper is going to be an epic games
I
tomorrow.
agree.
Okay?
It's gonna be great. Right, Narvak, you need to be checked in, my friend. Go Dark, you do. Lever, Satus, Let's Go, Devlon, Smallow, Yakovert, and Destiny. You are all not signed in, and that's a lot of Terrans, and we need you guys signed in. Because right now we've got 11 Zergs. In fact, wow, OP Protoss right now. In numbers, literally.
Yep.
Hey, I'm okay with that.
21 Toss, 17 Terran, 11 Zerg. Ooh. So, predictions for tonight. Before we see the brackets, Nova, who do you think's going to do well?
Actually, Jay, you answer that question. I'm a bit busy.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Well, one second. I just want to see who's checked in and whatnot. We got 27 players checked in, right? And my picks will be. Let me have a look down this. Right, Acidus checked in, so I'm gonna go with Acidus.
Yeah. I
As
was helping you with that, so.
Isaac Theo. I'm afraid you're actually banned, my friend. I'm not sure why you are here. Is he banned?
I think he was banned last week. I do.
Yeah, it was for a
Alright.
week.
Okay,
Banned for a week.
so he's alright then. Okay, so we've got wow, we got Savara in there though, and dude, he's an amazing Protoss player. I'm a big fan of him. So my toss-up is between Yeah Baby and Acidus for the Terran, but I'm gonna go with Savara for Protoss. Now Opaque. Oh wait, Savara Opaque. Oh, that's a hard one for me. Or I don't know, because we've got some really strong Protoss players now. We've got Van Brover, Pake, Savara, and these guys have all made it to the finals many times, you know. So,
Well, I'm gonna roll with this from Australia, just for the fact that he is playing from all the way in Australia.
True. Timing
Oh,
must
and
be out
then
there.
Gogo's Dark from Chile. Nice.
Oh, sick.
Those people should win. Simple.
yeah, I like that, right? So we've got 28 players have checked in. Come on, guys, we need a couple more for the round of 32. We might actually even hold it open until we get the round of 32, because I feel that we don't need buys, we need games. More StarCraft action for everybody. And
Exactly.
I just want to point out what we were talking about earlier, Neil. People actually, like low-level players all creating their clans together and stuff like that. I actually think that's really good. And who knows, we could probably put, if there's enough people doing it, let's give it to the end of the year, right? And if we've got enough people, right, who are all in clans and that, we might make a team league to hold on a Thursday night. How about that?
Yeah.
We'll get it to the end of the year, though, okay?
Well, yeah, we can do something like if we at least have 8 teams, for example.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Eight teams of minimum
4.
5 players.
Oh, is it? Hang on, I think setup. No,
Well, yeah,
yeah,
you can take 4, but 5 to be sure, so you have a reserve, just in case.
And LBNT will be the first team to check into that. Because, by the way, guys, we are going to have a team. LBN team will be there. And I've just realised how many achievement points I've managed to get. An extra 100. Nothing. I'm just looking at my achievements. Oh, dear.
Games won as the overpowered Protoss. So that's the first one, right? 25 games or something. 50 games won.
Solo Zerg 10, Infesta Terra, Mulixing, Solo Protoss 50, Hard AA Romp for Protoss AA. Wow, that's quite a few new ones. That's alright, that's good. I'm at 1,615 achievement points.
Yes.
Right, 29 players have checked in. And I didn't pick a Zerg to win tonight. I was going to go with Narvac, but Narvac hasn't checked in. So, let's have a look, see who has checked in and is a Zerg player. Okay, that's kind of hard because none have. Oh, Ben has. Torin.
Well, yeah, we got 22 Protoss, 18 Terrans, and 11 Zergs, so I'm hoping for a lot of Protoss action tonight.
Solaris double X. There we go, that's my Zerg pick. Cyprus 900. Solaris is his name.
Well, I'm still going with the guy with this from Australia and Gogo Dark from Chile, just because they're all both Protoss, and they're from
I think we should
continents.
have. We've been taking the P a bit out of Ireland today, so I think I'm going to go with the Zerg player Irish Dwarf, repping Bronze League. Go go go!
Shouldn't it be Irish Leprechaun? So sorry, man. It's too easy.
And then I'm going to go for my Terran. Who's my Terran player? Devlin's been here a lot on the money. Go go go! And my Toss player. Do I have to choose a Protoss player? Okay.
No, just choose a second Terran.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the Swiss Last Man Stand. Go, 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 Last Man Stand.
Okay, Tyani, who's your pick?
The Danish Protoss player Soren.
Yeah, and
Come
what is it?
on.
Is he Protoss? Protoss? Is he
Oh, yeah.
Protoss? Right, okay. Your Terran pick?
Ooh. Oh. Hold on.
Terranus are underpowered. I can see why it's difficult for you.
I will go for Mandate Cream. He seems to be pretty solid in the tournament here.
Okay, and Zerg?
Narvik.
He's not checked in though.
Oh no! Oh come on, Narvik.
I know, right? That's what I was saying. It. Otherwise, I'd have done it.
Oh man.
Check in. Go, go, go.
We
I
got
will go for-
5 minutes left.
Oh no, Devlin's not checked in either. I mean, who's my pick? I'm rubbish at this.
Okay, oh, Kali the Zorg's in there. All the way from Turkey. That's a Zerg player. Actually, because he's won 30. He's been quite active in our tournaments as of late. I just want to have a quick look at his profile, and yeah, he's been going up against. Wow, look, in fact, he only ever plays in our tournaments, and his last one against Herbifer he lost. That was his EVZ. He got a bye in another round. He won against who did he win against? Where's it gone? Neo RTR, and he beat Savara, and that was in Gold Rush 2. So
Solid.
for Zerg, I'm going to go for Kali Zorg.
Fair enough. I can understand why.
By the way, we've also breached average sign-ups on Zeke. We are now some of the best, one of the best.
Sweet.
I know, right?
Simply the best.
Wow, I've just seen the group for not today and not tomorrow, but the third group for GSL. We've got Dongregu versus Bomber, Gumio, and Pult.
Oh wow,
Pretty insane, right?
That's a wicked group.
Lots of Terrans, and then it'll just show how OP Zerg are. We'll see TTT versus the OP Zerg, and ah, sigh. No, I'm joking.
What's wrong with the leprechauns? Nothing's wrong with the leprechauns. I love leprechauns. They're awesome.
Yeah, yeah. Totally fine with them.
Yeah, we've got our very own one. OND.
Yep. Eon D. Eon D.
Oh, EMD is it now?
Yeah.
Jedward,
Or
yeah.
Jedward, depending on how you want to speak to him.
Guys, we need one more player for the round of 32. Come on. We've got 31 players have checked in. In fact, I'm going to hold check-in open till we get 32. If I have to make Maury go and play and lose in his first match, that's what I'll do.
Oh, no. Actually, to be fair, that'd be quite fun. Oh, Proxy 2-gate, Bunker Rush, fail, because that's what I do. I fail. Proxy 2-gating.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Okay. Just gonna... John Boy Kill has asked me to add him, so that if we get time in future, we can speak to him, get him on Skype, and possibly get our name out there.
John Boy, what are you talking about Scotland, mate? So is Scotland.
Oh.
Careful.
He dropped a bomb.
Uh-oh, no.
Ruh-roh.
So, hold on. Hit me up. Ardglass outside down Patrick, country down. Gingerland? Dude. Really? Ginger?
Oh no.
Gingerland?
Guys, we're not gonna go there.
Jay's gonna hit the ban hammer now. The ban hammer is coming out.
I was actually thinking about it, right, dude. Gingerland. Really? Mother country is ginger? No, I don't think so, son. So, Johnny boy, where are you from?
He's from Ireland.
Oh, you're from Ireland. No, Jamie, stop.
Alright, Jamie.
Yes.
Glasgow Rangers? Or the other team, what's it called?
Celtic.
Celtic.
Yeah, Celtic, right.
Oh, I'm going to have to go Celtic.
Wasn't Celtic actually more like Irish orientated?
They're
the
both from
Celts.
Glasgow.
Oh my
do believe.
god, they're Celtic. How can you call that
Yeah.
Irish? They're Scottish. Oh my
Yeah, but I mean, like
No,
the
no, in origin, no.
Irish Vapors?
No. Oh, dude, no, really? That's not happening. We're not having that. Don't say anything like that on stream.
Yeah, alright, I'm sorry.
Oh, come on, guys. We've only got 31 players have checked in. Come on, guys. We need one more person.
Come on, Narvik. You can do it.
It's still gonna be like 33?
Yeah, last minute giant join ups. Phenomic is me back in 2 weeks. Coolios. Irish Dwarf, go, go, go! You are my pick. Repping Irish Dwarf.
Oh, right! Irish Dwarf is going to be your pick.
Yeah, he is. Go, go, go. Zergarimba, so I'm happy with that.
Where do you have like facts to back this up except your own ladder experience? I mean,
Well, my own experience isn't enough. I have to go. I can't go Bio versus Zerg anymore, therefore they're Imba. I think that's enough.
oh, you want some tissues?
Yes, I do.
Right, guys, also, I just want to point out that because we won't have a round of 64 today, right, where your first matches will start on round of 32, which will, your map will be Entombed Valley LE, the Blizzard version. So if we get like another 20 people...
Oh,
start-
yeah.
We have
We got
32 players have checked in, and guess what? It's on the 8 PM mark. Guess what, guys? You guys are going to actually hit that button, make things happen. Go,
Go
Dirk.
check in. Go get the tournament started button. I assume is the button you want.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want. And also, I've just been told I need to turn my mic down. I will do. Do not panic. It's fine.
I think it was just getting excited. To be fair,
That's right.
it's okay, Irish Dwarf. There is no pressure. I lost in my first game as well, being casted. So to be honest, you can't do worse than that. So there's no problem. Whatever you do is cool.
That's not
And
correct.
Tea Time has put the cup is live. Go, 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 everyone.
Yep.
Oh, Mozilla Firefox, what are you doing?
Killing
I want to change this song. Oh.
Firefox.
I should really
Firefox
switch to
OP.
Chrome, but yeah.
No, wow, really? Oh, actually, no, you're not streaming, are you? It's me. Chrome, when you stream, is just a no-no. Right, guys, if you want that wonderful, wonderful, wonderful match of yours to be streamed... Wait a minute, I want to see how many... We got 32, so... I'm happy with that. Right, brackets are up, guys. Here we go. Boom Bangzer. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. My two picks are playing... Oh, this is not fair!
Boom. How did my
As
picks go? Go, Irish Dwarf. Go, go, go. Oh, I can't see the bracket yet. That's my bad.
Right, I've got Asus versus Solaris in the first match. That's not fair. So it's going to be a ZVT. And we've got... Right, this is how Group 1 goes. Asus versus Solaris. Savara versus Dark Soul, which, by the way, that's going to be a brilliant matchup. PVT. Rattus versus Vambrova. And, wow, look at this. We've got 3 major contenders for the championship today, all in Group 1. Vambrova, Savara, Acidus, and Solaris. That's 4, right? And we've got Isaac Theo, James Bond in round of 2. Oh, and Irish Dwarf. That was Neil's pick. And
Go, 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 Irish Dwarf.
And in Group 3... oh,
Stay
man.
neutral, man.
This Group 3, this is going to be so hard. We've got Yeah Baby, Lever, and Pate. But Lever and Pate fighting off against each other. One of the two... Those two are the top dogs. Lever and... that's going to be hard, man. So you got Mr. S versus Haplo. Ben versus Halmziers. Neo, RTR, and Sabina. I think Diz and Sabina had the easiest bracket, but the only problem if they both win their matchups, then they go and fight off against each other. If Pate beats Lever, he faces off against Budek or Fridgar. But you know what? Do you know what? I think we should go with Acidus versus Solaris or Savara. In fact, let's go with Savara versus Dark Soul for the first game, yeah?
Oh yeah, we'll let the people, let the admins decide who are putting those up, so... We'll just take what's given to us.
No, we've got to be picky.
Oh yeah,
no,
because we have
you know what?
32
We're
players,
not going to do that.
picky,
We're not
yeah.
going to do that. Do you know why we're not going to do that? Because we've got Pate versus Lever for the first game. How about that?
It's a good first game. I'm not going to
P-
lie.
PVZ?
Protoss versus Zerg. This is good. It'll show you the two OP races at the moment.
So it's going to be Tyoni, and I'm going to go with Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Neil,
Okay.
you two are going to cast?
Hello, Lasse.
Hello, Neil. Good morning. Or good night. Since it's
Yeah,
quite dark.
depending on. Obviously, for Australia, it's probably good morning. So shout out to the Australian guys in the tournament tonight.
Good day, mate.
Yeah.
G'day.
PVZ. And which map was the map? It is
Entombed Valley.
Entombed Valley. Good map, actually. Quite a good map. Hopefully we'll see a nice long game.
Yeah, macro style. Really hope for that. Want to see Brood Lords, want to see Toilet Archon.
Motherships.
Oh yeah,
Motherships for the
totally.
win. Archon toilets. Oh, that'd be so much win.
That
So
would be
shout out
so
everybody.
fun.
Who do you think's going to win this game in the stream? Pake or Leather? Please let us know.
Give us a
Yes.
1 for Pake and give us a 2 for Leather.
What I wanna see is mind control in a High Templar and then feedback the mothership. Make it happen. Make it happen. Even though it will break my Protoss heart, I'll still like
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna say the same thing. So we've got a 2 coming out there for Zazop. He's voting for Leather. Anybody else out there? Because I have to go with who I feel. I'm gonna go with Pake on this one because he's my Protoss brethren, my brother. He's my brother. I think that right now his gameplay is phenomenal, and I've never seen Pake go out in the first round ever, and in fact it's never happened. So if Leather can just pull something off, I'm going to be extremely shocked and amazed, but you never know. Right then, guys, are these players ready? That was sort of English. That works.
Anyway, good luck, bro Hans. Talk
Yeah.
to you in a
Thank
bit.
you very much.
Right, Toyoni, Neil, take it away.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. So I do believe we're just getting it started now, waiting for the players to say ready, ready.
Yes, Lever is. Once a little minute. Prepare.
So PVZ, Entombed Valley. Where do you see this one going as a Protoss player yourself?
Oh, as a Protoss player, I do think early game we're gonna see lots of Roaches. We don't normally see Hydralisks being executed versus Protoss, but I want to see a lot of Roaches. Actually, a Roach timing push, I want to see it being held by the Protoss player, and I want to see a very good late game. I want to see those Brood Lords, and I want to see that Mothership, those Archons, and those High Templars. It's gonna be so good.
So you want to see a lot of Protoss units doing what Protoss does best and being
yeah.
overpowered, yep.
It's gonna
Against
be
those.
Bar versus Imba.
Yeah, exactly right. Obviously, because at the moment everyone's kind of on the understanding that the strongest late game composition is probably Infesta Broodlord,
Oh,
which is obviously understandable. Because when after the two armies clash, then you can just resupply with lings and clear everything else up, which is pretty strong, to be quite honest. That's
quite
why.
nasty.
Yeah, that's why the mothership is there. I think that's why they brought the mothership in, the cloaking, kind of just to negate some of that real strong Broodlord Infesta play.
Yeah, true that.
Okay, so just waiting for Lever to start the game. Yeah, I don't feel we're going to see many two-base timings on this map because it's so macro orientated. I believe it'll be, it'll go that way anyway.
Yeah, true that, because taking your third on this map is going to be so easy because it's such a small ramp on your third base, so just walling it off with like 2 gateways and 2 cannons, it can deflect many counterattacks.
Exactly. Yeah, you can wall off that third. It's just with cannons and gateways, as you said, for the Protoss, and obviously for the Zerg, they don't really need to wall off as such because,
No, not at all.
yeah, exactly, because they take 3 bases. They're generally the most aggressive. They're the most aggressive race early doors. It didn't used to be that way. They were the most reactive, and now they are the most aggressive race.
Right, guys, we are ready to go.
Let's get it rolling.
So we are just catching the back end of the loading screen. Not a problem. It is a PVZ on Entombed Valley. Zerg versus Protoss.
True that.
Just waiting for it to start up. Pake has shown us a lot of good games, to be fair. Very solid player. I do feel, though, if he tries to go for some early cheese, he does struggle. I think that's the weakest part of his game. And in the bottom left-hand corner, we do have the red Zerg player, Lever.
Yes, and in the bottom right position we do have the red Protoss. Pake? Hold on, my colors? Are they wrong?
I think it's blue. I could be wrong, though. Let's have a look.
Oh, well, it's Protoss and Zerg. They are blue and red. So
Yep, Okay, so I've got... Okay, that's cool. I've got camera. So, yep. I think it will just be a standard 9 scout, I suspect, into Forge Fast Expand for Protoss.
Yes, see the pylon being planted down there.
Yep, exactly. And he is going to actually luckily get straight to his base. Obviously, he could have scouted the other way up and gone this way, but he did scout first, going anti-clockwise, or clockwise, sorry. And he's going to scout to the Zerg space. I think it's going to be 15 hatch, I suspect, and then 15 pull or 16 pull.
Yeah, most likely going to be that.
And it will either be 12 or 13 forge, I think. 13 forge is most likely here. Yep.
Yeah, we do see him moving down there. So taking 13 hatch. He's just going to give the minerals, but Peg is going to block it like a boss.
Yeah, he is. He's not going to let him have it. He just gets it in, though. Just manages to not get it denied. So the Zerg player has managed to get it up. And obviously, I suspect Protoss will just back off now. We'll just do some mild aggression with this until the spawning pool goes up. And then obviously, yep. So, wow, that's a strange 11 hatch. 11 pool.
Yeah, that's quite early. So Pegasus has the economy lead so far.
Definitely. Obviously, he's gone... Oh, wow, he's gone greedy, though, and gone Nexus first. Which is, really... And it is going to be scouted, actually. He's going to see that he has gone Nexus first. I would not be surprised if some early Ling aggression.
Yeah, because it's quite a wide ramp, so you need at least 3 buildings and 1 cellar to cover that up. So early links can definitely put you off guard.
Definitely, if he doesn't have that cannon up in time, then that will, will really present him with some problems. I wonder if we are going to see some early Ling pressure. I suspect we will, because he has scouted that.
Yes, true that. That would make most sense from the Zerg's point of view.
And there is the first 2 Lings. I would like to see at least 4, even maybe 6 if he can obviously afford it to go in. But this is the problem because he has taken his hatchery very early and is not droned up. He is slightly behind on drones at the moment.
Yeah, true that, because 2 of that supply is going to be queens.
Exactly.
And we do see him actually taking a third gas, no, not a third gas, a fast gas with 3 drones mining, so that's also less minerals for now. So, I want to see the Zerg player take a third base immediately, since he saw that the Protoss player went Nexus first. But Zerg needs to have at least 1 up in bases if he wants to keep up with the amount of army production that Protoss can have on equal basis with the Zerg.
Okay, so he has moving across the field now with a substantial amount of Lings. That is 10 Lings. What he needs to do then is I want him to run past the cannon. Ignore the cannon, just run past it straight up into the main.
Oh,
and
yeah,
as you said, he has just transferred across to the third. Some idle workers there.
Oh yeah, that can be so devastating.
Is he just going to transfer through? Yep, he is. He's just going to go up to the main. And he's just going to attack straight into the main. That's fair enough. I think that's the most... Oh, I would have attacked, actually. But then the Nexus, obviously, if he keeps attacking this, he could put it down. 1 Zealot is coming up, though. I suspect that'll stop it. And as you can see from just the production, he is just making now, droning up and getting metabolic speed. Oh, I would just pull these Lings out. You could, I suppose, trade them. But I think it would be more cost-effective just to pull them out.
Yeah,
and use them for scouting purposes.
Yeah, true that. There are 2 sellers on the field now, so they're not going to do any more damage.
So all they've managed to do is lose the shield, which is just going to return generate. None of the actual Nexus has died. So it's not really that cost effective, and all it was for 2 workers killed with those 6 Lings, so it really wasn't that cost effective.
No, true that. Peg also has a probe already at the Zerg's 3rd expansion, so he's ready for that. We don't see him actually taking an expansion behind of this, so...
No, these Lings might just go out and kill that drone, I suspect. Yep, they're just coming up here now to kill that drone. And we do say Warp Gate Tech on the way for him, for Pake, the Protoss player. And he himself also is just taking out the rocks. So it looks like he'll be taking his third also at a relatively early time.
Yeah, true that. So we are setting up for a long macro game, which is just brilliant. Tickles my fancy.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting map for a long macro game though, because obviously this period here is really short between that third and that third of the player, and Broodlords will be really strong in this pocket gap. So it'll be interesting to see if the Protoss player decides to try and initiate things much before they kind of get to Broodlords.
Yes,
As you
indeed, that
see-
is his best bet, I think.
Definitely. With speed finishing, I wonder for the Zerg player, I wonder if he is going to go into. Yep, there are the gates. It's going to be 5. It looks like. No, 4 gates and a robo. I do hope we see him put down either another robo or another gateway.
Yeah, true that.
Otherwise, it looks like. Oh, there it is. Sorry, there it is. Yep. So we do have 5 gates and a robo. Okay, that's fine then.
That's quite standard, yeah.
Yeah, with 1 ling. And the toss is just earning enough money up to get his expansion.
But when Warp Take, which just finished here, Pei can actually do a lot of aggression. If he scouts that he only has 10 circlings or somewhat on the field, he can do a lot of aggression.
Yeah, definitely. As you said, he is actually behind on supply, the Zerg player at the moment. In terms of income, he hasn't kept up with his droning as well. He's behind on droning. He has gone straight into a Roachron though, which I think is fine against Protoss. Slightly late, but I think it's fine. And he's gone double Evo. Oh, he is scouted though that he has taken a 3rd.
Oh, good.
Yep, good catch though, but he has managed to see it. Yeah, there is the 3rd being seen. And I wonder if he's. Yeah, there's the first Immortal. I suspect the second one will be coming out pretty soon. Yeah, there's the second one. And warping. Obviously, charge lots over Stalkers are good against Roaches. He hasn't managed to scout there is Roaches that are coming out yet, though. So I wouldn't be sure. He's kind of playing blind against what he's actually going to be facing. Whether it's going to be obviously Roaches, Mutalisks, because they're so strong in the early game harass. It really depends.
Yeah, true that. He should get an observer out just to get a good scout.
Yeah, at the moment he is just making, as you said, making Immortals. He will need that observer to have that scout out. And you do just see them now at the 11-minute mark. They're both powering up to their supply of drones, which obviously give them that good economy. But here is the push out. It looks like an 2 Immortal push with sentries. This is a fine push. I like it. Against this army, though, of the Zerg player, it definitely is going to be very strong. It will depend now on how he reacts.
Yeah, true that. He does have a weapon upgrades advantage. It is going to be 19 roaches versus a good amount of immortals. But if he can catch them off guard, nice force fields there, brilliant.
Oh, he's going to take the 3rd. What great force fields that was.
Now he just needs to focus down the 3rd base immediately.
Yep, exactly that. Oh, he just didn't have enough shields, and he's going to let him in. And there goes. He hasn't re-warped in. He's not warping in his warping. So he is kind of going to lose all this stuff here, I feel.
Yeah, most likely, unfortunately. But that's also
And these
a good
lings
amount
are
of
sitting
roaches.
idle. But I think it was a fair trade in terms of units lost. They are pretty even. The Protoss losing slightly more, 2,600 to 21. Oh, he might lose these Stalkers if he's not careful. They are going to get surrounded. He's going to lose these Stalkers as well, which is not great. But now he has lost quite a bit in terms of supply compared to his opponent.
Yeah, Pei really just has to draw back. He has a good defense for that 3rd base with 2 cannons and 3 gateways, so that is not going to be penetrated for now.
Exactly. He just needs to. The Zerg player just needs to move back. He's slightly ahead at the moment. He just needs to drone up with Roaches and Lings. But obviously, the Protoss player is behind on his Immortal count now. It's basically been reset, and he will need to get these Mortals back up.
Yeah, true that. But I think Peg is going to hold for now. There's no more roaches on the way, just drones. But the 3rd base did get taken out. I didn't see that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's long distance mining. What I would love to see from the Zerg player is actually him to take a 4th now. At the same time, I feel like because that attack, even though he took out the 3rd and he traded army, it was kind of a success. He's actually behind in terms of army count. The Zerg players know that he is doing this aggression, and behind this aggression, I feel like he should also attack and take a 4th. I think that would be good. I think that would put him back in the lead, because at the moment he's just kind of losing Lings and Roaches for nothing.
Oh yeah, true that. It's just a bad trade. He's only doing damage to the shields, actually.
Yep.
The mortal is wandering off.
So yeah, I think he should just take a fourth, move back. You know, just sit here in this pocket here, take a fourth and move back. There are 22 lings in production though. But the Protoss player in reply, I think he realises he's kind of stuck on 3 bases here and he can't really move out. Is going to take a Dark Shrine. I'm just trying to find it on the map here.
Yes, in the main, just above the bay.
And there it is, the Dark Shrine. And yep, there's the Zerg player taking his fourth. I do believe that's a good idea.
Oh, it's hidden, so it's not going to be scouted.
Exactly,
but,
yeah.
Both Stalkers have a very bad day.
Is he going to get caught? No,
Ooh, nice
blink.
blink.
Very good blink. Very good blink. Is he going to get in? Oh, I think there was an opportunity to get in there, but I think the sentries would have stopped him. But another gateway down, one less production facility.
Yes, and 12 more roaches on the way. It's going to be
There
a lot of roaches.
Prism, though. Warp Prism coming out. In terms of upgrades, it is 2-2 versus 1-1, so he is ahead on upgrades. I feel the Zerg player, if he can just steady here, he will be fine. It will be taking up his fourth, transfer droning. I like this with this. Is he going to flank round the back of him? That'd be brilliant. Yes, he's going to flank around the back.
Yes, but Pake's economy has just been so much better. He has immediately just made a huge army with a good amount of Immortals, Zealots and Stalkers, so he has almost caught up with the armor supply and is heavily ahead in the worker supply on his 3 bases.
And he's not going to let him get this fourth up. I think this is the Zerg player. He's just going to try and starve him out in terms of 3 bases. Oh no, he has moved his army though, and the Zerg player is going to, the Protoss player Pake is going to, you know, try and use that to his advantage. But I think he's got enough roaches and enough lings here just to shut this down. There is no sentry, still force field off, and I don't think he's going to be able to take out this base, no. So he has managed to deny his fourth nicely, and also deny him from hurting his, just trading a few lings and roaches. But as you said, he is behind in terms of income. He's only on 49 supply to the Protoss player Pake's 75. He does need to get that back up, drain that back up to say around 80 supply, and then I think he'll be good to go in terms of injects, etc.
Yeah, true, and we do see Infestors coming up, but as well we do see Colossus as well, so it's an immediate counter by the Protoss, so...
exactly, I think this will come down to how the engagements work, how they position themselves, etc. in the engagement.
Yeah, true, because the middle is quite an open area, so it's brilliant for Zergs who want to just overwhelm your opponent, so... Good force fields or just a brilliant play by Pake will just completely deny that.
And here comes some DTs going to the 4th base. And the 3rd base. And the main. This is obviously a lot of harass, just to kind of be as difficult as possible. But there are overseers around. Oh, no, he's got an overseer, but he hasn't managed to kill it.
And there goes DT down. And by dropping one at the natural expansion, taking down a lot of drones.
Yeah, 2 at the natural, both with 6 and 5 kills respectively. And Pake is using this opportunity to take his 4th base. Oh, so many drone kills.
25 in total, that's devastating.
He's got an overseer and roaches at his main here, he just needs to move down and kill them.
And there we go.
Oh, there you go. Okay. What we do see though is a large force of lings and roaches moving out. I wonder if he's going to try and... Well, yeah, there's the push. I wonder if with lings and roaches, I think he's had enough of this aggression.
Yeah, he needs to do a push, but I think that Pake's going to hold it. He has so much.
Yeah, he needs to pull back. He needs to just stop him from his 4th. If he just takes his 4th out, he doesn't need to attack into this. He just needs to find the 4th. Realise that he can just starve him out. That's what he needs to do here.
Yes, but then again, Lever is mining of practically only 1 base since the main expansion there's no drones.
Oh, is he going to lose this Colossus? No, he just manages to micro it back.
Oh, good
and now he just needs to pull back. Now he isn't going to gain much more from attacking from this position. The roaches aren't going to do a lot here. The Colossus is going to just really be cost effective, and you can just see from the tab from the supply working count there is 60 difference now.
Yes, Pake is so far ahead. He is opted to just take the game right now. Lever is sitting on only roaches, and that you can't really do that much with roaches when your opponent is taking up to Immortals and Colossus at the same time.
Exactly. He needs to scout this to the 4th base. He must realise, and there's the GG. I think he realises he's behind.
Yeah, GG. A huge probe transfer. GG by Peg. Brilliant game.
Brilliant game. Whew. That was a nice solid PVZ there.
Yeah, I agree. That was awesome. That was. What a game! What a first game!
Mm-hmm.
It was so good.
Yeah,
was
it was
actually-
a nice game, but I'm surprised Pig actually won that. His macro was like, ugh. 4K minerals floating.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you see how?
He won the game because of DTs.
Yeah, but his army positioning was atrocious. He was so
Yeah,
out
yeah,
of
but-
position.
Well, yeah, and then move commanding the Colossus to
Yeah.
the bottom of his natural ramp where Zerg could have sniped him. I think the outcome of the battle would look very different if he can snipe those.
So, guess what we got for the next game? Acidus for Savara.
Awesome
Yeah.
game. Another
PvP.
PVT. Oh, oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Acidus is what?
Terran, of course he
That's
is. Representing Acidon.
But that was an awesome game. I think Lever did really well, and he's got nothing to be ashamed of. It really was a good game between them two, and yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It was just the DTs were the difference, obviously.
I really,
He wasn't prepared enough for the DTs. That's his only mistake.
Well, he had all the overseers though. He had 4 on the map.
Yeah, but the thing is, Zerg it's really hard for Zerg to play in those spawning positions. He basically needs to start clearing the rocks in the center. That's a nice 4th base to take because it's still easy to defend, but those faraway bases are so vulnerable. So as soon as you're on more bases, yeah, if you're gonna take your 4th or 5th there, at the top, you need Spy and Spore over there, just in case of DTs. Just a possibility only will keep you safe, but yeah, too bad.
I'm sorry, who's streaming my stuff?
Hmm?
I'm sorry, I just need to move, guys. Somebody's trying to steal our show, apparently. Take it away, guys. Just I'll be right back.
Okay. Why, everyone, how's it going? Yeah, Savara, the drinking game was epic. Savara, I do believe it will be entertaining. Protoss ROP, so when you play Acidus as a Terran player, it'll be fine. And obviously Acidus looks like he's going to be drunk. He's saying he has a bottle of rum here, and he will attack himself with a bottle of rum, so it's so fine.
Drink for every worker kill. That's gonna hurt him. You're gonna be even more wasted than Jay.
But yeah, how do you think that the PVZ could have turned out?
Yeah, definitely. I think Pake's like build was a bit more solid. I think it put him ahead. He obviously went Nexus first, which was a bit of a risk, but he managed to get it up. So obviously, in terms of economy, he was very on par with the Zerg player, and I felt he kind of droned. He probed up better. But as you said, his engagements meant that he kind of wasn't very cost effective. Yes, he took out the 3rd, which is obviously fine. But if you actually look on units cost in terms of value, he lost more than the actual 3rd was in terms of cost. So, the mining time obviously missed is important, I guess. So I guess it leveled itself out, but it put him behind on, it reset his immortal count, etc. So it was interesting. I just think his engagements were kind of not brilliant throughout the game in terms of army, and it meant it was tougher for him than it needed to be. Obviously, the DTs made a real difference to the economy in terms of for the Zerg players, so he couldn't harass as well.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it kind of forced the Zerg into doing a basically all in because his economy was like 1/3 of everything from the Protoss player. He was so far behind.
Yeah, exactly. So, guys, in the stream, who do you think is going to win this one? Acidus versus Savara, both very, very well-known players in terms of our community. So please find out who they feel is going to. I want to see a 1 if you think Acidus is going to win, and a 2 if you think Savara is going to win. So go in the stream chat, please.
I already know your answer, Neil.
Yep, I think Protoss are overpowered, so Acidus is going to win.
Yeah, I totally think. I think Acidus will win for sure because it's Terran. No. Terran is not that strong. They're strong enough to beat Protoss though.
But not strong enough to beat Zerg.
No, come on, who can beat Zerg?
Exactly. Zerg are obviously the overpowered race. So even Lasse must agree with that.
Yeah, you
Oh,
have
yeah,
to like
plus
go
one,
to like
holy crap.
some like sneaky DTs to win against Zerg.
So guys, what's everyone up to? How does everyone feel about the GSL in the chat? Please let us know, talk about. I want to see what your thoughts are. If any of you frequent Team Liquid, please let us know how you feel about everything, as it were.
Yes. Right, I think. Yeah, I think me and Neil are taking this one.
Okay, that's cool. That's not a problem with me. Do you say me and you, or you and Lasse?
Me and you. So the map is Shakura's plateau, and we have our first player here at the bottom left. That's at the bottom right, excuse me. That's our orange Protoss, Suvara.
Yeah, and obviously we have on Shakura's Plateau our Terran in the bottom left, and his name is Acidus.
Yes. So PVT and Shakura's.
Well,
What do you think?
I feel Terran is slightly favoured in terms of map on Shakura's, purely for the fact that obviously taking a fourth is not hard for a Protoss, but I think Terran on 3 base is easier than Protoss on 3 base in terms of the timing attacks.
Yeah, but how would you like expand like if you were the Protoss player, how would you expand? Because if you would you expand more to the top, or would you take the pocket third as your
Yeah, I guess it's interesting. I would obviously, your natural is this obvious. I think I would expand to the top, and go up that way, and then I could take that as my third, the top, and then I take my pocket as my fourth. I guess is how I would do it. For the Terran, for the Terran player, I don't know how you would do it, but I think I would take the pocket first, and then and do it the other way around. Just because in terms of defending, a couple of siege tanks means that you can kind of take their base a lot more cost effectively.
Yeah, that's true, of course, but I feel as a Protoss, it's gonna be very hard on this map. Like, actually, the pattern that you say for expanding is actually quite nice, but the drop harass gets really like you see they can just unload at your fourth and steaming down the ramp without you noticing it. So it's really you have to be very careful for that as Protoss. It's actually very common for a Protoss to do like a 2-base timing with like some Colossus on this map. It's quite common just because a lot of Protosses veto this map.
Yeah.
It's really irritating to play against Terran and Zerg on this map, but yeah, that's just the general preference towards
Of course,
Shakura's.
and also on this map they do have that elevated harass behind the main, where you can kind of get to them with either Reapers or tanks, siege them up, and then use your like Vikings or Medevacs to just attack the back of the main base, the mineral line, from that elevated position, which is also really tough to defend against.
Yeah, and the one thing Suvara didn't get to scout now is he didn't scout any gases, so I think he's adding this extra gate now to be a bit more safe. Or is he gonna apply some 2-gate pressure, which I don't see working as soon as this bunker gets up, but I feel the bunker is a bit late.
Yeah, obviously this one Vasella versus one Marine isn't going to be that strong. He is going to have to move it away and hope. I would get Zealot to target by the actual bunker.
The SCV. Yeah, he needs to target the SCV, so he delays the bunker.
Oh, it's gonna get
it's too late. Too late. Okay. If he can get the SCV kill and get out, or
get his main. To the main though. And then
Yeah.
the stalker's going to come by. Oh wow, this is actually going to be quite
Yeah, the
strong.
stalker could now snipe the building SCV on the command center. Because he's quite distracted.
He's not
I
sure
feel.
what to do here. He doesn't know which way
Yeah.
he should go.
Yeah, nice. Big win. Protoss just needs to get, well, in, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. What he needs to do now is just snipe the workers that are building.
Yeah, but it's 3 Marines now. It's gonna be a bit tougher. He needs to like focus down the weaker one as he's doing. It's nice.
Oh, that's some good play though from Acidus. But
Yeah, but he's not trading cost efficient at this point. He's trading stalkers for Marines. I mean,
Exactly.
he should have just gotten out. He could have gotten a safe passage out. He did the damage, so just get out and capitalize on it. Because like, this took a lot of micro and APM from Suvara, and look at that, floating 700 minerals at this point. It should just, yeah, gotten home and capitalized on his advantage. Because now his opponent has the expansion up, and I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see him. He shouldn't keep waypointing stalkers across. He's seen how many Marines are in the base
Where
now.
is he gonna 4-gate now?
Now that could be interesting. And 3-gate robo. No,
4-gate
4-gate
robo.
Wow, it is an all-in then. We are seeing
I think it
here.
might be a warp prism.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I said, it's already too late for it. Because yeah, if you look at Acidus' base, he's now taking both the gases at a fairly decent time considering the circumstances. I think.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, transferring down. Well, that's
Yeah.
a lot of pulling he's done there.
Yeah, but rather too little than nothing.
Yeah, true. Rather a few than nothing.
But-
Yeah.
If you were Acidus, how would you follow this up? Because he did lose a fair amount of SCVs, I think. Yeah, he lost 5 SCVs. But he's on 2 base, so... it's
Exactly.
okay.
With mules, 5 FCO is obviously 1 mule. So in terms, if you look at the income, obviously tab, he's actually still ahead because of the mule count in terms of how much minerals he's producing. What I would do, I would just probably take an eBay. The reason being is obviously when something like that pressure doesn't do that much damage, a lot of Protosses do move into, you know, Dark Shrine and try and move
Yeah.
into that.
You've definitely got a great point there, like the engineering bay. It's like, yeah, it would be very great just to put the missile turret here, behind the bunkers. But as we see, it's not gonna be DTs, it's gonna be the Warp Prism 4-gate. So it's gonna like drop the sentry, force field a ramp, and then start warping in its base. Non-stop. How I feel Acidus should have done it is just add 2
Oh,
extra
he's going to
racks.
see it though. He is going to. Oh no, he's not. He hasn't got it.
No.
No,
Yeah,
he's not.
doesn't got vision yet. He's gonna pick up the 2 stalkers. Oh, that Marine, so unlucky. But yeah, I think
Oh, the
adding
Reaper's
extra
going to
racks
see
would
it.
be great. But yeah,
No, the Reaper's on. The Reaper's going to counter attack though. But yeah, he's just going to, as you said, force field the ramp. Wow, this is going to be so strong.
but he's not force filling. He has time enough to respond.
Oh no!
He gets in,
Oh wow!
just snipe the sentry. Ah.
In.
It wasn't even a good force field. He cannot combat this. He should just pull SCVs for this.
Yeah,
He should know it's all in. So just pull SCVs. It's okay to lose them.
yeah, exactly. And then Reapers as well. He's not. I think he just needs to target fire the warp prism now. Take out the warp prism and use the SCVs.
Yes. Target the warp prism and this is over. Is he gonna get it though?
Oh, we got the only one
He got the
cancel.
warp prism, but
Reapers
he
are
just
pretty
needs to
strong
take care.
against stalkers, and
yeah,
that
this
was
is
a pretty good
GG.
shutdown.
Very,
Yeah.
very nice call to pull the SCVs, put them to work,
And
keep
obviously
building
he's
your racks and start.
Reapers in
Yeah.
his main.
Yeah, what he needs to do. Oh yeah, the Reapers cleaned up hard. Nice. Very good call.
Yeah, Reapers in.
They are being- Yeah, they have been taken care of now though. But
Yeah.
more Reapers could follow, but he should wait with them, I feel.
Yeah, I think he should just wait, get a few more underground units, such as Marine Marauders, and then push the
Yeah,
front.
start Steam, start Combat Shield, get like some upgrades, whatever, and just get like everything else in order. Because he knows his opponent is on 1 base, you know? And then as soon as he starts spreading with his main army at the front, quickly scan the main, see if there's any defense whatsoever, and then go in with the Reapers.
Exactly.
But the Reapers decide to go in. He just wants to keep the economy weak.
Oh wow, so many kills. He's one-shooting.
Yep, 14, 15 kills, 16.
Oh,
It's alright.
for 3 Reapers, that's just so effective.
Let's look
You
at the
could
unit count.
get-
There's 8 probes against 37 SCVs.
Oh, and he's
Ah,
get one.
I don't know. I want to keep it exciting for you guys, but 8 probe against 37 SCVs? I think F10N is a good option at this point, but who knows? Maybe pick, excuse me, Suvara has a great way to fight his way back, but I'm gonna be really surprised which one it is. He has the Twilight, so maybe our good friend the DT might show up after all.
Yeah, I feel that is literally the only way he can possibly win here.
Yeah, and look at this, like, Acidus waypointing nicely with his remaining Reaper to all the possible bases to check for hidden bases. Very, very smart.
Yep. He just wants to confirm it is obviously one base with that amount of probes versus him on 2 bases. Because obviously a lot of decision making is made off of that fact. Okay, he's on 1 base. I did take out a ton of drones or probes. Sorry. Right. What do I need to do to stay ahead? Okay. Well, I need to make sure he doesn't have a hidden base, and I don't suddenly make a mistake and overly commit, and then he can re-push back with warp gate and kind of attack me when I don't have the necessary to defend it.
Yeah. Well, what would you do actually now if you were the Terran player? Would you just sit in your base for let's say another 4 minutes and then attack, or start trading now? Now you know that you have the superior economy.
I definitely would trade now. I can see why he's probably waited for a medevac or 2, and then I would just go now. He knows he's ahead. He knows how much drone kills he's done. I would just move out, punish him as much as possible.
I feel he should move out and drop a 3rd base. Yeah, I think it's exactly what he's gonna do actually.
Yeah.
Or wants to do with the SCV on the top. The observer scouts the army incoming. We have 3 sentries and 3 stalkers. Oh, that Reaper still managed to survive, but too bad.
Sigh.
Yeah.
There is enough shields on these force fields.
But it doesn't matter. You can just lift up and drop them over the force fields or behind them. It won't matter, I think.
No, he just doesn't have enough to defend it. Not to be
or drop with 1 medivac and stim the rest in. Like 8 Marines can with 2 medivacs, I think, and yeah, there we go. There's the drop. He just needs to do it. There we go.
He did lose 1 Marine though. But as you said, I think he's gonna have to sack. He's gonna have to sack this natural.
Yeah, but he can stim in now and snipe the natural, or snipe the X5. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a bad
force field. That's like a typical panic force field, but that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
And
but okay, it's over. Once the all-in failed, it was already game, but there we go. There's the GG. It's okay to keep fighting.
Oh, definitely. It was obviously
9 probes. I mean, it's still 9 probes, right?
Exactly. Like just the economy is just so devastated after that.
So what do you reckon it could have done better?
Don't forget all-in after so much pressure.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a good call. If you dropped the expansion during the pressure, fine, no problem. But yeah, he overcommitted way too hard in the start.
Yeah.
He got so behind because of the trading stalkers for Marines is never
That's
good.
what I was just about to pick up on. I saw Acidus trading Marines with stalkers. I say, what are you doing? The fact that he could have just went on with his, he could have just chased them off with his SCVs, just cooled down mules, and he'd have been fine. But he didn't, and he lost quite a few Marines. And in my opinion, that was just like, oh no. But yeah, we've got the next game, guys.
Awesome.
All right, good luck.
That's going to be...
Talk to you guys in a bit.
Yep. Tyoni and Neil.
Okay.
I've got to get him into the game.
Hello again.
Hello, hello, hello.
Is it a bar Protoss?
No, NGC.
No, it's going to be Terran versus Zerg. TVZ for you. It's going to be on Shakura's Plateau. And your players are Haplo and Juicy Punch. Oh, what a cool name, man. Juicy Punch.
I think Haplo's is better. He's trying to be Hey Pro,
Yeah.
but isn't obviously playing a Zerg. It's fine.
Alright, guys, I will leave you to it. Let's get it going.
Just going to see if they are ready to go. And obviously we can look to start. So guys out there, both Juicy Punch and Haplo are new players for this tournament. I don't think I've casted you these players to go. Okay, they are ready. We are going to get these games on the way.
Sounds good. We should be in game now, shall we?
Yes, we are in game. In the bottom left-hand corner, we do have the red Zerg player, Juicy Punch. Sorry, blue Zerg player.
Alright, my colors are wrong again. but in the top right position, we do have our red Terran Hablo.
Okay, so TVZ Shakura's. I think this is a good map for dropping. In terms of for Terran, I believe this is a great map. They can kind of come right around the back. They can also hit the front at the same time. There's a lot of the Zerg has to be a lot of places at once when it comes to drop play, and I think this is a good map for it. And you can kind of pick up and leave.
Yeah, true that. But most of the time, it can just be countered by Zerglings just running around because their movement speed on creep is so fast. So you need to drop in a good angle for the Zerglings not to just well, rape those Marines.
Definitely. I think we'll just see Rax expand. We won't see CC first. I think we'll just see Rax expand. And I think it will be standard 15 hatch.
It's gonna seem like it. Yes, 15 hatch it might be. So again, I don't hope we're gonna see any early game all-in. Maybe a 1-1-1 is acceptable. It's quite fun to see. But I don't hope we're gonna see any just cheeses. I want to see a long macro game in PvC. It's gonna be so good.
I think that is the best game for long macro games, purely because of the tactical side of things, the give and take between the matchups. How early game I'd say Zerg really try and drone up hard. Then there's that pressure the Terran can try and do in that early game. Then obviously there's the Zerg slowly as we go towards the late game really come back into it with their late game compositions, and it's all about how they try and get to that late game position, that struggle to get to it, that transition obviously whilst that aggression is going on early game by the Terran player. So we do see gases taken, we do see the spawning pool being put down. He did go hatch first, and we do see a gasless expand, it looks like, into for this Terran player. Generally I would produce. Okay, so he's done it before that's fine. He does need now to produce his second supply depot. Those will be supply blocked.
Oh, yeah, just ever so slightly.
He does need to make that second supply depot. Those will be supply blocked, and there he goes to make it. Double gases though from the Terran player. Generally, I think that means he'll go into a mech build. I fear we'll see on this map. I don't see double gases generally taken in unless it could be a 1-1-1 in for some Hellion Banshee pressure, but I think we'll see a mech build following from that. It kind of depends on how quickly the gases will be taken from his natural.
Yeah, true that, but I want to see a factory being thrown down quite fast. I want to because Hellion drops are so good if it goes unscouted. It can do so much damage.
And there is the factory going down. Metabolic speed is being done, and 2 queens are being produced from the Zerg player. And he just is generally droning up at the moment in time, which I think is fine.
Yes, true that, but we are gonna. I hope we're gonna see some tech. Ooh, a pause. Interesting, but I do want to see some. I wonder what kind of tech we're gonna see from our Zerg player. If it's gonna be Banelings or Infestors or Mutalisks.
Definitely.
I think the correct response, I'm not really sure, I'm not really into TVC, but a good response to Hellions is just to get Mutalisk, because he is going to be on that factory unit that is mostly just only ground.
Yeah, exactly, definitely. Obviously early on the Zerg player do have difficulties getting to AA units. Obviously Mutalisks are generally the first. So we are going to see Ling pressure with only 1 gas being taken, and the gas is still being taken. Hasn't been stopped, so I think you're right. I think we'll see a second gas being taken soon, and maybe him moving into either Roach or and he does scout it. With this scout, he does manage to get in.
Yeah, there's absolutely no defense. Is there any army from the Zerg? Yeah, there's 2 Links, I think. Oh, is that Queens?
No, they're just Queens. Just Queens out on the map.
Oh. So,
and the starport is going down with the backlab being made on the barracks, so we are going to see a 1-1-1 and probably most likely Hellion Banshee play, which is fine, and it'll probably transition into mech. I would like to see him take his 3rd and 4th gases though, or at least his 3rd, as to do this build, you will need those gases for the transition when you move into mech.
Yeah, true. But see, 28 circlings has just been made and is in production.
Oh
That
wow,
can just
that's
run by.
Yeah, that's actually that's going to be really cost effective if he just goes in and attacks, or at least prods, and realizes there's only one Hellion and one Marine. Both of them have been trying to be scarce on their early unit count. They wanted to move into the 1-1-1. So 2 Hellions versus 28 Lings. Oh wow, these are going to get caught.
Oh, that is so devastating. Those circlings, no, he just needs to run by.
Yeah, well actually, he's going to catch everything. Oh wow, he's going to get everything.
The Banshee
nothing.
is going to pop out, so there's nothing.
Yeah, the Banshee will clear it all up, but it's the missed mining time, the amount of units lost. So, obviously one pressure, and obviously it means he's having to show that he has a Banshee as well, which means obviously then he won't lose drones himself as long as he spore crawlers up well. And these Lings will just get away. He'll only lose a few Lings. In terms of the units lost tab, he's so ahead. 13 workers killed to the 0 of his opponent. And this Banshee's just not going to be able to recover from that.
No, and with Evos on the way, there's going to be spore crawlers in the base as soon as possible. And with the third base taken, Juicy Punch is in a quite good position right now.
Yeah, exactly. And not only does it mean that if the Hellions move out, and the Banshee moves out, he can just move across with the Lings and counterattack. So...
Yeah, true, but that's a whole bunch of Lings. There are so many.
Yeah, exactly. And he's obviously still in production. It's his income that's really telling the difference in 19 to 32. Obviously, his opponent does have mules that he is going to be using desperately, trying to get himself back into this game. But it'll be upgrades overall in terms of his income. These Hellions can't get caught out on the field until he gets blue fame.
Yeah, true that, but
which hasn't been scouted yet. Oh, and they're going to get caught. They're going to get surrounded. He's going to get at least 1. Yeah, at least 2. He's going to get 2.
Oh, that is so crucial. Those Hellions, that's a bad
the only
day.
harass he has at the moment. And he's
But
just
there's
going to
no
walk back.
defense.
Yeah, and he's just going to walk back in.
That is so devastating for Hablo. It's going to be hard to get back from this. Like,
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think you could see him GG here because unless the spore crawlers are coming up, I think, and the spire is actually. Oh no, he hasn't spore crawlered up yet. He has spired, but not spore crawlered. I'm surprised at that. Oh, he's got an overseer though. He is morphing an overseer. And yeah, the first Banshee's having to attack. There is another Banshee in the natural that is attacking. He just needs to put 1 or 2 spore crawlers up, but I think this is over. He can't take his natural, and he needs to repair obviously his CC as well.
yeah, but there are 4 queens on the map, so that Banshee is going to be taken out with the Overseer coming out.
Yeah, he can't even obviously hide from it, and he's gonna have to pull it away if he wants to survive. No, he's just gonna lose it. And I think we'll see GG pretty soon here. Oh wow, he just lost a ton of Lings. Sorry, in that counter attack we didn't manage to see it. Trying to get in here. Hellions were up at the ramp and he managed to lose a load of Lings there. He really didn't need to lose those Lings.
And there's actually no Lings in production. How much lava does he have? Quite a bunch, but we need to see Lings in production.
I think he's saving his money for his Spire, because obviously he understands his Mute has got no anti-air. Mutalisks will literally decimate this. He's got Hellions, 3 Marines, and Banshees, and that's it. Oh wow, he's actually managed
There's
to
a
get...
whole bunch of workers being killed there. But 4 queens? They're having a party on those Hellions.
Yeah, pretty quickly. And obviously he has got 3 bases as well to recover from, whereas the opponent only has managed to 1. And there's 7 Mutalisks coming out. That could be the end of it. Mutalisks with some Ling run-bys, and I can't see him being able to defend that. Now with these Spore Crawlers at the 3rd, obviously him droning up at his main and natural, 13 drones on the way. All that stuff he lost is just going to be replenished straight away. He's going to go back up to 55, 54, 55 to the 26 of his opponent.
Yes, there's no way that Hablo is going to keep 7 Mutalisks from going into his base. He has 3 Marines.
Yep, 3 Marines, 2 Hellions, and that is it. Obviously, he's trying to produce as many as possible, but... Well, he hasn't target firing them. Oh, what? No, he just needs to attack. What is he
dancing
doing?
back and forth.
Oh! He almost lost the Mutalisk there. He just needs to attack. Why is he running away? He's seen it's only 3 Marines. Oh, no! He could have taken out so much.
can do so much damage. He just needs to get a good situation feeling. Like there are no Marines on the map. He should not be scared of them.
Exactly. I think he has to realise here that any trades he make are going to be effective for him because he's so far ahead. He doesn't have to worry. He really just needs to trade here. It doesn't matter about just trade it. Just trade, and he's going to be so far ahead.
Yeah, indeed. And with all the lava, he can make at least 13 more Mutalisks.
Yeah, he is so floating here. He just needs to trade. No. When he finally wants to trade with the Mutalisks, he does it, and when the there is going to be more Marine count, it will be a bad trade. He needed to do it in a more cost-effective way. There is a fourth going up. I guess what he can do here is he can just say, okay, well, I've killed my opponent in terms of income. He just needs to keep trading with him, not worry about it, and just keep him on 2 bases, really, and he's going to be really stuck. He's not going to be able to move out.
Yeah, Hablo is quite good contained. He is sitting on 2 bases to the 4 of the Zerg player. He's quite far behind in tech. He's only having Hellions and Marines. That is quite not a good unit composition if we are seeing an infestation pit and a baneling nest coming down. So Juicy Punch can go for the kill right here.
Definitely. I think he just needs to now start producing an army count and keep pressuring again like he was. He needs to stop with them. He needs to stop microing his units because I think it's taking away from his macro economy here. He's missing his injects. That's the big thing. He needs to get just on target his injects, produce lots of units. There's 50 lings on the way here. I don't know how many of those will be turned into banelings, but I suspect it'll be that with some Mutalisks, and I can't see him defending against it, to be quite honest. It's going to be so much for him to have to contain against, especially with this 4th base going up. I will have to say his creep spread is quite good here. He is moving out in the field quite well. He's connecting his bases quite well. Just needs to move it across a little bit more and it'll connect. So that obviously everything moves quite well across the map.
Yeah, he do have a lot of queens on that duty, and Hablo is making a weird SCV party in the natural expansion of the Terran. That's not a good way
he's
to get
not
it,
actually
to get
mining. Oh,
That's so much lost mineral time. But I don't think Hablo is going to be able to catch up to the Zerg player. He needs a superb engagement to catch up, but that's going to be so hard. He needs more siege tanks.
And he still hasn't realised all that macro is taken away. All that micro on the Hellions is taken away from him realising he's not mining.
There we go.
And as you can see, that's why when you talk about high-level players, talk about obviously your micro and stuff, and always be thinking about that. That's where it was. Whilst he was microing that, he wasn't putting down his mules, and he wasn't seeing that he wasn't income, so he lost so much income time there, and it's really, really important. So here it is, Infestaling. I suspect he'll morph into some banelings and pretty soon, as he's got that baneling pit down.
That's so true. And with 40 more on the way, we are going to see a lot of banelings, and he can just plummet through. There's absolutely no sort of defense that can contain this right now.
No, definitely not. He's trying to take his 3rd, obviously. He's going to move out, and I think he's going to get caught whilst he's moved out unsieged. I think it's going to be perfect for his opponent. Yep, here you go. He's just going to move across the field whilst he's unsieged. And
there's nothing to defend these siege tanks right now. He needs to move down.
No. So these 2 siege tanks are going to get pulled off. And the muters... We just need to see one good fungal. And there's the...
That's
fungal.
So devastating.
And you just need to let the lings come up. Oh wow, he's moving back. I wouldn't do that. I feel like he can just move in. He saw what his opponent had.
Yeah, exactly. He saw that Hablo was having a very hard time defending that, and with that denied 3rd base, Hablo... it's going to be so hard to get back from this. I can't really see anything that will get him back in this game. Not right now.
He has got borrowed lings at his 3rd expansion, obviously, and he is also... There is a drop coming though, but I don't feel it's going to be able to detract enough. There is no drones, obviously mining at his main. They will be transferred across to his 4th or his 5th base, it looks like now. So he's going to go in and just try and have to kill tech.
If he gets down that hive tech, that's going to be so crucial.
He does manage to see it with the Overlord. And I think, yeah, and he's not even going to get out. He's going to lose the medevac. He's going to lose all of this, and he doesn't really do anything.
No, denied ASAP. But he's only making Marines right now, 11 at a time, and with one siege tank, it's not going to be able to hold.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised. Obviously, he doesn't. The Zerg player is still, doesn't just keep hammering at the door. He has the economy to move out. He has the resources. I would just keep hammering at the door and keep trading because of the amount of money he's got. There you go. There you go. There's the money, banelings. With some muters, and this will be it. I feel.
38 on the way. And with 11 Ultralisks, so that's going to be it.
Yeah,
I think he's going to go for the kill now. There's absolutely nothing he can do to stop this. He's out in the open area. That's how the Zerg likes it. And he's just going to go ahead and plummet through. With Banelings first, he can just destroy absolutely everything.
He does have a good spread, obviously, but there's just not enough here. There's just not enough. Not enough siege tanks, not enough army to be able to be effective against this amount of Baneling, Ultralisk, Muter, and Fester composition.
No, true that. Haplo is playing quite smart right now. He is trying to get up those bases. He's splitting quite well, so he knows what might be coming towards him. He just doesn't have enough to defend this. Look at that.
Oh, there it
11
goes.
Ultralisks. And that wasn't killing blow. Nothing he can do here. Epic fungals. Epic.
Nope, and that is it. The difference is off that early aggression, he just couldn't ever get back into the game.
True that. With the lockdown third, and with the lockdown expansion soon, it's going to be a GG. Well played.
Yep, any second now. Oh, good fungals though to stop the Lings, the SCVs getting away. And yep, I'm not sure what he can do here. I think obviously 38 supply to 193 with Lings just streaming across the field.
Yes, there's not much he can do in his position, and with all those infested Terrans, it's a GG. Well played.
No,
Haplo throws it out. Good game by Juicy Punch. GG.
What a game.
What a game.
I know, right? That was serious business down there.
That was so
But
epic.
did you see the supply difference, though? There was so much difference in supply. It was unbelievable. Look at the upgrades tab. There was so much difference.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was just that early economy lead just put him so far ahead. He just couldn't do anything. He really couldn't do anything the Terran player to kind of get back into the game. He tried to do drops. They were just shut down. It was really tough for him.
Yeah.
Really brought a tear to my eye as a Terran player.
I forgot you're the Terran player, didn't you, out the bunch? Right, we've got Barnsley versus Pake. Wow, this is going to be I don't know if you've been checking out the stream chat, but SGS Barnsley is a very favoured person right now.
Oh really?
Yes. Yeah. Titan SC says Barnsley fan club. Barnsley, I love you. As the chat goes a little bit wild. That's great. Guys, thanks for joining. This is Gold Rush. This happens on a Monday through to Wednesday, and we have a Platinum Rush on the Friday. So bronze through to gold and gold through to platinum, so the goldies get so much action.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's nice times to be a gold player.
Yeah. Right, are both players ready?
Well, yeah, let's ask.
I was trying to move over. I was doing different admin things. Sorry.
It's cool.
Who's casting, Jay? Before we forget.
I want to cast, but I got to do all this back stuff. I don't mind. You guys decide who you want to cast with.
I don't mind. I've talked quite a lot tonight, but I don't mind carry on speaking.
I think it should be Neil and someone else. I want to take a quick bio break, but I don't want to delay the tournament.
Okay, no
Alright.
worries.
Let's go.
Nova and Jay, you want to do it, and I can admin for a bit. I don't mind.
Yeah,
See,
brilliant.
you don't wanna cast Neil. What the hell? You're like backing off.
Yeah.
Do you know
I
why?
probably-
Do you know why it was? It's just he just watched the Terran player get beat, and now he's just like, no.
He needs to like cry in his
Yeah,
corner
he needs to
again.
go and
It's
cry,
normal.
doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's me, the one who cries in the corner. Thanks all, appreciate it.
Right, me and Nova will take this.
Okay,
Here
brilliant.
we go.
Let's do this.
So the map, Antigua Shipyard, SGS Barnsley versus Pake, PVZ. Looking forward to it. It's going to be excellent.
Yeah, it depends on the spawning location, obviously, but it's a really hard map for Protoss in general against both Terran and Zerg. So I'm gonna be a bit curious about how Pake will do. I think we might just see a 2-base all-in.
You reckon? You never know. Oh, close position. So I don't know. A 4-gate would work. Anyways, spawning in the southern right-hand position, he is our blue Protoss player. He is Pake.
And in the west we have our yellow Zerg Barnsey.
Yellow? Red?
It's yellow. But yeah, I think you have colors on.
Alright, I'm going to go with yellow. Yep, I had colours on. It is SGS Barnsley, the yellow Zerg. And of course, these guys do know each other very well. Bit of banter going on between the players. I'm expecting Force Fast Expand coming out of Pake, which...
Yeah, and it's gonna be on the ramp, so that's it's a logical call. I like it from the ramp to the Nexus as well, because that big ramp at the front, it's so... I don't like it.
You don't like it?
No, the big ramp at the front, it's really hard to defend like, against early pressure and stuff. Like, yeah.
I feel that where he is now, he can just go like that, straight into a gateway, put the Nexus down, then up to the cannon, but depends on when we see an expansion and pull. So is it going to be a 15 hatch?
14 pools, 14 pool, 16 hatch I think will go. Oh, is he going to really go hatch first?
That's what I was looking.
That's so risky. You shouldn't do that. Also, as you see now, the Overlord in Pake's base, you can basically check that corner with a probe at 2 minutes on this map so you don't have to necessarily scout the bottom right first.
And it does look like it's going to be a 16 hatch. So a little bit later than normal. Well, it's only one, really, isn't it?
And gas straight after as well.
So that's for the metabolic speed out of the lings.
Yeah, but the gas before pool basically makes it happen. Yeah. If you throw down the pool right now, as soon as it's 200, you will have just enough gas to start speed.
Exactly, yes. So I'm expecting the pool to go round. There it goes. There goes down the pool. And has it got straight?
Extremely late pool, though. I mean, you have your forge up.
Well, no, it's still a 15 pull. It's still a 15 pull.
Yeah, but it's so late compared to like a normal 15 pull because it's with the gas and stuff first. This is so. If he scouts this out properly, which he should do right now, he should just throw a cannon down behind the mineral line for sure, just to punish Zerg for being so greedy.
Well,
that's just the way Protoss should roll.
Pake has seen it though. Yeah. So. I'm just trying to look to see because Pake's actually supply blocked himself, which is.
Yeah.
Cannon.
That's okay. It's not a. He can't really produce anything but probes anyway. But the pylon should have gone down a lot earlier.
Yeah.
And he goes like gate and pylon before cannon.
Yeah.
That's because he sees the pull is so late, so you can totally afford it.
Yeah. Basically, he was under no pressure. Now the reason he took double gas here is to stop this little drone from stealing a simulator.
Yeah, you take double gas at 20. So.
Yeah.
Just to cover up for it, because he should throw down the cyber now. And go on from there.
Yeah, but that's a very late cybernetics.
Yeah, but that's normal after a forge, so it's okay.
So we're just going to see him saturate his natural now. Is he going to drone transfer or not? I don't know. It doesn't look like we are going to see metabolic boost come down.
Yeah,
that's
but
halfway done.
Barnes keeps mining gas and he's not really. I don't think he wants to take a third, so he might go like a 2-base all-in. A pause from Barnesy. But yeah, it's currently looking now like he's not only taking gas for speed, he's taking more gas. So that could be either a Baneling bust or a Roachling all-in. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to take a third so late. But yeah, who knows?
As soon as that's finished, but in my opinion, he's not actually making any lings. I mean, you go back to what you were saying about him keeping in gas, but he could just be stockpiling the gas so that he could go into Roach play afterwards if this 2-base all-in does not work, because he can still throw down a Roach Warren and take another 2 gases to off for 2-base. He can still do that.
Yeah, but we see now 4 extra lings in production with 5 more drones, but I'm still really confused what actually he tries to achieve with this.
And taking a third as well.
That's a bit odd, but
I'm not sure why he's sacrificing the zealot out for, because...
that's just to scout the third again, I think.
Which he
Oh,
didn't.
right.
No, the Lings are going to get it. Is he going to micro these Lings? No, he's not. So zoom in. Oh, one of them's going to die? Yes.
Yeah, the pylon over at the left side of Pake's main base is basically you can warp it on the low ground over there.
Yeah.
And I think we'll just see how it's looking. It looks like 4 gates.
There'll be 5 gates. No, 4 gate Twilight. Yes, you are correct. We're going to go Blink Stalkers.
Yeah, but will it be 4 gate pressure first
Yeah.
into a +2 Blink Stalker follow up? Or is it just gonna be straight Blink Stalkers?
I'd say just straightforward Blink Stalkers.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna go straight to 7 gate Blink Stalkers because he already staking his 3rd gas.
Yeah. We do see the macro hatch coming down now as to... And there's the roach one I was talking about earlier on. So the gas, what he was doing with the gas is exactly what I thought he was going to do. Go straight into roaches, which is good. I don't know about this sling pressure that he's trying to do. Right now, it's too late into the game for him to try and put any pressure on with these lings. Just take map awareness. But
Well, it's actually quite possible that they could do some damage. You could, for example, deny these gas geysers.
Yeah.
Because the gas geysers are out of range of the cannon. That's why a lot of Protoss players hate this map, for that sole reason alone already. The
Yeah,
user can just grab quick speed, get 10 lings, and deny those gas geysers for a while.
But if you look at Pake's minerals, as well as Barnsley's minerals, he could just lay down another cannon behind us to protect the 2 gases. That's what I'm saying. It's better to have 2 cannons than 1, obviously, because he's not going into any...
Yeah, but a cannon also means a gateway less, for example.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Pake right now isn't actually doing that, is he? He's sitting on these 4 gates. He's not actually doing anything. Come to think of it, he's not taking another gate. We are seeing a warp in of a couple of zealots, but that still leaves him with 800 minerals.
Yeah, but that's just some pressure. As you see, there's already 4 zealots on
Yeah.
the 3rd. And basically, the roaches are way too late from
And there's-
Barnsley.
Yeah, they're also slow roaches as well. So
Yeah.
it's a good denial. He's going to get the queen as well as the base goes down. And you know what? I feel that these will be cleaned up, obviously. But look at this. He's just going to lose so many roaches. He's lost 2
Yeah.
roaches out of that, and a hatchery and a queen. So, and
Yeah,
look at
the
this
thing
one.
is, the mistake Barnsley made here is he dropped his Roach Warren at 7 minutes 30. And it might seem like a little detail I might be moaning about, but if with a hatch first, you can drop the Roach Warren Evo chamber at 6:30.
Yeah.
And if you go 16 hatch, you drop it usually at 7 minutes. So he could have those roaches out, like you just make like a few roaches in
Yeah, but
case
he's
of
now
these zealots. But
If you look
Yeah.
at the units, we've already got 20. That's a big army already. I mean, the way Barnsley's done it is he was going to take it into
Templar
3 base.
Archives.
Yeah, I was just going to say Templar Archives coming down.
I don't know about this.
I think he should have went double forged up into upgrades with Blink Stalker, like you said earlier on.
But yeah, what's really popular in the meta game is like big gateway plays at the moment, like gateway expands.
Yeah.
Like go for like 7, 8 gates, pressure with that while taking your 3rd. Just pressure, don't overcommit, etc. Just to force Zerg to make units and so on. But it looks like he's gonna clear up his 3rd, the Ling at the 3rd and take his 3rd, while pressuring with the Blink Stalkers, which is fair.
And just to note the difference in supply as well, 93 supply to 82, whereas SDS Barnsley.
Oh, and he blinks forward.
He needs to get, wait. Oh, he's not going to get a snipe. Is he going to be able to blink out of there? Losing 1 or 2 stalkers there. He needs to blink
Yeah.
out of there. He cannot
I
afford to
don't know
lose.
why he like blinked forward on like if there was like 30 speedlings right there
Yeah.
supporting the roaches, he just lost all those.
Oh no, but look at this.
But yeah.
I was going to say, Pake does not need to jump into this. I mean, right now what he does need to do is try and get a bit more force. Some sentries to do some force fields, but he's not actually doing... Nice blink play there by Pake. We are seeing him hold off this roach aggression. That is great blink play. Oh, he blinks forward and loses 4 or 5 stalkers there. That was a big loss for him. He needs another warp in, and wow, that's a big warp in. And if he can blink forward, he's going to need to come in and try and take out this this one cannon alone will not take out these, but in fact it's going to get 2 shot. There we go. But can he get the cancellation on it? No, I don't think he will.
No, of course
But he
not.
will-
He's trapped now by
Yeah.
the blink stalkers.
But look at the blink play. Blink's play by Pake is just absolutely brilliant. I like how he's microing them away, so split these roaches up and gets another warp in. And right now, if he was to push, he'd run into these roaches, but I actually think Pake would win. These roaches will not be enough to hold off.
If you look at the worker supply, it's 35 drones against 54 probes.
Yeah,
so
52 to
I don't
46.
see BNT coming back from this army plus economy deficit. So
we are seeing Storm in production as well.
yeah, but will it matter? I mean, we got like the stalkers now sniping third again.
He needs to get it this time though.
Yeah, of course. The roaches can't engage. They're still slow roaches, so.
And you can tell these guys are actually friends. And I just realised he has actually forgot speed.
Yeah, he did. Normally you want to get, if you want to like go heavy on roaches, you should start the +1.
But it doesn't matter. Look, we've got the speedlings. Oh no, he can't blink away from these because they can just surround. He's going to have to blink and get out of there. I'd like to see something other than just roach and blink stalkers right now. I mean, there's no immortal.
Yeah, but the thing is, Barnesy is stuck on the roachling because he can't really afford other tech. He's gonna try the spire now, which is like in this case the worst call he could make.
I agree, because against blink stalkers,
against +3 blink stalkers, like they're soon to be +3 blink stalkers. So I mean, what is the point of going? He needs infestors.
It's he needs to shut down the blink player Pake. If he can get the fungals off, then he can just come in, get us around with the lings, and just munch away with the roaches. But he's not actually doing it.
What really locks this down is quick infestors with speedlings. Because you can fungal to prevent the blink, and then the links obviously deal very well with stalkers.
Right, Glar Reconstitution finally going down. We do see the third going back up, and we do see a hidden fourth base coming up here as well for Barnesy. I'd like to see Pake. I do honestly think Pake needs to move out of this whole blink stalker play. Yes, it's doing it really well, but
the distance for Pake to harass the third of nice cancel.
Very good cancel.
Yeah, the distance for Pake to harass the third constantly is so annoying for Barnesy at this moment, because obviously he can warp in from the pile in his main up to his third, and that's what makes this map so annoying to play in on these locations.
Exactly, yeah. I'm just going back to what you said about this Spire play, right? He's got high Templars on the field. Once he's hit them storms on all them roaches, he's going to go straight into Archons, and that's it. Muta play shut down, period.
Well, yeah, even Storm the Mutas.
Yeah.
Even better.
Done. Yeah, but in fairness, I'd say his Archon stand a better chance because he won't be able to produce the amount of mutas off of full gas. And
yeah, but Pake's build is basically with the Blink Stalkers.
Oh, he's got straight into the main. He's going to snipe off the Queens. He needs to retreat straight away. He needs to get these Overlords out of the way as well because, his supply blocked. He needs to get out. There's no Overseer as well. Oh, he's not pushing in. Oh no, half of these didn't go. And look at that. So that gives Barnesy the high ground. But this is a good point that he actually managed to get this third up here. I think he should try and concentrate on getting this going. He needs to saturate this third up here. I mean, obviously he's going to try for another blink in. I don't think that's a smart move, but
he can't saturate. The Blink Stalkers now lock any sort of transfer down.
Yeah, but he failed on it. He's going to get surrounded on a couple of these. Oh, one shot on these Stalkers. But, as soon as speed kicks in.
But is he moving with the High Templars? Cause
no, here we go. Here goes.
Annihilate this.
If he can, he doesn't want to waste them though. That's the problem.
Well, he has enough of them. He has like.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at his army that he's had here. He could have brought all these sentries along, force fielded them. Yeah, he could have force fielded right back, right? Then just stormed the living daylights out this entire Roach army, and this whole place would have been dead. We do see that this Overseer is going to die. We do see these a little clunk of lings up here. I'm not sure what he was doing with them. We do see another blink in. He is going to snipe off another 2 Queens. That's 4 Queens in one game that Barnesy has lost. We are going to see a blink down again, but look at this. Great, he's not. Oh, he needs to blink out.
That was for Barnesy, but his upgrades are now lacking. Like,
yeah, he's only on +1 attack, whereas
he's 4 upgrades behind, which is quite bad.
It's just going to.
Which one will get sniped, and
he can't afford to lose that. If he does lose it, it will be GG. Oh, he doesn't lose it. Good save. Right now, I think he should probably lay down a spore because he knows that Pake has an observer in his base. He needs to shut down this blink play. Look at this. We do see Pake taking the gold, and in my eyes, this is like a death blow. It's 145 supply to 186 in Pake's favour. Here we go. We are going to see another engagement. These Stalkers are not going to win this engagement regardless of the upgrades. Because look at that. They one shot. He does need to blink out. Are we going to... Oh, don't... He's not going to show them probes, is he? I don't think...
No, I don't think he had props. It was just had a range. But yeah. If you look at the mineral spec is floating on now because he's maxed.
Yeah.
Compared to what Barnes he has.
He's on,
it's no
Facebook.
match.
He's on Facebook money. I mean, it's 5,000 minerals. What's that? Look at Barnsley though. He can just replenish his roaches. He's on 1K.
I don't know why he's not finishing it though.
Yeah. Just getting heavily supply block now. He's just going to blink in. Oh, even taking out the creep tournament. Look at this. We're going to see a blink in at the stop here. I'd like for him to try and blink up there. Oh, is he going to get a storm off? Is he going to get it with the high ground? Boom!
Yeah,
Doesn't get it. That was a bad. It hits.
Yeah, it gets about 4 roaches.
We are going to see Burrow though, which is good.
Yeah, but the observer is still with the army as well, sort of, on the side. So, don't think it will do that much.
Can place level 2 as well. Now he's just going to come in. This Pake's really strong with his blink. Finally, some infestors out in the field. Is he going to get any fungals? No, he's going with the Terrans.
No, he forgot pathogen glands, so...
Oh, he didn't, did he? Oh,
yeah.
dear. So, right now, I'd say Barnsley's in a bit of trouble. I mean, Pake's now maxed out 200 to the supply of 138 for Barnsley. I can't see him coming back from this. I don't want to call it because who knows, he might get something. I'd like to see some more of these storms beginning off. Oh, can he get the storms now? Really? Use the storms?
Yeah,
oh my word!
Moving the Templars, so...
Yeah. Thing is, he just lost them all. He's got 2 left. Good blink play again by Pake, and right now he's just picking them off. Absolutely great play there by Pake. Barnsley with the Burrow finishing up. He's just going to come here, snipe the second base, and this will be it. There will be no coming back from this. And Barnsley saying this is embarrassing. GG, well played.
Alright.
So, what a game, huh? But in my eyes, I felt that Pake looked so dominating in that.
Pake is imbalanced.
Pake isn't balanced.
That was such a great comeback. I was like, oh my god, we can't lose Pake already. He did. That was so great.
Oop, lagging a bit. Right then, this match will be Mandate Cream versus Tricio.
Hello guys, how's it going?
Someone has the stream on in the background. We get a little bit of feedback.
That would be me and my bad.
Neil.
Yeah, it's got to be Neil. It's always Neil.
Right,
right.
the troll is going to carry on, Jay. I'm not going to stop now. That is it. You have unleashed the troll.
Oh, it's bad enough. We got Viper in the chat. You know, you guys, it's nothing really.
Viper, we need to troll Jay. I need to get your Skype so we can keep on trolling Jay after this event and troll Jay for the near future as well.
Really?
Really?
Lovely.
He's already put. Yep.
Oh dear.
I'm not dissing Viper. I just want his Skype so that we can really rip Jay and you want to think. Oh, 6. Soldiers got his number.
So bad, just so bad.
Soldier, what? I think you need to hook me up, bro.
So a lot of disappointed Barnsley fans there. Right, these guys are ready. Who wants to cast this one? Neil and Tony. Yes?
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, if you say so.
oh, what, you don't want to?
Oh, for you, babe, it's alright, it's alright.
Alright, here we go. Let's find out if these guys are ready. Mandate Cream says he's ready. Trushy says he's goody. Let's do it to it. Here we go. It's TVP on Antigua Shipyard.
Who's casting?
Not you.
Oh. Funny.
And we're back. Intro's over. Mandate Cream versus Tricio.
Protoss versus Terran, and in the mid right hand position we do have Mandate Cream. I've got him as the red Terran.
Alright, and in this bottom right position we do have Tricio. I were dropped.
Oh, Jay, no. And Tiny, oh, Tiny's left the game. Jay has left the game. Interesting.
Oh.
Okay,
I was dropped as well. What happened there?
I don't know, just a sec.
Okay, error. Oh, Battle.net be trolling, ladies and gents. Battle.net be trolling. It's fine. We'll get back into the game.
Yeah, bear with me. I'll restart the game momentarily.
Well, in all honesty, Terran was ahead. It's kind of imbalanced, so already.
Straight away, yeah, it was instantly imbalanced. Okay, so we will get a invite back into that game. I have no idea why we were dropped, other than the fact that it's probably...
Blister patrolling.
Yeah, I know. So I just want to go back to the brackets. Let's have a quick look at the brackets. I want to see who has made it through. So, of course, my pick, Acidus. He's all the way through to the quarterfinals. Semi, sorry, Acidus. And, of course, it's Pake versus Hamelsies in the other semi. And... whoever wins this one goes on to fight Acidus.
Yeah, exactly. And Acidus just beat FTX DJ Trip. Obviously, we had a show match with him before in the pre-show. He beat, I think, his clan brethren, FTX John Boy.
Yeah. It was a team all kill. PvP. I think it was on Ohana, wasn't it?
Cloud Kingdom, I think. Cloud Kingdom. But yeah, good match. Good match.
Tyani, have you accepted the game invite?
Oh.
We are waiting on you. There we go. Good, good, good.
Okay, so just waiting for the players to be ready. TVP on Antigua Shipyard. It's going to be good.
And the countdown has started. Let's do it to it, guys. Here we go. Tyani and Neil to cast.
I just got a deja vu. I think I've been here before.
Yes, definitely. Okay, let's do this again then. In the middle right-hand position, we do have I've got him as the blue Terran. I don't know why that is. Mandate Cream.
Alright, and in the bottom right position, we do have Tricio, what seems to be our teal Protoss for tonight.
Okay. So TVP Antigua, what is the biggest issues you have as a Protoss player on this map against Terran?
Oh, well, what I think is my absolutely most weakness is that I never analyze maps very well. I seem to often just analyze the race and then just go for it, but this is a good map to go for Blink, I think. That's what I have heard, or at least read myself to, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, you have this ground here. You can kind of just jump up, which is hard for the Terran player to obviously bunker up all this massive edge of defenses on that side.
Yeah, true that.
Okay, so we do have one rack, so I expect expand here. He is saving up minerals. It is a standard here. Oh no! He is moving back. It doesn't look like it will be the 1 racks expand. I was...
He's coming up at least. Yeah, there we go.
No, there it is. He just moved away, just to troll me, I think. And it obviously is a standard 13 gate from his opponent, obviously, and he is scouting with his probe. He is still going to see him last, though, which will mean that there will be a Marine coming out in time to obviously stop him from seeing, possibly if there's an expansion up at that point in time.
Yeah, so true. But I came to think, the most annoying thing about this map is getting your third base and defending it, because there's actually a quite wide open entrance to it, as we saw in the last game, and it's quite hard to defend.
Yeah, there's obviously, if you break those rocks down, you can go in 2 ways, and it makes it really tough for you to defend that third base, which is quite open on that ramp.
And that's so true. I think we are gonna see a 1 rack expand. No, he was hovering a lot of gas minerals, but that goes straight into the orbital command right there.
And I'm waiting to see what we're going to see from the Protoss player here. Mandadim is having a good scout out to see what's going on. He doesn't see... There's an odd pylon here. I wonder if he's going to put his gates up here to hide them. It's quite an interesting placement. He does take his second gas. I wouldn't be surprised if he does hide those gates up there.
And that's so true. He doesn't have anything to deny scouting so far, so he's just going to go ahead and leave the cellars alone and just immediately go for the Stalker.
Yeah, exactly. Just so he can take out... Corona Boost could be used on the Cybercore for the Warp Gate tech. He does instead use it on the Nexus for droning up, SCVing up. That is fine. Whilst Mandate Cream has supply blocked himself momentarily. Once he has this second supply depot being built. Kind of standard open here. 1 racks expand into a second racks, gasless. He'll probably take another racks as soon as he has the money for it, and have 1 racks expand into 3 rackses.
Yes, so true.
And it'll probably go into a biotech with some gas, which I think is fair enough.
Yes, indeed. We're going to see medevacs around 10 minutes, I hope.
Yeah, about that timing. And generally it's a stim and combat shields, or stim and +1, or combat shields and +1, depending on how you feel, what you prefer. It's kind of a preference choice. And also, I guess, timing. If your starport's slightly late, you can probably take stim, because it'll be done then in similar timings. It just kind of depends on how they feel as players.
Yes, definitely so true.
I think generally in the metagame, though, at the moment, it is a stim timing. People are feeling stims the better of the 2 early on. But that's fine. It has swings and roundabouts, really.
It is quite good, but it has limited usage, since you don't have medevacs at that time.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you don't have the medevacs, then I think combat shields is the way more important. So it is going to be a 2-gate robo. Interesting choice. I haven't really seen a build like this before. What do you feel is going to be an early aggression here?
No, I don't think. If it was going to be an early aggression, he would have had a lot more gateways. We do see 2 more being thrown down. No, just 1 more. He's going on to 3 gateways, but he's not going for an expansion. He do have 400 minerals, but I don't think he's going to go into the expansion foundation. He's just going to go ahead and stand 1 base.
And he does have Warp Gate tech down. He really needs to change this. And there he goes. There, it's moved into Warp Gate tech with an Immortal coming out. He has put up a pylon.
A forward pylon and an Immortal on his way. That can actually break a bunker quite easily if you have 2.
Definitely in focus firing them. And Mandate Cream is using a lot of scans to find out what is going on. I think he kind of money scans it there and does see everything. He does see 2 gates, robo, and the units that were coming out. So I think that was a bit of a money scan there. He doesn't see this extra gateway though, but I think he can kind of suspect there's a 3rd gate.
And yes, that's so true.
And here it is. Here's the scan. And I think as soon as this second Immortal comes out, he'll push out and look to do some real early pressure.
Yeah, so far there's not much to actually defend, but he is researching 2 reactors. So when they go into action, there's going to be a hell of a lot of Marines.
Yeah, exactly. It will be a timing, obviously. He hasn't... Protoss has supplied himself. He will need to... There it goes. There's his pylons going down. Otherwise, it is... Well, the reason I say that is because, obviously, when he wants the wall pin, if he gets supply block, could be game-changing. But response to the push-out is 2 extra bunkers. SCVs being brought down so that they can repair and rush to repair against the aggression. And here it is. Here it comes. I don't know if I think it could be... Oh, it's just whether or not this bunker gets down in time.
I think he
And
needs
here
to
we
go
go.
now, or it's going to be too late. 3 bunkers, that's too much right now.
Yeah, exactly. He just doesn't have enough. And he's going to get in there before he moves out.
But he's investing very much in this. 2 Immortals, all these forward pylons.
And there
he
he goes, he
sees
sees
everything.
it.
They're pulling all
And-
SCVs.
And yeah. But some good force fields.
Yes,
Stopping.
there's very
Oh,
good
wow.
force
They're really good force fields, actually. They've already managed to break 2 bunkers. And it's the Immortals. Oh, I wouldn't. Ooh, he's pushing back. But he just needs to rebuild the bunkers. If he rebuilds the bunkers.
Yeah, he just needs some Zealot as a meat shield.
Yep. Ooh. It's quite close here. He just needs to rebuild those bunkers. Otherwise, what's going to happen is these Marines are just are going to overpower. And I don't think he's got enough. No.
Hold now, there's nothing
Yep.
he can do.
And those Immortals are just going to get taken out here.
And he has pretty much just backed himself into a graveyard. There's nothing he can do. He's stuck, and he is going to lose so much.
Yeah, I think this is. You could see GG actually. All the Terran player needs to do is obviously move down the map now. And with these forces, he is so far ahead. There will be a warping, I suspect, of sentries.
Look at that, inside the
main
base.
How has he managed to get in there? How did he manage to get the high ground? Oh, the observer, of course.
So
Actually-
he's gonna go ahead and wreck on those SCVs, but look at just the supply loss tab. So much more loss for our Protoss player, so he just needs to do everything he can to get back into this game.
Exactly, and this harass is brilliant. It means that the Protoss player can't, the Terran player can't move out because he's having to defend against obviously all these war pins.
Yes, true. 3 more on his way.
All could.
But then again, that is still
he'd have-
600 millions lost.
Yeah, exactly. I felt it could if he'd have walked in a sentry with that lot, he could obviously put up the sentry down to stop them from moving up the ramp, and then obviously kind of gone to town on the command center. He's
Yeah,
now going to
true.
find that pylon and obviously kill the pylon here. But it's kind of good. It's just good mild harass. It's just meant he can defend. Trying to get some stuff up, obviously, just trying to get some defenses up. He has put a forge down, gone for the upgrades. I would like to see him get another immortal out, and there it is. There's his warp prison play. He's going to stay on one base. I think this is a mistake. I think he needs to try and take a second, and he needs another sentry if he's going to defend and hold. Because as soon as he pushes out here, it's going to be kind of game over. Really, that he really did. Ukraine really held that off there reasonably well. He only lost 2 bunkers and the Marines that are inside them, but he managed to reinforce, meaning that he is really quite far ahead in the game in terms of income. He's 40 ATVs to 25 of his opponent. Now with mules, that is really, really big.
Yes, true. He does scan, he sees everything, but there's not much army to see from the true show. He's trying to drop, he's doing everything he can to get back into this game, but at this point, not to ruin anything, but it is quite late. He needs to do something, it needs to be a miracle.
If he's going to do this drop, he needs to put a sentry on this bit here and wall it off. And then that way these SCVs can't get away, they can't run down the ramp, and then he can go to town. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, that's so true. But look
No,
at that, they're
he's
just going to be
walking
pulled
background.
away and everything is going to come back up. He actually stims to get up there quite fast, so... But still, Trusho has killed 16 workers in total to the mere 3 from Mandate Cream. But still, that did not even up the supply loss tab. That is still 400 more minerals lost.
Yeah, and I think it's the biggest thing is obviously the amount of bases. It's obviously 2 base with a third going up against the 1 base of his opponent, and it's just the amount of minerals income you can have off that 1 base. It's just not going to be the same. So
No,
he's
not at all.
Constantly be supplying, bringing less money in, bringing less units onto the table, and obviously from there it means he's going to be behind in terms of army count.
Yeah, like these mineral fields don't have very much left. They're gonna retire soon. They have 200 left, some of them. And he's gonna go up to, what is that, 6 gates off of 1 base that is almost mined out. So it's gonna be very much all in, but I don't think he can do anything with medevacs on the field. A good amount of marines and marauders. 3 base versus 1 base, almost mined out. I think Mandate Cream is ready to do the death blow.
Oh, he's going to lose. Now going to lose this as well, unless he gets it down. Nope, he loses it. So some more units that just completely traded inefficiently.
Yeah, I'm too scared to look at the unit supply loss tab. Oh, that's devastating.
And he's going to push out now, but I just feel it's going to get with this. Oh no, he's
Oh,
single
true
filing
show.
into it, and there.
Some alright force fields, but there's nothing to hold this. He's just gonna be.
Yep.
I think it's a GG. Nothing
Yep.
he can do here. Being mined out right now. He can still force field, but he can just lift his army up
Yeah,
just
exactly.
like that. And with everything down.
There is a GG.
Some GGs, some SGs, some SBs. GG. Trusho just delaying what was meant to be. Okay. Okay.
And I think that'll be it.
I think Trusho is just enjoying his 15 minutes of fame.
Yep.
That's
And
the GG. Nice play by Mandate Cream.
Definitely held off the 3-gate robo, and after that, I think it's always one-way pressure really, because the Terran has 2 bases to the 1 base of his opponent.
I was just about to say the same thing, Neil. But that 3-gate robo opener was very strong. I thought it was very strong. But then force fields, they were sick.
Yeah, brilliant on the.
But I don't understand why he pulled out. He had enough to continue. But then Marine and Marauder count got too high, and there was absolutely nothing he could do because he was a whole base behind. But, you know.
So true.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad that a Protoss died. That's like one less balanced race in this tournament.
As T-Time Prime is working on our next game. That is awesome sauce. Love it. So guys out there in the chat, we have got the semi-finals next. It's going to be Acidus versus Isaac Theo, and the other one will be Pake versus Hamilzies.
Say his name again, please. I told you the troll was going to start.
Hamilzies. Is it Hamilzies? Yeah, Hamilzies! What are you on about, dude? There's no troll. That's exactly how you pronounce it.
The first time round was not the way you said it the second time.
Shush, I know. This is not the point! It's fine, and my overlays are not changing again. XSplit, you are such a troll. I hate you.
So, interesting games today.
Alright, I'm going to put this question to everybody, right? At the 4 remaining players, right, who do you guys think's going to win? Acidus, very, very strong Terran, one of my all-time favourites since I've been casting. Isaac Theo, also a very, very strong Terran, because there's going to be a Terran in the final.
Yeah.
Either way, because it's a TVT, Acidus versus Isaac Theo, and it's a Protoss versus Zerg. So Pake's our last Protoss hope, and Hamilzies is our
Hamilzies.
Hamilzies is our last Zerg hope. And I don't know though. Isaac Theo looking very strong. He always looks strong. But my money's going to be on either Acidus or Pake.
Yeah, but I can understand why. But obviously Helmzies.
Yeah, I know.
Plays as a Zerg player. He's played really solid so far. Juicy Punch. You've obviously seen him already in the tournament. Played really, really well. I guess it would depend on how he plays against Pake.
Neil. I've got a great matchup for you.
Okay.
It's going to be Mandate Cream versus Acidus. TVT for you.
Sweet.
Oh my god.
Brilliant. Me and Nova should cast this just so I can see him in pain.
Okay,
Yeah,
right.
make me suffer.
Well, you've still got a Protoss left.
Yeah, true.
Okay, just waiting for Acidus. He did say 1 second in in the stream chat. He was just having to be right back.
That's fine. So it's going to be Neil and Nova to take this. This is cool. This is fine. This is good.
Okay. Have I casted with Nova yet tonight? I think I did.
Yeah, one game, I
Yes,
think.
yes,
One
okay.
or two. Something
No,
like.
Nova, you're going to love this game, aren't you?
Oh yeah, TVT, I saw enough of that in GSL today.
Yeah.
Siege, unsiege. If you get it, wouldn't it be so brilliant if like Terran could have storms?
I think it'd be really brilliant if we could get something like a Warhound. Oh wait, we are gonna get the Warhound. Awesome.
Yeah, funny. I hope they nerf it really hard though. That's like
Yeah.
the best case scenario.
Yeah, Warhound is just putting him to the bar. So horrible.
Yes. Im to the bar. Hey, Terran is.
Yeah, we have 2 Terrans, 1 TOS, 1 Zerg. Yeah, Terran is underpowered, right?
Shakilian, he goes, I call Pake. I'm with you on that one. I see either one of these guys are going to win it, or it's going to be Pake. I don't know why, but I say Pake. With that blink micro of his, just outstanding. I'd love to fight off against. In fact, I'm going to ask Pake for a match. I want to see how well I do against him. I want to see how badly you get beat.
You can do
Okay.
Blinkstalker
Can
training.
we have that
against
as
each
an
other.
after show match? That'd be quite cool.
No. That was as simple as that. No. Right, guys, here we go. It's going to be kneeling over the cast, and this is the first semi-final on MLG Metropolis. Here we go.
Alright, TVT on Metropolis. Fun times?
I think it will be Bio versus Mech in this game. Okay,
Yeah.
so middle left position we do have. I've got it as Red Terran Mandate Cream.
Yes, and in the top position we have our blue Terran as it is. Oh, I wish it was a Protoss, but yeah.
That's just shouting out to the stream. Nice to say hello, stream, and the LBNT chat. Awesome. Thanks very much, guys, for shouting out.
Well,
Okay, TVT.
Yeah, well, they're close by air, so drop is a nice option, but it's a map with a lot of options in general.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of good TVTs on this map from the GSL and from some other big tournaments.
Yeah, what's been looking to be very popular in this matchup is that the opener, where either Banshee or, 1-1-1, into either a Banshee or a quick Medivac. Seems
Yeah.
to be extremely popular.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, that way they can threaten drop plays if they go medevac with the Hellions off the factory. It's very versatile. They kind of delay their expansion in TVT, knowing that if they can do harass and harass well, it is the meta game at the moment, as you said. It means that they can then take the harass slightly later. It's not a massive issue because obviously they have to harass their opponent, which is good to see. And I did like that from our blue Terran there, Acidus. He checked the watchtower. He set the watchtower to see if there was a red player, the red SCV was going past him. He did, so he knew he was down in this corner, which is nice to see.
Yeah, that's a smart technique to use. You can use that on a lot of maps to see where the angle from the worker is coming from and have spent less time on getting in the opponent's base. But Mandate Cream is going command center first.
Wow, that's pretty risky.
Acidus, well, this basically means that
Acidus, I think he's going to take to it.
Capitalize on this really badly.
Yeah, I think he's going to save up the money and just go 3 racks here. I can definitely see him doing that. I think that's actually best play after he scouted CC first.
Yeah, and then
he's going to kill it.
Bay.
He's going to kill the SCV that's making it off of Mandate. So now Mandate Cream's expansion has been delayed as well.
Yeah, and he's going Engineering Bay. Alright.
So, this is such an interesting build.
Well, I don't think it's really a build. I think he's just making something. Like
He's now-
trying
he's-
stuff out.
He's now
Tournament setting is not the place to be for that, but that's okay.
He has now gone 2 gases. And
I think he's gonna do double
it's the
planetary.
Reaper.
Yeah.
He's gone Reaper expansion.
Mm-hmm.
And Mandate Cream could lose his second SCV if he's not careful here.
Yeah, well, the Reaper will take care of it, I think. Or not?
I don't think he's going to show it, which is fine. Obviously, there is a bit of ramp here that he can just jump up at the back of the ramp going into his main.
Yes.
So he doesn't have any units out. He has nothing out on the field yet, and he isn't producing anything. Not even a single barracks yet. I'm really surprised by this build.
Yeah, so it's proper control. He should basically lose all the SCVs.
Yeah.
He should just keep making Reapers, you know?
Yeah, exactly, because his opponent doesn't have anything at all.
Yeah. What do you say about this?
I
just
have
seems
no
extreme.
understanding on this build whatsoever. Oh, he's gone 15 CC first, which is fine. CC first isn't a problem per se, but he's then built an eBay instead of a barracks. Could it have been a mistake? And then he didn't want. I have no clue. And now he's producing gas. So he's. I don't understand why he's producing gas. He's not.
He probably wants a second planetary. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, he just needs one siege tank and that's it.
But he needs to build a barracks before he can build a factory and a tech lab on the. I have absolutely no clue as to what this build is. He doesn't have a single OC on his build. This build actually doesn't make any kind of actual sense in terms of trying to go for aggression early.
Yeah.
He's now getting +1 auto turret research on his eBay for fortresses and point defense drones.
Yeah.
I
It's
think
just
This
so
game's
weird.
game over already, really.
Yeah,
There isn't
yeah.
anything we can do. His opponent is expanded. He's got more SCVs. As long as he doesn't supply block himself, which he has at the moment, but it's fine. He can just move out with these two Marauders and 2 Marines and just kind of take out everything.
Yeah. It's very strange.
And I'm not sure what Mandate Cream is now doing. He's now going to make his barracks a proxy barracks in his base. I would just take out the eBay. That's it. Just take out the eBay, take out the refineries.
And then just go Mazmashi.
Yeah.
No, he should just get tanks and that's it. Just siege the bases and it's alright.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't need to really do anything. Just move into siege tanks, and that's it. Or as you said, just get 1 or 2 banshees, and he can just kill the planetaries.
Because the missile turret is like out of position.
Yeah, and he's now making a second missile turret.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he's using obviously drop pay. As I said, he can just move straight into siege tanks and just win the game.
Yeah, obviously. But he can also just camp the back of the SCV line and that's it.
This is such a weird build. I've never seen a build like this before. And he now made a barracks and a factory.
Yeah, it's just extremely strange. I've never seen this type of stuff before. It seems just really strange.
And he's still staying with Hellions. I'm so surprised. I don't know why he just doesn't move into siege tanks, because they have the range.
Go for the obvious.
And he's going for a Ghost Academy. Interesting.
Yes, very interesting.
So it's a 1-1-1 proxy 1-1-1 build with the Ghost Academy. Now, Acidus is thinking, I don't understand this, what's going on? So he's just moving around the map, trying to figure out anything. If he just scouts that there's obviously all this stuff is proxy, he'll just win the game outright.
Yeah, he will. Well, he should.
And so there's the Ghost.
Unless he really is gonna allow this proxy ghost to work, which shouldn't.
Well, he has 3 Tech Lab starports here, so he can just produce a Raven, and then obviously he won't even need it for
But
scan.
yeah, he won't even have cloak. He will go. He's going straight for. I went for nuke first. Now goes for cloak. All right then. But I should start saving some energy now, just in case. Anyway, you should as a Terran, you should
And he's
try
putting
to
a
just
factory. He's putting his factory in the corner.
to drag the game out if it's get held. I suppose.
Yep.
Oh well.
And as soon as he has enough banshees, he can just take out the turrets, and then it'll be game over.
Now he's just gonna go mass missile turret, I suppose.
Yep, I suspect so.
What is he doing? Like trying to get the surround on the building missile turret? So cute.
So he has 3 turrets up. So obviously we're just waiting to find out if these nukes are going to work. He should just move around the map with the Banshees and see what's going on, deny all expansions, etc., and just make sure that
Yeah.
obviously he doesn't make any general mistakes in thinking he is too far ahead. Obviously, he is taking his third. He is teching up, which is all fine. There are his siege tanks moving out. He just needs to keep producing supply depots because he has got himself blocked at the moment.
Yeah.
And then
Both
3
players
ghosts.
are.
Yeah. Oh, and now he's going to see it. Now he's going to move across the map. Oh, does he? Does he even see it? No,
Let's have
he
a look.
doesn't.
Vision.
Oh, he just misses out on the vision. But
Yeah,
he
that's
does
too
see the medevac coming down. He's going to wonder how he managed to get a medevac out because obviously there is no starport in his base. And there's one bad turret here, which means he can take out the... Oh, and there's the nuke. And the nuke is going to
Yes.
miss.
Yes. Best nuke.
It's going to hit, obviously, the destructible debris, which is...
Well, yeah, which helps.
Oh, and he cancels it, which is fine. He doesn't have any other nukes yet, but
Yeah,
that's not
one
a
is
problem.
just ready. But he even forgets to put on hold fire. That's like a big blunder.
Yep. Oh, and there goes the second nuke. Is he going to see it and just pull his SCVs? Yep,
Yeah,
there you go.
he-
And it means that he's going to
He
lose.
should try to hide the nuke at least behind, like, you see the big satellite on the command center? You can
Yep.
try to hide the dot behind that.
Oh my god, how is he managed to miss it with this marine in the thing where the proxy is? Acidus, he still doesn't
Yeah.
see it.
That marine man is such a lonely soul that he doesn't see it.
And he
Picks up a
loses
full
that.
hit. Yeah.
One more ghost is available, and that is it.
Still no hold fire. Yeah,
And with this second wave of move out, it's going to be the end of the game, most likely.
yeah, it should be. I mean, the tanks are there. There's no siege mode yet, but yeah, I forget siege mode. That could stall the game a little bit.
Oh, there is another... Is he going to see it?
No, I don't think he sees it, but it doesn't really matter too much.
No.
What is he going to nuke? 4 Marauders and a tank?
Yep. He should just...
Well, he can just keep shooting.
He just needs to shoot the SCVs
Ah.
now. He's got a position where he can just shoot the SCVs.
Yeah.
And there you go.
The tanks are a bit in range of the planetary, but suppose he'll just roll with it.
He can just move the tank back now, and he doesn't even need to lose it.
Yeah, but does it matter? That's the question.
No, it's the game. His game is over now, I'm afraid. And he's now just going to drop the main with all these SC medevacs, and yep, that'll be the end of the game.
Still an obvious nuke at the third.
Yep.
I think it will land though, but as we said, it doesn't really matter.
No, the game is over.
Yes.
He's one-shotting all these SCVs. He shouldn't be trying to move out and put a turret down. He's just going to lose them.
Yeah, just make more Banshees, it's all good. Or get Siege mode, it's a start.
Yeah, siege. If he had siege mode, the game would be already over. But it's fine. It's been a disappointing game, obviously, because one player has gone for an odd build. It hasn't worked at all, and it has meant that obviously the game has finished. Are you just going to move across the map with these siege tanks?
So, what do you think about the Justin Bieber movie?
Yeah, it's been pretty good, obviously. Yeah, Justin Bieber movie. Obviously, the replay we saw earlier was awesome.
Mm. But yeah, guys, if you haven't checked GSL out today, they were really cool games. And yeah, I would actually suggest to watch it tomorrow as well, because it's looking to be quite interesting. Well,
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, we're just gonna like talk about other stuff because, yeah, the outcome of this game is quite clear, and they're just stalling.
That's correct.
So, who do you think will win GSL? Who does the chat think will win GSL? So, who's it gonna be?
It's interesting. I think with MC going down to code,
Well, to the up and downs, yeah.
yeah, I think it was interesting that he managed to get to the up and downs. To be honest, I think because we haven't seen all of the group rounds yet, I'm reticent to say who I think is going to win. But from what I've seen already, Tasia looks so strong.
Yeah, as usual. I'm really hoping for Creator.
Yeah, exactly, definitely.
Yeah.
And that is the end of the game.
No GG.
No GG, no skill.
Alright.
Okay.
Neil,
Yep.
can you please sort that wire out? That is driving me nuts! Doink, 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 all night. That's absolutely nuts.
Is that better?
Yes.
Good. I'm going to keep doing it. Whenever we're in a Skype chat now, I know how to annoy you. It's brilliant. The troll.
Right, we've got the second game coming up shortly. So, Mandate Cream saying, I can't believe that didn't work. I'm a little bit... Really? You went too base. You went command center first. You know.
Exactly 3 production facilities all game. There's not a lot where he can win there.
So he's currently down a game. Acidus looking pretty strong. Who knows?
So, the other sims aren't being played, right?
Yeah, they are.
Alright.
Did you want to jump into that one, did you?
No. I wrote down we should cast both semis, but yeah, too bad. Yeah, normally we do after game talk, but the last game was like so. Yeah.
It was a bit weird of a last game, I must admit. It's not something... the fact that he turned around and said, I don't believe it didn't work, well, actually, if he was only going to go nukes in the game, no, it wasn't going to work. But, you know... I must admit, it was tad annoying, but nonetheless...
Hopefully we'll see a more standard TVT now. Obviously, Acidus just did what was necessary last game to win. Yeah, I'd like to see how...
So here we go then, right? Acidus is about to do it. Let's see if he can do it. Starting the game now.
Alright, TVT on Ohana. In the top left corner, we're gonna start with our blue Terran Acidus.
Yep. And in the bottom right corner, we are going to see the blue Terran Mandate Cream. Have I got the colours the wrong way around?
Yeah, you got it totally wrong. It's pink.
Blue and pink, brilliant. Okay, so we have
Yes.
pink in Mandate Cream. Okay,
yeah, it's a color.
exactly. Hopefully, we'll see a more standard game from Mandate Cream this game.
Yeah, and it is Ohana. A lot of different options a lot of different tactical options on Ohana. It's not like. I just hope we see like creative openers, something
I
with
wonder if
Hellion
we'll see a
Banshee.
Reaper expand. That'd be pretty cool.
Mhm.
So Acidus is keeping it more in base, just slightly closer. I think you gain about 10 more minerals, whereas obviously his opponent is putting it there, probably to disguise and hide
Possible.
any information. Yep.
Yeah.
And a gas first for Acidus.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, yeah, the gas first basically. When you take gas first and then the barracks, basically as soon as your barracks finishes, you have 100 gas to instantly throw down the factory, which could be a strong indicator of you either want to go really fast Hellion play or you're gonna get really fast Cloak Banshees.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Or definitely.
Or
Well, he could put
am I
down a
wrong,
second
Mr. Terran?
No, you're right. The other thing he could possibly do is put a second barracks down off the first and go into Reapers. And put it's not a good map for Reapers. So I don't think he'll do it. I think he'll go with, as you said, be a 1-1 build. But that is the other option. He puts a second barracks down as opposed to a second factory, and then just tech straight into Reapers. Maybe 2 or 3 to move up to his opponent's base. But I think you're right, to be honest. I think it would just be a 1-1-1 build.
Yeah, I think it will be like a 80, like a CC 1 Rax expand from Mandate Cream.
It's standard 16 or 17 CC standard expand.
Yeah, so he built the barracks a little too late, I feel, as well. But we see Tech Lab.
And there's the factory. So you're right, it will probably most likely be a 1-1. We'll probably see him take a second gas pretty soon.
But yeah, if he takes the second gas, like with the early gas now, if he doesn't take a second gas, it just means Banshees without Cloak. But he's doing a Reaper opener, so...
Interesting. That Reaper will be out slightly late though, so that Marine that is moving out the map is going to get there in time.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything to like defend against his initial Marine at the moment. He even needs a depot.
So it's gone 2 racks. He's going to lose this SCB, but then when the Reaper comes out, it will be fine. And obviously, it will be against. They both need depots. Actually, they're both lacking on depots here. And okay, so both of them needs to put a depot down. Obviously, Mandate Creams has gone down. His opponents needs to go down now. He has taken a second gas.
He's going for Reaper speed.
Reaper speed. Okay, so it is going to be Reapers, I suspect, with maybe Reaper Hellion. But it would be. I've not really seen a composition like that before. That'd be pretty interesting.
Yes.
Whereas his opponent is probably going to get his factory any minute. There it is. There's Mandate Cream's factory. And yeah, he's just moving out on the map. He's going to probably wait for his second Reaper before he moves out, which is absolutely fine. And yeah, I was wondering if they were going to do it. He's going to come around here and come in this way and attack, and probably move straight up into this bit, and just completely bypass the bunker, which I think is absolutely standard. And he's not going to see it with this SCV. He's going to miss it.
Yeah, but he already is placing a bunker in position.
Yes, he is placing the bunker. He did get sniped though.
Yeah, but they can still get up like you see on the right of the natural ramp. They can still get up on the side and then jump in the main like that.
Yeah, definitely. I still think this is a better option this way though.
Yeah, like he does now.
Oh, just managed to get in without losing it. And he's going to come in and attack, obviously, these Marines.
Good old Speed Reaper.
Yep.
It's like we're in Season 1 again.
Oh, losing so much here. He does need to bring these Marines up.
Nice micro.
Really nice micro. He might even be able to get away. I think he's going to get away.
He's
Oh,
gonna
he's-
just sucker for 2 kills. That's 19 workers killed.
19, so many workers killed. His
Mm-hmm.
opponent is so far behind now in terms of just in terms
can
of
say
everything
that.
really. Production.
Oh,
Um,
and here is our Banshee
yeah,
follower.
there's the Banshee. This is a fine open, pretty standard. Reaper into Banshee play is a pretty standard harass open.
Yeah, he's lacking minerals though. He doesn't have much SCVs, I think. No, only has 22. It's a bit low.
Yeah, definitely. I think because of he's only just managed to obviously put his natural down. He hasn't even got his OC yet. He probably with all that micro, he was macroing up behind it, which is the big thing at the lower levels. It's the reason why. I don't think he needs both of these bunkers here. I think one is enough. He saw there was only 4 Marines in production. Obviously, his opponent is now going into 2 Hellions and a factory.
And look how paranoia Mandate is with the double bunker, like the bunker on the left. That's so like.
Yeah, I think it's just minerals he just doesn't need to use or needed to put in. Obviously, I like the bunkers from Acidus. One on the main, one on the bottom ground. So if the tanks push up, he can obviously he will stop any kind of aggression from both sides.
Yeah. Also, if you look at the turret placement of Mandate Cream, it is something that a lot of low leaguers do. But if you look at how the mineral patches are divided, you can place them between you see like a gap.
Yep.
Like
Just
in the
in
mineral
this gap.
patches, then you can place it more there, because it has a bigger angle. Of course, you get a bit more vision range if it's placed like that, but this does delay the mining from one patch. But it's a detail. That could matter.
Yeah, because obviously in terms of Banshee placement, where he can obviously hit the Banshee with, such as obviously the Banshee in the main, it's only one in the main line and the other one here. If he attacks from this side, there's absolutely nothing in terms of.
But look at this second turret in Mandate Cream's main. It's so strange.
He just needs to move round.
It's like a random turret. Yeah.
Yeah, and now he can just harass. Exactly, harass the
Yeah,
tech
just harass. I mean, what are you gonna do with your 6 Marines? They can easily just be out microed.
Exactly.
He doesn't even have a starport on the way for a Viking. Just very sloppy.
Yep. Oh, he needs to be careful. Doesn't lose that. He managed to. He's must move that Banshee away. Oh, it's gonna die anyway. I think. There you go. It died anyway.
Why is he not killing the Marines? He loses like a free Banshee. He could have killed all the Marines instead and then kill the add-on.
Yeah.
I mean,
He
it would be a much better judgment call.
It makes it seem like Acid doesn't know that there is a range difference between the Marine and the Banshee. Obviously,
Yes.
there is.
If we check the Banshee has
6 range.
Yes,
The
the Marine has 5.
So, just for everyone out there, that's the difference. You can kite Marines with Banshees.
Yeah, it's basically like microing with a Stalker against the Marine. It's the same range difference.
Exactly. So, Mandate Cream is now... Acidus is now just teching up off his 2 bases.
Yeah.
I suspect... Obviously, he's going into a mech build, but he has lost a load of units.
Yeah, and he can't really support mech at the moment. Well, he's making a lot more SCVs than Acidus, though. Even after that big loss in the start, like 20 workers lost, and he's still even on. Yeah, still slightly behind, but near even.
What Acidus needs to do now is kind of camp outside his natural, make sure he can't take a third himself, and then he can kind of tech into whatever he wants to do. Basically, to be quite honest, and he'll just most likely win the game as long as he doesn't do a kneel and lift up everything and
pulling a kneel. It's like so forgetting supply depots is pulling a kneel. Sieging is doing a kneel. I mean,
I wouldn't run into that.
Like...
Oh, he does have the.
Yeah, he has high ground vision, so he can start sitting the bunker.
He just needs Hellion. What he needs now is 1 medevac to just drop the main with, and then.
Yeah, just drop the medivac. Yeah, get a medivac, get 4 marauders in it, and drop it in the main because he's can't only Hellions. So...
Exactly, he's got Hellion tank. Obviously, the tanks will have to be used at the main in the natural to stop any harass, but the Hellions aren't great against.
Yeah, but here is what's slipping up. Like, look at Acidus' money. He isn't capitalizing on his edge now. He can even throw two bases down. Throw an extra factory, so build a few more racks, and he can remax easy.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, what are you doing?
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, he's... Oh, no, he just needed to... Oh.
Well, he will do a lot of damage, but it won't be enough, I think. He will kill a lot of a lot of SCVs, and that's what matters.
Yeah, the biggest thing is obviously resetting the tank count. He is ahead in terms of workers. It's 41 to 33.
Oh, why are you landing a Viking for? Oh well. Reinforcements? The few reinforcements, 3 Marauders and a Marine. Yeah, but almost all the Hellions are taken down. It's 41 workers against 33.
Yeah, exactly. And he now has a third base going up. Extra racks is in production.
Yeah, but
and
now,
CC as well going down.
yeah, we saw 2 Marauders, 5 Marines against 4 Hellions, 2 Vikings, 2 tanks, and 3 Marines for Mandate Cream. So his macro slips so hard. It's really not a good thing.
Yeah, I think that'll be the biggest thing. Obviously, if Acidus looks after this game, is the reason. Obviously, he's been quite close. Is the amount of macro that has slipped.
He lets Mandate back in. While he shouldn't. Mandate should just, I'll just say it bluntly. He should just lose it, based on the blunders he's been making.
Exactly. With 30 workers killed against 2, it should be a 30 worker lead difference. But it's not. It's only a 3 worker lead difference, which is just ridiculous in terms of obviously.
Yeah, and it's reflecting now a bit more. Yeah, it's reflecting now in the supply. It's even, so.
Exactly. I suspect what we'll still see though is Mandate Cream obviously try and take his third now, try and move it into a more natural game. But I feel that the next push from Acidus, as long as he, macros up correctly now and moves into the late game with his upgrades, which is only at 1-1 at the moment. He's obviously waiting on energy. If he just moves into 2-2 now, 2-1 now, I think he just needs to really just push around with everything and make sure he gets upgrades. Oh, 1 Marine is obviously take out a Viking. Oh, almost took out the Viking, but just missed out on it.
Too bad. Could have been a nice day to be a Marine.
Exactly right. Hero Marine.
He needs to put double. I feel he needs to get double reactor on the starport and just crank out more Vikings than his opponent to get air dominance.
Oh, there is a drop going though. And he's not going to see it. That could be quite important here to try and get him back into the game as it is.
Yeah, but he's flying right into the turret. Again, like a random turret. He should just go for the SCV line.
They're both dropping then, because Mandate Cream is also dropping here. With Hellions, Blue Flame Hellions.
And that could hurt.
That could, if he doesn't pull.
You just need to split the workers. Just split them randomly. And then just go with your army and take care of it, so you minimize damage. But he already took minimal damage, in my opinion. It's 36 workers lost against 12, so...
Exactly. And obviously with 3 bases worth of muling, he's going to be ahead in terms of income anyway now. With
Here comes the push from Mandate Cream with 9 tanks against 3.
If he doesn't get... she's not going to see it, I don't think. Is that SCVs going with them as well? Oh, they're both... It might be on stand now. He's going to see. Yeah, he's going to realise there's stuff up there.
Oh, but he gives high ground position to the opponent. He should just fall back and defend that choke.
Yes.
That's all he needs to do. And that tank on the high ground over there could have taken out so many pot shots already. But look, move command, wrong angle, and this is all gonna die.
Yeah, those Marauders are so strong, but it's just not enough.
No, I can't believe Acidus threw this game away. His opener was superior. He had better decision making than Mandate Cream, and his build was just overall a lot smarter.
Well, he does have a 4th base against the 2nd, so as long as he doesn't do anything silly here, he still has obviously 4 bases to fall back on. Yes. He can just transfer from his natural, that he has loads of SCVs in his natural not doing anything, to his 4th, and he's still fine against the 2 base of his opponent.
That's true. Yeah, he just needs to try and keep repair up on this planetary.
What I would like to see him do is possibly So he's just checking. Yep, there's no third from his opponent. Okay, I'm not out of this game by any stretch.
Yeah,
of
he
the
should
imagination.
send his force straight into the mineral line.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do it. It's former Rose and a Marine. It's quite fine. And you should morph this hidden base in an orbital.
And just start muling up here.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's just gonna lose Marauders here.
Yeah, not on hold position. Too bad.
So he has
Yeah, the
three
bunkers are just gonna be
Vikings in the
sieged
main.
forever. And he's losing his army because army is not on hold position. So, that's a bit silly.
He has got 3 Vikings in the main. They will become important. He needs to start using them.
Yes. This Mandate Scream doesn't have infinite scans. But it did send a task force in the mineral line of Mandate Cream, so
Yep, and he has
down
managed
to
get a lot of
19 workers now.
4,
Yeah.
7, 2, 4, and 3 kills respectively.
The thing is, and I don't know if Astus knows, he just needs to hold this one push. Just
Yeah.
this one push. So what I would say is just get the Vikings and get one Banshee, and it's gonna be okay.
Oh,
If he
and
gets
there's his
air
Banshee.
damage-
His Banshee is coming out.
Yeah, but he doesn't have air control. He still
No,
has
he
two
don't.
Vikings. He should have had. He should have made this choice a lot earlier. Like, it's alright if you get air control, and you see your opponent is going for Hellion tank. Yeah, there
there's
goes the GG. That's unfortunate. Very
Mhm.
unfortunate. Mandate Cream did not deserve that win. How hard it is to say, but it's the truth.
Yeah, he was. His build was behind. Acid just his macro was this. As we saw in that game, he managed to kill so many wall workers, but he just didn't macro behind it, and it really cost him.
Yeah. Yeah, well the thing is, if he can, he had 3 SAR ports, so what if he just puts 2 reactors on one, keeps reducing Vikings, gets a few Banshees, he still gets confirmation, there's no third, kill his Vikings, and if he's going Hellion tank, without a single Thor in it to do splash damage on the opponent's Vikings, yeah, then the choice is obvious. If you have like 5 Banshees over there, by the time he attacks, okay, you're fine. Because he has no Marines, he has no anti-air then, if you kill his Vikings. It's that simple.
Exactly,
But,
definitely.
too bad.
So yeah, I'm just going to just see what Acidus, obviously, which game he wants to take, and we're just waiting to see which map he
Yeah,
wants.
which map? I think Antigua.
Yeah, I think Antigua's fine. Obviously, a couple of maps, Cloud Kingdom, Daybreak. It just kind of depends. In a matchup, it just depends on what your favorite map is, really.
Oh, you called it, well, you said 3 things, it's not fair.
So I say Cloud Kingdom is the map I'd go with.
Yeah, now you can say that.
What?
Now you can say it's Cloud Kingdom. You think this is fair?
I wasn't looking. I was looking at the screen.
Yeah, me too.
So, the last of the TVT.
Yes.
Um,
And then we are released from this hell called TVT.
TVT is awesome. I have watched a lot of TVT today, though. Probably 10 TVTs today. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, it was like, that damn shit so much, yes, man. It was like siege on siege, siege on siege. It's like, oh. I liked MMA's ghost play though. That was really creative. It was really cool.
Yeah, really, 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 really cool. He was obviously trying to be different, trying to catch MVP off guard, and yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, both players are loading up.
Yep.
Yeah, Cloud Kingdom, a very position-based map, right?
Oh, yeah, massively so. So in the top right-hand position, we do have our blue Terran. His name is Acidus.
Yes, you finally got the color right. And in the bottom left, making like weird stuff with his SCVs or pink Terran mandate cream.
Yeah.
Did you see
Okay.
what he was trying to do with his SCVs there?
I think he was trying to double up with his SCVs, and he selected all of them accidentally. Okay, so as you said, position heavy map. Wow, this is an early scout.
Yeah, could it be some fancy proxy? Proxy
Ooh,
Marauder?
I think this is going to be proxies.
Proxy Marauder.
Well, no gas has been taken.
Yeah, and the depot goes down now. Well, if it's gonna be double 11, he shoots in another SCV, but I think it will just be a proxy.
Definitely, definitely looks like it is. And his opponent is
Yeah,
going
he's
for
taking gas too. It's Proxy Marauder or Proxy Reaper.
Yes, it will be. This is a good map for it because you can just jump up at the back here, straight into the mineral line. If opponent tries to go for a 1-rax expand or any kind of more greedy build, he's going to be really severely punished here.
Yeah. I really like this opener last game from Acidus.
Yeah, definitely the Reaper build. And
Yeah,
there's
it
the
was-
first barracks.
Yes.
I do believe there's actually history between these two where Mandate Cream did proxy Marauder rush Acidus and win. So I do wonder whether or not...
He wants to return the favor?
Yeah, I wonder if that's going to happen. And there's the second SCV being going down. Because obviously, guys, you won't know for certain it's going to be a proxy Marauder rush because you do see sometimes gas bursts before...
Yeah, look. Acidus is already scouting for a proxy with his SCV over there.
to see if the opponent
Talk
has
about
it.
those mind games.
Exactly right. And the first one's about to go down. He does have enough money for a second one to go down straight away. Straight into the tech lab. And the command center is going down. He is just going to look around the map to make sure there isn't any barracks in the map he just can't see. That it's not just a pretend fake.
But I don't get this opener though from Mandate Cream. Like a Marauder opener, that's like something you don't like see in your base too often. You see it proxy, but never in your base.
Yeah,
So it basically blind counters the build of Acidus, which is really, really lucky. It's like you have so many builds this turn, and you just happen to pick the one that blind counters this one. That's good for him, of course.
Is he going to see it?
Yeah,
Yep,
there
sees
it
it.
is.
And yeah. And now he puts a command center down in his a natural down. Acidus does. I think he realizes that this won't work now. And his opponent also puts a command center down.
Yep, both players are taking the expansions. Do we see another gas, perhaps? He could actually just throw down his factory already while the barracks is still being shot at. Maybe
Yeah.
try... Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
no,
look,
it
if he
makes-
keeps making marauders, just get a bunker.
Put your factory down.
Yeah, and go straight for Banshees. I mean, if he really goes with his opener. Because the factory of Mandate Cream is on the way.
And now he's just
using
scouting.
Scout?
Yeah,
Alright.
so his... Now he's putting a... on the low ground. I don't really like the barracks on the low ground. Oh, just short of finishing.
Yeah, that's very annoying. He just quickly needs to send 1 or 2 SCVs to quickly finish it up and lift it.
Yep.
Oh, double bunker goes down and like, he can just run around that.
Yeah, he needs to put it more on the middle lines just to
Is he
protect.
really gonna just let it cancel? No way. Kidding me?
Oh no, you have to cancel it. There you go.
Yeah, yes, he was selecting it already to cancel. Nice cancel, but he has like 1 marine or something.
He needs to pull.
But yeah, I'm a bit scared that this might be GG already. I don't want to call it too early, but it's looking very, very grim.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. It's just so unlucky for him. He opened Reaper, he proxied Reaper, and it was found. But as you
Yeah.
said, he is going to go into a Banshee here because it has been all Marauders.
Yeah.
And I suspect I'd like to see him take his, his natural again. He's putting another tech lab out just outside his base that isn't being scouted. Mando Green isn't seeing it. Oh no, he has seen it.
He still wants to go on with the Reaper. That's another free tick lab.
Yep.
I also don't understand why Mandate Cream is actually killing it. He could actually just take it with one of his own buildings.
True, yeah. Thanks very much for the free...
The tip of the day, yeah, you can steal other players' add-ons.
I didn't even know that, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. And
Yeah.
he's just taking his third now.
Cloak for the Banshee on the way.
Which I think is a fine choice, because his opponent has gone into...
It should have gone Banshee a lot faster. But,
Yeah.
But here, another thing is, like, he already got the Viking out. He actually was making a tick lab on his starport and cancelled it to make Vikings. Let's see if he had any information of it. Yeah, he saw the starport, but no add-on on it.
No, yeah. Or was it that he switched it over with the tank, so he could go into siege tank production?
No, he already had the tech lab on the factory. But yeah, the Banshee is doing some fair damage now. 1 kill, 2 kills, and so on. But here's the Viking. Cloak is not yet done. I think he cancelled Cloak again.
Yeah, it looks like he's cancelled Cloak. So this
Yeah,
he's going to die.
Yes. But I did get a fair amount of kills, but yeah, not enough to make up for his losses already. And yeah, his goes in heavy tank production, let's say.
Yeah, straight into 3 siege tanks. I suspect, obviously, then into Viking production. He's got a Marine that isn't on the watchtower, so he's not going to see this incoming. His tanks are going to be out in time, though, but his siege mode isn't going to be out in time.
I'm afraid not.
And yeah, I think he's just going to have to walk up here.
Oh no, and then the Marauders are like
One-shotting
going at it.
tanks.
Yeah. Because the Marauder is a pretty solid unit.
I've heard that. from a few-
Yeah.
There's the GG.
Acid's coming up short.
Yes,
Yep.
unfortunately.
I think he's going to be quite angry at himself for that.
Yeah. I feel like he was just trying a bit too much, and because it didn't work, he was just trying to force it through, and it just meant it was getting him further and further behind.
I caught the end of it because I had to go and... Sorry about that, guys. I had to run out and post a letter, because if I didn't, it wasn't going to go off, and if I didn't post that, I was going to get in trouble. I shot. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, I could say something funny right now.
I
but
know,
I'll
I
leave-
knew you was going to say something, and guess what?
Yeah.
I want to cast. Is that right? Do you mind if I cast, like, one?
Yeah.
You two.
His
can
last
cast.
is still here.
No, he had to leave. He
Ah,
had his bedtime earlier tonight. You know
ah.
how it is.
But how did they call it? A spoon?
Such a troll. And Josephero out there in the chat. Just because you've been platinum before, if you're below platinum now, it goes on your current league. If you still want to play, you can play. There's not a problem. Kupigue, Mandate Cream was trolling so hard. You reckon? Right, so it's going to be Juicy Punch versus Pake. Apparently.
Is it in the other semi-final?
I was under
Yes,
the...
the other semi-finals.
Oh, we're casting both semis, are we?
Yes. Oh my god, I wrote it like twice.
I didn't see it. I was doing all the other stuff.
You said you wrote it and you even posted it in the admin channel.
I haven't been out as in-game admin channel. I can't actually view that, you see, because if I click it, everybody sees it on stream, so I can't. You see.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Oh yeah, it says you pasted it.
Yeah.
You've actually copy-pasted it, Jay.
Ah. See, this is what we get. Right, I want to cast a game. I'm taking one of these games.
Yeah, go for it.
Right,
Yeah,
me and
it's
Neil. Go away.
Okay.
Yeah, go on, Dirk, go on. Go away. Shoot.
You're mad, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why so mad, bro? Come on.
That's just lost. My pick. It's fine. I'm alright with that. It's fine. We've still got Pake in there. And Zerg's Last Hope. No, we've got a Terran in the final. So, oh yeah. So, right, guys, what do you reckon, right? Is it going to be a PVT or a ZVT in the final?
My head says it to be a Z because obviously they're OP. But my Protoss are my second race, so I'd like to see Pake make the final.
I'm going to go with... Honestly, right now, I'm going to go with Z. And apparently my friend Creator joined our game. Creator being a Grandmaster's Zerg player. So, Neil, you ready?
I am ready to go. Whenever you want. Yeah, so PvZ, Juicy Punch looking pretty solid in terms of how he's performed so far in the casted matches. Pake is obviously very well known and has casted a lot of matches with us, and it'll be good to see how both of them are ready.
Yep. So, let's find out if both players are ready. Pake says yes, Juicy Punch says yes, let's do it to it. Let's catch back into the loading screen. Here with me is Neil. We're going to be casting a PVZ.
Yeah, exactly. Pake versus Juicy Punch. To be fair, I do like the name Juicy Punch.
I know, right?
It deserves a win button.
It's just a win button. Win!
Yeah.
And big shout out to every single one of you. We've had a steady 20 to 40 viewers all night.
Pretty awesome.
I know, right? As I completely mess up all the buttons. Right then, spawning in the bottom, the west position. He is Pake, the blue Protoss.
And in the northern position, we do have our red Zerg. His name is Juicy Punch.
The red Zerg, the Juicy Punch. I love the way you just said that. That was kind of cool.
Thank you very much.
So good luck, have fans go out there by both players. So, are we going to see a nice fast opener, or is it going to be force fast expand, FFE coming out of Pake, or do you reckon we're going to see some fast lean pressure coming out from Juicy Punch? It's going to be force fast expand coming out by Pake, obviously. Keep up with that economy versus Zerg. What do you reckon we're going to see from the Zerg, though?
I think he'll go with the standard, probably 14 pull, 15 hatch. Just the reason being is because if he tries to be too greedy, with that forge coming up from the Protoss player in a forge fast command, he can just cannon rush the natural or the third. So I think we'll just see him nice safe builds, 14 pull, 15 hatch. That way, if anything is late or delayed from the Protoss as well, he can try and exploit with some early lings.
Yeah. I hope he does go forge fast expand, because it's starting to get worrying. There's nothing coming down yet. Pake, what are you doing? No, he's not going Nexus first, is he?
That'd be pretty greedy if his opponent sees Nexus first.
That's not a wise move.
First. It's going to be hatch first. Oh, he could cancel it though. No, it is spawning pool first with gas. That's fine.
Yeah, but I hope Pake comes and sees it as a spawning pool, because right now if he goes hatch first, he's in a lot. If he goes Nexus first, he's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah,
he's going to need that wall off. And I'm not liking this. He is going Nexus first. Oh my word! But the Overlord's going to see this, and Juicy Punch will just go straight into links.
Yeah, this is what happened obviously in his last in PvZ. The round before when we last casted him, his opponent went Nexus first and he went Pool first and thought, oh, brilliant. There's no Forge, it was an Untombed. I remember watching it.
So, Forge at the 3-minute 10 mark. Wow. That's
Yeah,
a little...
That's really late, and obviously it means the...
He needs to get that gateway. He needs to get that gateway down here. If he doesn't, he doesn't have a choice. He's got to put a gateway in between that pylon and the destructible rocks. Oh my word, what? I was going into a full outwall boss. We do see the lings are in production. We don't see a queen as of yet though.
The 4 lings are coming out with an Overlord, and he hasn't expanded as of yet.
Yeah, but Pake sees that as well, so he knows that he'll only get these 4 little lings that are coming out. There won't be any more in production because we'll go straight into Queen Tech, which he is doing. So I think Pake got lucky. But he still hasn't, you know, he still hasn't actually completely walled off. I'd like to see, I think this is where the cybernetics will go. As and when this, yeah. But he needs to do it quickly because these lings are on their way and...
Yep, that's fine. Oh, double gateway, not a cybercore. Interesting.
But that cannon is going to finish up. Their lings won't be able to do anything now.
No, that's true. The only thing is you can try and obviously attack the rocks at the back of the natural.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, nothing's going to really, at the moment. I think they'll just be used for positional. 1 outside the main, 2 at the, obviously, watchtowers, just so he knows where everything is and sees everything is coming.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
We all see a metabolic food come down. Hang on, metabolic food? Should we try this again? Metabolic evolved metabolic boost for the Zergling speed.
Obviously, when you see the Protoss player going this greedy, I suspect you could probably take a 3rd here pretty fast because you know it's going to be delayed on all his tech paths because he's had to go Nexus first. So I'm wondering whether this saved money up is going to be for a 3rd or whether it's going to be just, you know, floating minerals, etc.
What I want to see Pake do is take 4 gases, go straight into Stargate Tech, Mothership, Colossus, Stalker Zealot.
It's a fair composition. Obviously, if the Zerpler lets him get to that, it'll be really tough for him. He is going into a Roach Warren here, and we do just see more lings, some speedlings on the way now. The Spine Crawler, it's pretty standard build. I would like to see him take a 3rd pretty soon, though.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Sorry to keep you hanging there. There you go. Just check Skype for me.
Yeah, I just saw it. Yep.
Now, I'm a bit curious as to why... If you look back in... Am I seeing that right? There's no cyber. Could you just come down to the... Let me come down... No, there it is. Right, it's a hidden cybernetics. There we go. Oh, yes! I'm happy. Yes. No, this will be free. Yeah, triple. Thank you. This is really good. Honestly, he'll go into Phoenix play, then into a Void Ray, and then go for like a 15, 18-minute Mothership. Depends if he... But I don't think he should have because he's gone... I've seen this gameplay before out of Pake. And it was devastating. In fact, it was against Absolar that he did it, and I've never seen Absolar lose so bad. But the problem is he didn't go 3 Stargates in this one. He went, I think it was 2, then Fleet Beacon, and then straight into Mothership with Voids, Colossus. But the problem is, look at the Roach count, though. Right now...
22 lings in production as well.
Whereas we've got a cannon for Pake.
2 cannons total.
I'm not liking this. Where is the...
Oh, and is he going to see it from the low ground? He can't see it from the low ground. He is just going to see, obviously, him attacking.
Oh, he does.
Oh, but they are going to be out.
The cannon's going to go up. I want to look at the... Phoenix is... He's going to have to just pick off... Right, now he's got these 3 out. I think he needs to basically pick up the roaches. I'm looking at Pake's view right now. He's in so much trouble. Look at it, and as I look at Juicy Punches, he doesn't see what's up there. So he doesn't see the... That's too many lings.
That is quite a few lings.
He needs to get...
And he gets in. Is he going to get into the base, though?
No, he won't. It basically... just complete wall off behind it, and this will be shut down. He does need to do something. What's coming up? We do see voids. Oh no, the lings get through! It does not matter. These... No, 2 links is the main. No, but the void rays have popped out. 1 cannon goes down. Let's have a look to see what else. We've got 2 voids out. He needs to hold position on the ramp. There we go, hold position. No, they get through! The void rays could have done so much damage. And I'm not sure if if this pylon goes down though.
It's okay. There is a second pylon pilot powering all the.
God, I think a lot of damage has been done. I think he needs to go and put all these back to work. There's no point in having them sit there. But look at the main though. The line got decimated. He's got hardly anything going on. But now he'll just run lings across. There we go. Mass lings incoming. Oh no, he hasn't got anything to block this off. If these lings get through, and they are going to get through, it does not matter. He does need to lay down something. Probes get killed.
Oh, he just needs to attack these Stargates now. They're not being powered. He just attack all the units.
Yeah.
And yeah, his 23 lings have been 23 probes have been killed.
Yeah, and that's it. This Pake's in so much trouble right now. That was great play by Juicy Punch. I'm going to admit it. That was really good play. He scouted his. That was just the importance of scouting. GG. Yeah. Juicy Punch takes first game. I have to admit, that was great scouting. He saw what was going on. And the thing is, Pake scouted his opponent first, but didn't react to it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think he had reacted to it. It was just slightly later. It was a Ling Roach push is really strong at the moment in the metagame. And I think he realised as soon as it was Nexus first, okay, well, he's going to have delayed units coming out. I'm just going to go with a kind of 8-minute timing when there's only you have 1 or 2 zealots at most, and go and just push and try and take him out, which obviously didn't know he was going to go into Stargate Tech, but it was still effective nonetheless.
Yeah, the Roach Lingalin was really a solid choice.
Yeah.
The thing is, I felt that when Pake panicked there...
He panicked very hard.
Yeah, because he got the probe coming down, and basically he needed to just keep that wall off going, and it would have been fine. Right, Pake says he's ready. Let's find out if Juicy Punch is ready. Okay, you ready, Neil?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Oh, 1 second, I just need to invite someone. If they're not in game, give me 1 second, please, guys. I just want to check to see if my friend. There you go. Invite to game. Creator. I'll GM.
Okay, so creator's coming in.
Alright, there we go, let's find. Did both players say they ready? I'll just ask again.
So.
Right, Creator giving us a little bit of BM towards me. That's fine. I was like, I'm alright with that. I'm too bad to play. So at least I can watch. Right, both players are ready, it does look like. Let's do it. As we catch back into the loading screen, I must fix my eye infinity. It's driving me up the wall. If I can't scroll right because it goes onto my other monitor. Oh, terrible. Are you here with me now?
I am here with you, sir. I was just waiting for you to finish your rant off there, so that we could go, obviously, and see into the game, yeah.
Here we go then, right, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. He is Pake. He is our blue Protoss player.
And in the top left-hand corner, we do have Juicy Punch, the red Zerg.
Oh, I love it when you say that. Go on, say it for me again. Just do it.
Red Zerg.
Oh, I love it.
Okay, so how do you feel this is going to go? Obviously, Pake last game. Interesting build. Obviously, Nexus first into 3 get Stargates. Pretty cool build. Obviously, kind of hard countering it was the Ling Roach all in.
Yeah, but I really want to see him do it again because I've seen this gameplay out of him and it's phenomenal. He'll do it, but I felt he went wrong because he went 3 Stargates. And I was like, well, that's not how you do it. You go 2 Stargates, then go Fleet Bacon, straight into Mothership. You have by 4 to 6 Voids out, and you've got a very strong... usually it's Zealots or Stalkers, and a few sentries just to wall off. But you need 4 gas, and it's a 2 base all in. And I've seen him do it before. And it's the build that he won in the final against Absalom.
Okay.
And
So
that
yeah,
was back in good as gold 15 or something? Or 30 something? I don't know, I can't remember. So long ago. And by the way, guys, we've been officially going 6 months. How cool is that, right?
pretty awesome.
Yep.
I think Juicy Punch made a quick mistake there. He didn't need to pull all his probe drones to kill the probe, but he did. It was slight miss in mining time there, which is fine. Not a massive problem. They're both going for delay tech. Obviously, he's going Nexus first again, Pakers, which is really, really interesting. And his opponent is going spawning pool first. I think this isn't the best map to do it on, as it is a 1v1 map and can be more exploited than the 2v2 map that is Metropolis. So, if he sees this, which he is going to see it with the Overlord, I think what it will mean is we will see some early Ling pressure, because even it will be just more difficult for him to wall off fully.
Yep. I'm just writing something. 1 second. Juicy Punch.
No problem.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh, he did block it. So, still no... Wow, look at Juicy Punch's drone. It was just dancing right in the corner of the ramp.
and I think he's waiting to see what his opponent is doing with this.
Yeah.
There is the natural. Okay,
He's going to get a scout off. He's going to see no gas. But at 3 minutes 35, there's usually 1 gas by now, just for the metabolic speed. We do see 4 Lings out on the field now, but they're going to be slow the minute they come off they're actually the same speed as the probe, and the probe now will die. But if we look down in the base of Pate, we do see his wall off is complete, as well as his... Wow! His base is going to... His natural's actually going to finish up really fast, whereas... They're halfway done.
Yeah, exactly. So they're both taking their expansions. Obviously, Zerga's gone into third expansion, and
Oh, the Juicy Punch is going to see that basically his opponent's getting his base already saturated. He's going to have to come across and see whether or not his main's saturated. We are going to see double gas taken, which is a standard time. Hopefully, I want to see him take a third and go into that mortal play, but we shall see.
yeah, definitely. Obviously, they're both just droning up. The Zerg player is slightly behind. Obviously, his bases aren't finished yet, so he doesn't have the lava to keep droning up at the moment. As soon as both those bases pop, though, he will catch up in terms of drone production, which is fine.
And I just wanted to point out one thing as I zoom in. Lings versus Rocks. Rocks will hold out for about a year.
Yeah.
They take
They
like,
are
phenomenal.
They're pretty OP, those rocks.
Yeah, I mean, in fact, yeah, 3,000, is that 2,000 or 3,000? 2,000 HP. OP, nerf rocks. In fact, you know what? They actually have nerfed destructible rocks, haven't they? In Heart of the Swarm. How cool is that, man?
It is, yeah, true. To be fair, they've made it so that obviously when they fall, they
blocks.
block your whole base, which is pretty epic. To be fair, I do love this pylon here, just for low ground vision. War pins. It's when he wants to take a third. Just yeah, nice.
Oh, he is. He's doing a double quad gas. That means we should see some robos go down. And hopefully it'll be either his immortal drop play. Now, I've seen Pate do this twice. And in fact, once was against me in a game, and he absolutely decimated me because I wasn't expecting immortal drops. And the other time he went, I think it was like mass voids, and I was just blink stalkers, and I managed to keep with him, but I still lost the game nonetheless. Now this zealot is going to come across the third. I'm not quite sure why he's not just attacking.
And the link with the Lings.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
He managed to get a free.
Oh, look at the positioning on the zealot though.
There you go.
That had 5 kills. That zealot, I'm telling you, man. But look at this. Juicy Punch missing out on his injects.
Yep.
On his natural. He's got it on the main. Let's have a look on the natural. Cool, this is a good 30 seconds late. Is he going to do anything? I do believe this is going to be a roach play coming out of Juicy Punch. And as you can tell, these Lings are still trying to take on these hardcore rocks. And I do believe they're going to win, eventually.
I don't know if it's going to be Roach. I think it's going to go straight into Infesta. He's taking a 5th gas.
No, it will be Roach Warren. There they go, Roach Warren.
Oh, yeah. 5th.
But I'd like to see him go Roach Infesta. That'd be brilliant. But right now, I want to see him with the creep spread. I feel that he needs to produce a lot of creep spread.
That's a lot of spine crawlers. That's 6 spine crawlers. I think
7. Oh my.
7 spine 8, 9, 10, 11 spine crawlers. Wow.
Do you think he's scared of early aggression or something?
Maybe, possibly. And he did. Oh, he scouted. That's why he scouted the extra six gates, seven gates. Yep. Okay, there you go. That makes a lot more sense. He's got 7 gates off 2 bases. No third. He's thinking, oh no.
And
So, yeah.
isn't this what you and Nova were saying earlier at the beginning of the stages of the tournament, where this sort of play for Protoss right now is just so... Did he really just unpower that? Well, actually, Cybernetic Scorer doesn't really power anything. It's only got one use, really, isn't it? But what you guys were saying earlier, basically, it's usually 6 to 7 gate all in, and then goes into max out on Mass Stalkers and Sentries, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. It'll be most likely a Blink Stalker all in, I suspect.
Oh, look at this. Great scouting by these links, but they are going to die pretty rapidly and only do 1 square's worth of damage on the Protoss's shield.
It's fine, though. That is enough to scare off the trade that these Spine Crawlers will do against that force will be more than efficient.
But
With these Roaches, as long as he gets speed on the Roaches, he'll be fine here. Just waiting to see if they are coming into production. He hasn't got them yet.
what I want to see is the minute Pake sees this, I want him to go straight into Colossus and Thermal Lance.
Yeah. Alternatively into Stargate, because it has just got Roaches at the moment.
Oh, this is going to be very painful. He's going to see this and just go, no, thank you. Where's the Guardian Shield? He does need Guardian Shield if he wants to engage into that. And right now is not a good opportunity for him to do this. We are going to see, what, Zealots now? That's definitely not going to be enough to take on that many. I don't think that's a smart idea. I definitely don't want him going up that ramp. If he goes up that ramp, he will be in for a shock of his life. And that's just, no. Right now, cannon up round here, maybe get a concave going. Because I don't like this. I feel that this sort of defense by Juicy is just insane.
Yeah, I think he should just move into Stargate tech, to be quite honest, because
2 voids and this is over.
he does have double evolution at his 3rd. But yeah, he's just staying on Roach tech at the moment. I really just feel he needs them.
Is he getting speed? He is getting dial increase contusion. He is indeed.
Yep.
As I scroll over, that's what he did. How could I? Oh wow! Talk about amateur here. He missed out on metabolic speed. Went straight into the Roach production. Hence why he's got the Roach count that he has now, and he could afford to get rid of the extra drones, drones. Yeah. And I'm just like, that's a scary wall-off.
He's got 13 more Roaches in production here. I think as soon as they come out, he's just going to push out here. I don't feel he...
This is not a smart move, not a smart play, especially with that amount of Roaches just sitting behind. He'll take too many losses before he even gets past the spines.
Exactly. Those, obviously, Spine Crawlers obviously regenerate health as well, so when he keeps...
Oh, good force fields! He needs to get another force field. He does indeed, but he cannot win this engagement. He needs to just get out of there. There's no need for him to throw away them sort of forces. Yes, another warp in, but right now, oh my word! Bottlenecked units, and guess what? All these Roaches will have to... Great!
I don't know, why is he moving out with the Roaches?
Yeah, great force fields there by Pake. Really was.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he tried to trade those Roaches there. He really didn't need to. He'd done all the damage he needed to do. Pake had lost some units for pretty much nothing.
I just want to have a look. There we go. Now we're going to go straight into Stargate play. I love Pake's read in the game. He from watching him go from when he was bronze, he then decided to the ladder, and he goes into silver. And since then, all he's been doing is just going straight into tournament. And his tournament play, the way he reads the engagements and stuff like that, it's just phenomenal. I love the way he does it. And Juicy Punch, of course, getting a surround on them Zealots, everything going to go down. But look at the surround. And great blink out of there. All he does need is one more. Can he get one more warp in from the top one? I would have thought so. There we go. These should be all... no, he's not. He's going to go more Stalkers.
Okay, so he's going Stargate. I think he should put 1, maybe 2 Robos down.
Look at this Blink Stalker. Oh my word. Blink Stalker play by Pake is absolutely brilliant, but there's just too many numbers there by Juicy Punch to hold this off. And I do believe Juicy Punch will hold. Oh, Miss Micro there. And he will hold.
Micro.
He will hold. So this forward pylon will fall down. I dare say we'll see now that this is cleaned up down here, we will see a 4th come down by Juicy Punch. However, Pake now taking a 3rd, trying to even things up. I'm not sure I like the idea of pushing right now by Juicy Punch because...
No, I definitely think he's just going to take his 4th right now. Macro up behind it, move into Great Aspire, possibly.
It's not that. Here we go. We're going to see the engagement. What's he going to do? All the cannons are going to get... I would like to see him blink out of there. But it doesn't matter because the voids will come up and every single one of these roaches will die. I love just the way he's doing this. But I don't like the fact that he's just have all these probes going, doing so many different things. And right now he's in a lot of trouble. Look at this again with the probes. That's
Yeah, they've just been waypointed badly.
Now he's going to have to get out of there. He needs another warp in. He can't afford to lose the sentries. That's too much of a loss. He
And
needs...
he's just not. The Zerg player just isn't sure what he wants to do with these roaches, and he's just going to lose them whilst he's indecision.
But in fairness, he picked off at least 12 probes. I don't know what Pate was thinking about doing that though. He was just waypointing probes. Now, as I look at that one, that's waypoint. You're right. Now he's fixed the waypoint. Because it basically had a waypoint down to the third, so they're coming down the ramp and, hey presto, just getting slaughtered.
So he's putting a Hydralist down. He does have Infestation Pit. I'm just waiting for him to actually put up a few spores. There's the first couple of... Yep, spores in his bases are going down. That's fine.
2-2 on the way for the Zerg player as well. We do see more Void Rays on the production tab. I want to have a look at the upgrades. It is +3 attack. Now, lately, we've been seeing Protoss players just go for that armor upgrade against early on gameplay from Zerg players. So, you know,
Yeah.
I feel that maybe Pake should have went that route because he's 179 supply to 126 of Pake's. I don't think Pake could, especially right now. I'd like to see him go charge or something, but these voids are going to get shut down, basically.
Well, he doesn't have any anti-air at the moment, so I would just like him attacking the Roach army. That'd be fine. Instead of moving back, just attack the Roaches.
Yeah, keep the... Yeah, but now the Hydras are out. There's
Yeah.
pretty much nothing he can do. It's shut down. And we are going to see a fourth come up now. I don't like the idea of just this amount of stalkers.
Okay, so he needs to just take his fourth again now, which is fine. Oh yeah, I think he should take a fifth, fourth, and fifth, which should be fine here. Now that he's got Roaches Ling out, he's almost maxed. So he can just take a fourth and a fifth and move out. There you go. This fourth and fifth is going down, which is fine, and then he can just move out.
That's a lot of voids, though. But
Yeah.
there's no upgrades for him, so I'm just thinking he needs
Exactly.
more... I'm going to say he's going to need stalkers or zealots right now, because his army supply, if we look at the army supply, it's 71 to 114. That's not looking good for Pake.
No, I think he needs to move out. This Zerg definitely needs to move out and start pressuring him.
Yeah, basically sacking his army so he can replenish it, spend that mineral bank, as everything's going to walk out now. And Pake's not paying attention here. Look, he's got units just wandering off. Now needs to blink out. Where's the warp in? He is going to need a massive warp in. There's free warp in. Where's... right at the back of the base. We're going to see sentries. Awesome play.
Oh, he's going to pick up all these...
Oh no, that is just way too much to lose. One by one by one. Now I want to see Pake move out and engage this army while the cannons are there. That infestor, he needs to concentrate the infestors if he can, and basically going to lose this base.
In the meantime, obviously, the Zerg player is just droning up behind it. He's now at 65 drones. He needs to have slightly more when he's going onto his fourth base.
Right, we're seeing
Obviously-
carriers. A lot. Oh my word. 4 carriers.
4 carriers in production.
There's no robo units coming out whatsoever. We are going to see the fleet beacon. Finally seeing... oh, finally. Oh, he's going to need to get these force fields. He does need to get them clutch force fields. No! But it doesn't matter. Look, everything's already in the base. He needs to send the Void Rays over to here to clean up these roaches. The first carrier's out. Like, oh, he's losing all the sentries. This is a heavy loss for him. He's going to have to keep warping in sentries because he can't afford to lose this ramp. If he does, it will be over. These Void Rays should be going over there to clean this up, but they're not. And I feel that Pake's in dire stretches here.
And the Zerg player in response to that is getting Zerg flying attack upgrades. And he is going to, I feel like he's going to put there as his Spire going up. And I feel like he will transition into Corruptor as soon as he loses some units here.
I don't think it's going to be smart. This is not a good engagement for the Zerg player right now. He might be able to replenish it, but look at the voids. Where's the
great
massive fungal goes down?
Wow, what a fungal that is.
All the Void Rays are going to fall here. This is not looking good. And Pake's going to... We're going to see another... Is he going to try and fight this off? Got Zealots, but they're at the back of the army. And if it's just a Roach army, all the Hydras are gone, but then the cannons will do enough. So yeah, this is going to get cleaned up.
Yeah, they have obviously traded this in terms of supply. It wasn't a great engagement, and now he will move across the map with Void Ray Carrier.
But look at all these probes sitting in the back of the natural. He's going to need to take a fourth base again. Where's the mothership? We got the fleet beacon. So many probes by Pake not doing anything. He does need to take a fourth. I'm not sure I like this idea by Pake, especially since there's so many Hydras and they're so easy to just pump out. We are going to see...
He's going 9 Infester and 4 Corruptors.
Oh, but the fungal goes down, and oh my word, if he loses these voids, it will be GG. He cannot afford to lose these void rays. Look at this. Look at the positioning of these two carriers. One for either ramp.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think he realises that the Zerg player has taken another base, the 5th base.
Oh, he's going to know that now, though, because he can't, because basically that's blocked off. But look at these Infested play. We do see Corruptors on the field already. Let's have a look. See, we're trying to take out these eggs. I don't think that's a good idea. Now, this army's just moving across over to the third. I don't like this. The spores are going to have to be cancelled. But wait, look at the positioning. If he gets a fungal on this, oh no! Not looking good whatsoever for Pake. The fungals alone. I like the micro. Very good micro there. Now the Corruptors are out. We see another... Oh, wow. He cannot... He does not want to force the Zerg player into an engagement here, especially with this amount of Corruptors on the field. He needs to concentrate fire. There's the Infested Terrans going down. He needs to pull out of there right now, because if the Infested Terrans pop, it will be GG, because the carriers will drop just like that straight away. And this is where Pake's in so much dire straits. He's going to lose so much here. The Corruptors and everything going down. Oh my word. Has he got enough for fungals? No, he does not. The Infested Terrans are just slaughtering the army. But the Voids are holding out. But look, this one carrier at the back of the... not doing anything. I'd like to see an army.
Spire. Is he going to come out? Is the Spire going to die? No.
He needs to take it out. He can't afford to do it. That Spire does need to go down, though.
Oh, he's attacking the Inceptors. He needs to just attack the carriers.
And, whoa. That does die somewhat fast. And, oh wow. Even with that amount of Corruptors, the Inceptors... I don't think the carriers are going to hold. No, they're going to go down. This is just... I want it... And look, there comes the counter-attack. It's nothing but Lings. God, I hope he's got something. Has he got anything whatsoever? One carry.
Lings, though. He still haven't got metabolic speed, obviously. So it's going to be Corruptors. There's going to be 3 carriers coming up with the Mothership. But as you said, there's enough Corruptors now to deal with the 3 carriers.
I don't know about this. I think...
He needs to take his 5th back. That needs to be the biggest thing, and he needs to go and attack the...
This is a lot. This is a lot of carriers. I think carriers is a great play, but against Lings that, quite frankly... Oh, these Interceptors just eat him alive. He's going to see that there's no base there. He knows that he's going to be up on bases. Archons are already out on the field. Splash damage on these Lings will just decimate them. I feel we got some High Templars on there. We don't see Storm. Metabolic Speed Boost is about to finish up. We do see the Mothership coming out. More High Templars being warped in. I like the fact that he's going to go into Archon play. I think that's brilliant. I thoroughly do.
Yeah, definitely too. Anti-Corruptors. We are seeing 19 Roaches come out, though. And the 5th base is being taken back again. I think they're with those Corruptors. They're just going to move around the field, see where they are. There are some High Templars.
No, so many units doing nothing for Pake. All them probes. He's got 1 mining base. This is not going to be looking good. He needs to get some probes over to his 4th just to stay in the game. Lings are out on his 5th. Needs to get rid of him. He does need to take this base. He needs at least 2 mining bases just to keep anywhere near the Zerg player. And Pake is currently a game down, so I'm not sure about this. I mean, we've got Archons out in the field, we've got a lot of Zealots, High Templars, and 4 carriers. But what's in the production tab? We see 1 more. We do see Protoss Shields level 1 coming out. I don't know if that's the wisest move to take, but...
Well, the Mothership is out now. A good time. He doesn't have an Overseer. I don't see an Overseer being morphed anywhere. I suspect he has to think about it. He has to know it's going to be coming.
Oh, but it's going to take out his... Oh, he cannot afford to lose his base if this goes down. He's going to be in so much trouble. And I think Pake knows he's in a lot of trouble. But look at the supply. Right now it's even. Oh, he's going to pick him off. Great positioning. And everything... Oh, my word. He needs to stay underneath the Mothership. But the carriers are doing so much damage. I'd like to see another warp in.
At the moment, those carriers. But the Infestors will be able to fungal. So if he gets a good fungal off, he can then obviously rip through these carrier army with those Corruptors.
But you know what? Look, as he moves in, if he loses his base, he's going to be down to 1 mining base as well, because that one's almost mined out. This one's oversaturated. And, oh my word, I think Pate... No, he can't be able to bring this back from what he's done.
Oh no, there's 17 roaches and 7 corruptors in
Yeah,
production.
but the Archons alone, under a mothership, unless the
He has enough for a vortex now.
that's what I was going to say. Has he got neural power? Saying no, he doesn't. Oh my word, this is going to be awesome. If Pate can pull off a vortex, this will be brilliant. But there's just that ground army of the Zerg's just too much.
Right, and I'm just going to wait for him to obviously pull. Where is the Overseer? I'm waiting for that Overseer to be made.
No, he's going to go straight into Hydrus. I don't believe he's doing that. He needs that Overseer. But Hydrus, because he's got the Corruptors, so...
Oh, and he's just going to go and attack his base. He can't let him have this base.
Oh no, if he gets this base, this is going to be... Pate could actually win it here.
Are they going to base trade? That would be hilarious.
Oh, no way. We've got a couple of Stalkers, but so many Archons out. This is just...
And what is Juicy Punch going to do?
He's got to react. He's going to have to defend. Look how quick the base falls!
Can he just come in?
I like the fact...
No, he can't snipe the mothership, really. That is so many Corruptors, though. They're probably like only a couple of hits.
Pate needs to use the grass, the hidden grass. He does not want to engage. Watch out for the Infestus Towns.
Oh, massive... Oh, wow.
Fungal Vortex goes down. Oh, no!
Oh, everything is going into the Vortex. The mothership isn't going to go down. There isn't... Oh, is it going to go down?
Massive Fungals go down. Everything's falling. But look, the units there are not doing anything. He needs to take them out. He cannot afford to lose these carriers. And look, he's got high temper there with feedback he could use. He's not doing anything. Archons. Oh my word, Pate held it, and no way. What?
14 roaches in production and 5 corruptors. Is it going to be enough though? Are these carriers and archons, and zealots? Are they going to be enough?
Wow. What's we got going? We've got no. He's got to take another base. Pate needs to go and expand. He has done. He's got this base down here. That is awesome source. Let's have a look. See, we're going to see all these roaches come out. He has to cancel that base. But right now, Juicy Punch has nothing. He does not have a mining base. Look, he's got all of these onto that one base. Oh dear.
Yes.
And he's got what? Oh, remaining 200 on that one, 400 on that. He's got about 2,000 minerals. He can do it. Let's have a look at this. Oh my word! If he can just, he's got nothing to take on. We've got another carrier. Let's have a look. He needs to get rid of these corruptors.
Is he going to engage with these corruptors?
Oh my word! He needs to get. If he can kill off these corruptors, this is going to be amazing. Let's have a look. See, he needs. No, the Archon on that cannot be out of position. He cannot lose these because if he corruptors target fire, the. Oh my word! This is not looking good. I'm trying
is he just going to counter-attack? I don't know what he's doing here with the Zerg player. 30 Lings in production.
Yeah, but look at this.
One
Pate.
corruptor.
Look at Pate's base. He's making up his 5th. We are going to have to see some more units from Pate, though, if he wants to hold this, and they're going to have to be zealots, by all good lords. I mean, the amount of Lings... Oh, no. We do see another mothership.
The Lings aren't going to counter the carriers, that's the thing.
That doesn't matter. They're going to take out this. All these probes! Oh, no! He's going to have to cancel. He can't afford to lose this space. He needs to cancel. Is he going to get the... Does get the cancel. That's awesome. Let's have a look. See, is he going to engage us? He has to. But that is the right move for Juicy Punch to make. Basically, he knew that if he didn't counter-attack, he would lose the game. And that's a great move by him. But both players are running out of bank. I mean, right now, what do we have?
I think he's going to have just enough to take another base. Just enough, the Zerg player. But, obviously, the Protoss hasn't even taken his 5th yet.
And look at this, the Zerg player is not taking another base. He's going to have to do it now. There we go. But if he loses this Roach army, and the Lings are pretty much going to die instantly. Let's have a look. They are on... I just want to click on one.
Oh, he's going to take this base out, though. He's going to have to come in with these Lings and take this base out.
Oh, he's got to move. He can't afford to lose it. Let's have a look, see if he's going to come back in. But the point is, the Zerg player is going to basically put himself in a corner. So if he engages now... There's so many carriers! If he engages... There's no... He needs...
to get away. Nothing's
no, no, so many corruptors die there. That was insane. In fact, I'd like to see Pate just push right now. There's just too many carriers. Not only that, look at the Archons.
Oh, the Lings are going to do a counter-attack into the base again.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. The other one's been cancelled. Let's have a look down here. All these probes are long-distance mining, but look, oh no. He's going to have to go into a base trade. He doesn't have a choice. He needs to just go and lay down cannons after cannons after cannons. The mothership's out. If the mothership comes up, this is going to be GG. He needs. Why in God's name is he engaging against spine crawlers?
So many carriers that there's just.
Oh no! Everything of Juicy Punches is getting decimated here. We do see roaches pop out, but look how quickly they fall.
So fast. Those roaches obviously just going in for the base trade now.
He doesn't have a choice. I'd like to see. He's got some zealots at home to take care of these. GG! Juicy Punch throw down to GG, and oh my word, what
a game!
What a game! Pate takes it back. I honestly, I really am so happy. That was such a good game.
Definitely. Obviously going into 5 base, we saw vortexes. It was just unbelievable.
Do you know what I think would have helped Pake out more though? Is if he managed to get storms.
Yeah.
Because he had so. If you look back in the base on there, you went to return game, you'd see it. So we get an ace match in the final.
Yeah, but guys, let's be honest. The Zerg kinda did deserve to win after holding that all in from Pake, I feel. I don't say this often, but the Zerg did deserve the win.
It's not how it works though,
That
is
was
it?
a good defense. It was a good defense.
Definitely. Massively good defense.
I really enjoyed that. I really did. That was brilliant. So,
Yeah.
have we got an admin setting up for the next game?
Yeah, I think T-Time is on it.
Ill-Time Prime is on it.
Ah, right, okay. No, it doesn't look like, because it looks like T-Time's actually in a game. Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
All right,
in the
now
game.
Oh, he's in that game. Yeah, he was in the
Yes.
lobby of that game. Yeah, most likely.
Okay, we're just waiting for the
well
game to
played.
come in. But come on, I mean, let's hand it to him. Pake brought that back. He didn't panic as much as he did in the first game. He managed to bring all them carriers out. And it was just too many carriers. And with them
Just the
interceptors...
carriers.
Just the carriers, man. I'm telling you, that was a brilliant, brilliant move. I'm very happy for him. And you know what?
Well-
Juicy Punch, I think he's a great contender for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I can't see final game, ace match. What would he like to play as EVP on this match? Where would he like to go?
I'm going to say Antigua Shipyard. And it is Antigua Shipyard.
Interesting map choice, obviously in PvZ. I can see why he would take it because he's probably most comfortable in this map as a Zerg player against Toss. So I do wonder whether or not he will try and go into a macro game and put a lot of pressure.
The loud one is Jay. Oh, of course it would be me. Do you know why? Because XSplit hates me and it reset. Lovely. 1 second, I need to... XSplit, me and you are having a fallout. Do you know why? You suck! Can't believe you did this to me. There we go, guys. That should be much better. Let me know if that's better, guys. Sorry, there was an why didn't anyone tell me? XSplit had an update today, and basically, when it updates, it just... Well, yeah. Resets everything.
Exactly, definitely. So, Jay, ZVP, final game. Do we think we'll see epic vortexes like last time?
Oh, man, I really hope so. But I want to see more... I mean, Juicy Punch's Fungals. Oh, my God.
Pretty epic.
I didn't think Fungal would kill off 2-3 Void Rays like that at a time, that quickly. I was like, what? 2 Fungals kill off Void Rays. Simple. And Festas are an amazing unit. And I love seeing it.
You need 4 Fungals for Void Ray.
Not in that last game, we didn't. It was 2 Fungals killed off 4 Void Rays.
There was the Corruptors as well, obviously adding to the damage.
Yeah, with Corruptors, obviously, but...
Yeah. Because of Void Ray, is it Void Rays do 45? No, 65.
60, yeah.
Yeah.
Much more damage than that.
Storms do what? Something like 700 or something? They're so OP.
Yeah, and Ghosts like take all away your shields and energy and make you sad.
But you know what? I feel... Oh, Juicy Punch is a girl. So, go Juicy! You can do it, girl. Girl power, like, you know. Pake's like, oh no, it's a girl. Pake's getting beat by a girl. And yes, the trolling shall begin.
Owned.
Yes. Sorry, Pake.
Okay, so Juicy Punch is now being added. She must have just been smoking. It's fine, no problem.
Yeah, smoking is fine. No, that's not true, guys. Smoking is bad for your health. Don't do it.
Nova. What will we do?
Hmm? Yeah, I'm just giving health tips.
Coming from the guy who smokes like a chimney, right?
Yes, yes. Yeah, but I know how bad it is for your health.
I do believe she might be watching a replay. Guys,
Which is
remember,
fair.
yeah, that's fine. No, we encourage that. Remember, guys, you can go over to our forums. They are now up and ready to rock. Yes, it's just a short layout. As soon as I get made admin by Boost on it, I will sort all the forums out with all new bits and bobs, as well as some giveaways. I'm going to be giving some giveaways, guys, which means mouse pads, Galaris, Razer Galaris mouse pads. Also, we've got. Hang on, what have I got down here? No, headsets are for the championship, aren't they?
I already have one of those. Damn.
You can't have any more. You're not allowed to anyway. 'Cause I
No. That's just discrimination. I called it.
said- Ah, he's not a guy. It's a he.
Titan got shorted.
Yeah. Just non-stop batter in the chat. It's great. Right, guys, here we go. Let's do it to it. Me and Neil to cast, and it is Antigua Shipyard for the Ace map. And as we jump into game, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be wicked. It's going to be brilliant, and all them good quotes and stuff like that. Good luck, have fun, etc., etc., etc. Just getting it out of the way. Right, here we go. Spawning in the left, what? Okay, spawning in the left-hand position. He is Pake. Bringing it back in that last game with some epic carrier play. He is our blue Protoss Pake. Pake, that one. Oh, go away, Jamie. Just shut up.
And in the, I guess, the southern position, we do have the red Zerg player, and his name, or her name, depending on how confusing it wants to be, is Juicy Punch. And it is definitely a man from the chat we are seeing here. Some awesome chat here. Brilliant to see. Oh, brilliant. Semi-finals, and you can tell that...
A final? Final?
No, this is the semi-final.
Oh my word, this is only the semis? Oh, how
Yep.
cool. We still got more to cast. Epic.
Ace match of the semis, and they're just chilling, you know, relaxing. It looks like Pake's going to be insta-greedy again and go for Nexus first.
I'm sorry, I can't stop laughing. Absolutely brilliant. I love it. I really do. See, that's what it's all about. Good fun, good laugh, bit of banter. Right, we do see the pool coming down in a very odd position.
Yeah, and He's just harassing with the with that probe.
Probes OP, man. That's all you need. Probes and pylons. Probes and pylons.
Yep. I'm glad you finally learnt one of the lessons I've taught you, Jay. It's
Yeah, no, I pay attention occasionally. You know.
So it is Nexus first, and Zerg, in the reply, has taken a gas. It's kind of his standard. Both of these players have done this opening twice with both before, on Metropolis and obviously on Ohana, so it looks pretty standard. Is he going to let him take the expansion, though, or is he going to have to take the expansion? What is he... Oh, that Zerg.
Juicy's like, well, do I or don't I? Now I'm just going to sit here. That's fine. It's just chilling. I got this, bro. You know. Guys, just to let everybody know, on the 17th, which is next Monday, it's my birthday, right? And seeing as it's my birthday, do you know what I'm going to do? I have Cam, by the way. You could just say that. Yeah, that's cool. That's fine.
Okay.
Right? Just to let everybody know, we're going to do some giveaways. I might order you guys some Team Liquid shirts. I was actually going to do it as a surprise for the team. I was going to get them all LBNT Games shirts made with their names on the back of it.
Sweet! Thanks for ruining it, bro.
I know, right? But you know, it's my birthday and I'm giving out the gifts. There's something wrong here, yeah?
I didn't even know it was your birthday, to be quite honest, so...
Oh, I'm going to cry.
It's my bad. I'm going to agree. It is my bad. Go, carry on. I'll stop derailing now. Go. Carry on what you were saying. My apologies.
What was I saying?
About your birthday. You're giving away gifts. The red t-shirts. God, you're getting old.
I know, right? Thanks, man. Thank you very much. Right, basically, since you guys are stuck for us through thick and thin, through the worst and everything like that, you guys make esports. So we want to do some giveaways. Alright? And no, I am not 69 years old. Thank you for the troll, soldier. Anyways, I will be 29. And, yeah. I will either give out mouse mats. I think I'll give out a couple of 3 to 4 mouse mats for everybody. As we do pick up a lot of lag there. What's going on there?
I have no idea. Probably me.
Yeah. Right, you have Cam while I talk. There we go.
Okay, I've now got Cam. Awesome.
Right. Here's the deal. By next week, by next Monday, if we can get 50 sign-ups, right, on the forums at LBNT Games, I'll start giving out prizes for everyone. Anyway, yeah, I'll be 29 next Monday, and we're going to celebrate by having some fun on live stream. So, anyway, back to the game. What we got going on?
Okay, so Roach 1 has just gone down for the Zerg player. He is just been droning up generally. He's on 24 drones compared to the 36 of his opponent. I would like that to be a little bit higher, even though he has been obviously taking bases, etc., taking his third. So I suspect that will be going up now. As I said, a Roach 1's going down, and I'm just waiting to see whether it's going to be a starport again, because the double gases are just going down now. And he's only got one gateway.
I was just looking at it. He took all these gas, but he's not mining out anything there. I like the cannon positioning to stop motor play, but why?
Oh, and there it is. There. Okay, so he's just taking...
Yeah, but that's 7 minutes 20 seconds. That's very late, regardless of anything. Honestly, that is really, really late as for a Protoss. Even though with Forge Fast Expand, at 7 minutes 20 to get the latter gateways, that's way too late.
The only thing I can think of is it's the timing. He's probed up massively to 40 probes, and then he's just going to go sink a ton of unit minerals and units into Gateway. He's gone double robo, actually. There you go. This is a Colossus all in, I think.
But it's not that. Yeah, now he realised he had all these probes sitting around doing nothing. I don't know, because basically what's come across the map is a game ender for him. He's got roaches. All he has to do is focus fire down these 2 pylons. This is over. Why? Because he's only got 1 sentry. And he has to go into build it. He needs to attack with these roaches right now. Not to mention, he could probably get in and kite the Zealot.
Is he going to build an Immortal out of this maid? Yes, he is. Okay, 1 Immortal's coming out. Oh, that is it, though. This could be it.
Where's the force field? No, he hasn't paid attention. And everything gets in, and he misclicks. And let's have a look at these. Yeah, it's not going to work. He's going to have to... No, he's force filled at the same place. I can't believe he did that.
And now he's got in. He is getting in. There are units just streaming across the map. But the probes are OP and have managed to pull off a lot of kills.
It's not going to matter. He's going to need... There's nothing he can do here. There's nothing he'll be able to hold that man.
No.
That's why I said, when I saw it at 7 minutes 20, I was like, hang on a minute, he's going to have so many roaches out regardless. I mean, he could hold this with the surround on the Immortal, but he needs to bring the Immortal back. There we go. Needs to get the Immortal in the fray. Did he really just lose roaches to probes? That Immortal's still up. Are you kidding me?
He has managed to hold. It was an all-in, or it looks like it was all-in, even though he took 3 bases. I'm really surprised about this. It could be just for lava injecting. He hasn't really held yet, though, because there is so many lings still coming in.
2 Immortals, though. Well, he needs some... He's got... Oh, 3 Immortals, sorry. I feel that he cannot...
So many lings. So many lings.
Yeah. Where on earth, he just needs to block himself in.
And it's now supply blocked as well.
That's what I'm saying. Because he needs more up. And sacrifice some probes, basically. There we go. We got... he's gonna... The damage is done. He's got 3 bases. All he have to do is... What he's going to do is just rally along. And that's what he's doing. Rally across the map. And... Oh, man, Pake. So I saw the 7 minutes 20 and I was like, hang on a minute. You're 7 minutes 20 only getting your... Only on 1 gateway? That's not...
Right. So he's just remaking these gateways, and he's chronoing out Immortals like they depend on.
Yeah, and to be quite honest with you, he needs to go cannons. He has no other option. I mean, obviously he could throw down a Stargate, etc., but he's so far behind. I mean, just to hold that sort of a push, yeah, they're going to be slow lings and everything.
Oh wow, wow! Dark Shrine is coming up though.
It isn't going to matter. Let's have a look. There we go. Lings will get the surround. He's got to force field himself. Oh my word! Great force field. All these lings are going to fall, but he lost a sentry. He's got 1 sentry left. Let's have a look. How many Immortals are out? Wow.
Yeah, he's going to have to... I think he's going to hold here, actually.
No, he will. The Zerg player will have to pull out. Right now, he just needs to lay down, get that wall started again. He doesn't have a choice. He's got to do it.
I think what he just needs to do is just continue warping in units, and the Zerg players this harass because he's not expanding behind it. He's just using his third as basically a lava patch, just to make units out of. If he'd have droned up behind this pressure, it would have been fine, because obviously then he's on 3 bases versus the 2 base Protoss. But he's not, so it's basically just a 2 base Toss versus a 2 space Zerg. And he's not even fully maxed out. He's only on 28 harvesters, the 51 of
Oh my word, look at this. If he can get forces from behind...
Oh, just manages to move away. He realises he's never getting into that now. And there is a warp prism coming into his base.
Look at so many spies going... He saw it though, but it doesn't matter. It's already up. Once that's warped in, look at the amount of lings. DTs! Say goodbye. This is just like... But it doesn't matter.
Oh, there is a spore.
Yeah.
There is a spore, so we will see it.
This is a waste, in my opinion. He should have went for the Roach Warren, sorry.
Oh, he can still get it. No.
Yeah, but what he should be doing now is just moving out with what he's got, because that's a lot of Immortals.
Yeah.
We are going to see +2, sorry, finally going up.
Is he going to protect all of his bases, though, from the DTs?
Oh, 1 DT. Let's have a look down in the third. Sorry, if he can take a third out, that'd be brilliant. Because we've already got a spore up in the natural. Let's have a look. If he goes up here and just kills this off, that would be absolutely brilliant, because there's nothing there. 1
okay,
DT.
he does need to... I think he is going to...
I'm trying to see where all these... what he's going to do, because... It's just nothing but Immortal play, which is kind of cool. Spores going up. Oh, Spy!
They're not going to be finished in time. This base is going to go down. Yeah, it's oh no, it might do the 1 spore might be finished in time.
Yeah, it's up, but it's not...
Is it going to give him vision? Yeah, it's giving him vision. So, oh, is it going to hold? Does he have a queen for transfer? Oh, just held. 141 health. But he's now warping into space again with another 2 Dark Templars.
Oh, if he can get the spot... No, wait, can he do that? He can get the spawning pool. He's going to go for Roach Warren, no, but he does. I cannot believe he did that. He had an opportunity to take the spawning pool out.
Oh wow, he did take the third out though.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because the Overseers are out now. This guy, the DTs are now going to be shut down. The third does go down, that's just awesome, but he's still got that. So it's 2 base versus 2 base, and now it's going to go into favour of Pake. In fact, it is in favour of Pake by 8 supply.
Not only the 18 supply,
Sorry.
and also he's taken a third base.
What did I say? 8. Sorry, 8. Yeah, my apologies.
No problem. And he's ahead in drones. He's just ahead overall at the moment. His army composition is better.
But not look at this. We've got +3 coming down, attack, and level 1 armor. Sorry, plus blink, and now just going to Zealot play.
Yeah, Zealot is obviously Zealot. If it were charged, that's even better. But Zealot Immortal against Roaches will just rip through them, especially Roachling. I think this counter push is just going to be deadly.
I don't see why the Zerg player is long distance mining. There's absolutely no need for it. You could just plonk them 4 drones onto the natural and try and hold this attack because we've got 1 DT here. Let's have a look in the base. I think that DT morphed in. Let's have a look. What we're going to have a see. That DT there is going to kill off that. Now look at this. Zealot's running around to see if he can pick off anything. So many lings there. And look at Dancing Zealot. Is he going to get 1 kill before he does? He gets 1 kill before he dies. So he's an OP Zealot. Let's have a look. Oh, there's just too many immortals, man. That will rip all of the. Oh my word! If he gets, how many sentries has he got in that army composition? Let's have a look at the unit tab. 5. Yeah. Wow, that's gonna be brilliant because he can get all them force fields, and the immortals will just shred them, absolutely shred them roaches.
Oh wow! A DT means he can't move out of his base until he finds a Overseer.
Yeah.
Here comes Overseer. Now he can move out.
He's morphing 2 in. This is something because now Pake's got his 3rd up and running and it's quite saturated. I would like to see him finally move some of these probes from his main. But look at the Zerg army. That is a big army. But look at where Pake's chosen to engage. And I like it. And the Zerg Juicy Punch saw it and says, well, I don't know if I should. Pull back. Great idea, Pake. Now he needs a force field. And again, get the 3rd force. Oh my word, he does! And
brilliant force fields.
And this is where Juicy Punch is going to be in so much trouble.
Look at the supply just go down here.
Now these should be all stalkers. Yes, they're all going to be stalkers. Why? Because he's going to have
no great force fields to get even more units out here.
Problem is, if he pushes now, I don't think Pake should think, oh wow, I'm ahead and push. I think he needs to get more ahead. Take another base. You can do that. You've got 2,700, 800 minerals. Do it. Take another base. Get more ahead. And look at this. We do see that DT in the 3rd. The spore's almost down, but you know what? I want him to go and take out the spore. If he takes out that spore, then goes and starts knocking on that. Yeah, no, but look at this. Doesn't matter, he's going to engage. Yeah, he sees it.
He's going to lose his base again, I think.
I keep seeing this little... I'm expecting like a Nidus network or something, but I don't think he's into it. Oh, he does lose the Warp Prism.
But... I think this is a good reply from the Zerg player. He's moving into Spire.
Guess what? The wall off is like, okay, you're not coming in here. Cannon, 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 cannon. More gateways.
He's going to get 3 Colossus here.
Oh no, he needs to move back. The Colossus are out. He needs to get the force fields. He does not want to lose his Colossus.
Oh, just manages to hold.
We do see Charge finishing up now. 13 more Roaches and a Spire in production. Thermal Lance is on its way for the Protoss player. Wow, so many Roaches now. I don't know if Pake can hold that many.
And he's lost his 3rd again. Just by obviously that DT. That 1 DT has been invaluable.
But look at this. The Colossus can take the high ground and just... Oh, look at these Roaches. Oh, look at the Concave. This is a silly mistake by Pake. What is he doing? Where's the force fields? They're nowhere to... There are force fields. But now he needs to get up there to the 3rd. Get that ramp. Oh, no. Juicy moved out in the wrong positioning. And the Immortals are not doing anything. He cannot afford to do this. And Juicy's just lost all these forces. And GG! Well played. You know what? I think that was brilliant.
Yeah, definitely. He held that initial Roachling push. It was pretty much an all-ling. He took a 3rd base, but he wasn't droning off of it. He was just using it for its lava. And, yeah, held it off really well. Even though he lost a few units, he still stayed ahead in terms of worker supply. And that meant, and obviously the Immortals stabilised him, and he could just move in and, you know, go from there.
I really enjoyed that. That was brilliant. We saw DTs. I love the DT harassed by Pake. I think it was really good. So if we look at the brackets now, it's going to be Pake versus Mandate Cream. So it's going to be a TVP.
Yep. A TVP final.
And I think I'll have you and Dirk to take them because obviously it's Terran and a Protoss. So
Awesome.
You two can BM each other. Well.
Yep. Trollololol. Where is Nova? I do hope he's not disappeared on me. Nova. Nova. I love you, Nova.
Oh yeah, mic on mute. Oopsie.
You're such a noob. Seriously. Go and sit in a corner and play some Minecraft, for God's sake.
That's what I always tell you when you're losing against Silver League.
So guys, welcome to Gold Rush number 6. We're here from Monday through to Wednesday.
I think Pake might want to leave.
No.
Yeah, it looks like he can't play the final.
Oh no, so
Then,
it's going to be...
then fake auto forfeits and the opponent plays the finals instead.
Yep, Juicy Punch.
Yeah. If she hasn't blocked off yet.
1 second here. As long as Pake hasn't produced, let his... because Pake, actually, I saw what Pake said. Basically... Hang on, I need to speak to Pake. 1 second.
Okay.
Yep.
Nova does play Minecraft Soldiers, you're right.
What is Minecraft actually?
I got asked the question of the day, do you play Minecraft, Nil? My response was... ...
As we do, because the way this works out, we'll have to put Pake down as a forfeit because he's got a job interview, which comes first over gaming, of course. But I will have to put him down as a forfeit on the semis, even though he won. It's no problem. Okay, so if Dirk, if you could possibly do that, put him down as a forfeit for both games, please. And yeah, it doesn't have to be done now. Basically, and then basically put Juicy Punch up into the finals. Right. I'm just asking if both players are ready.
Okay, so what do we think we'll see in the final, guys? Nova, what do you think?
Yeah, I just hope some straight up play. I'm trying to like sort out this forfeit first. Because the site is acting a bit weird again.
Standard. Another thing I just want to shout out to our sponsors whilst we're waiting. We have obviously Imber TV. Everyone knows Imber TV. Please go and have a look at them on Twitch. If you don't, they're awesome. Thanks very much for sponsoring us. We also have Team Liquid showing us some respect. Obviously over there, we have threads over there. Please go and see our thread over there. Comment, show how much you appreciate us over there. And obviously we do have Zeke itself letting us host over here on their website. That is awesome. Thank you very much, guys. And lastly, LBNT Games. As Jay said, please go over to our forum, sign up, and then we can look to prizes, etc. next week on his birthday when he's going to be very drunk. Very drunk.
Right, guys, we are ready to go. Let's do it to it.
So, Cloud Kingdom. Nice
Yeah.
way to start the TVZ off, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think this map is favoured Zerg, though. To be quite honest, I know personally, I feel I struggle the most on this map against Zerg.
That's true. Well, let's start out with our Zerg then. Introducing him, it's our blue Zerg Juicy Punch spawning in the bottom left.
And in the top right-hand position, we do have the pink Terran. His name is Mandate Cream.
Yes. So, I really feel that, yeah, I think you want to see mech, right?
I do. I think I've been trying to learn a very good mech build versus Zerg, purely because my mech is pretty average. I know Nova and me and Nova have talked about it quite a lot. Okay, so he's sent 2-1 out. It looks early scout. Not generally the standard scout from the Terran there. Usually either make the supply depot and that scout goes out just to save on your mining. So I think, and where he's
or
waiting
even after the barracks. But I would suggest indeed against Zerg to get earlier scout.
Okay, well this waypoint isn't going actually to his base. So this is going to be early proxy racks, I think.
Double 11.
Yep, double 11. There it is. Okay. And the Zerg player isn't actually scouting with the drone yet.
No, it shouldn't.
Which is fine.
Well, yeah, it should.
Should be
Yeah, they
soon.
usually got blind 15, but he should be scouting like now, as soon as he goes to throw down the hatch. But the Overlord can't really scout it out, because he will die to the Marine. They're still there, although they're faster, it's still gonna be too slow. But the one Overlord above the expansion is gonna reveal a lot. So you can, so if there's enough drones pumped out, etc. If you pull 3 drones per Marine, maybe 1 extra if you're really unsure, you should be able to hold it off. Get a spine crawler down as soon as possible.
Okay, he has got a drone on hold position though. Seems he is going to lose that drone if he's not careful.
It's to prevent the bunker at the ramp, so the Marines can stand between the bunker and the choke. But it's going to be a straight up bunker. It's like a, but yeah, it's like a really obvious position for a bunker.
Yeah.
The most tactical. That's okay. Now we see most of the drones being pulled. They should just be on the Marines.
Until the links.
Not that far out, of course, because you're now gonna lose all your thingies.
Oh, he needs to attack in the.
Yeah, if he can kill the second SCV, it's shut down, but that's not gonna happen. Needs to throw spine crawler down ASAP. Start screen, start to spine crawler. He should still be able to hold his hatch. More SCVs being pulled off. Mandate Cream isn't building a depot though.
No, so he has supply blocked himself.
Yes, so
he's gonna have to pull everything here, SCVs and.
Yeah, it's 7 drones, so there's the rest of the links, so that this should be a hold.
Yep.
Going back to the bunker, that's okay.
Now what he needs to do is he needs to put the lings in between the reinforcements and the bunker.
Yeah,
so he can just
intercept them.
Yeah,
that's going to be fine.
That's what he needs to do. He just needs to put it in between with all those lings. He's not going to have enough with just the 2. Oh, he's going to let it get back in.
It's too much panic from Juicy, I feel.
Yeah.
Counter.
Just gonna run straight. Yep, just gonna run straight past.
Yeah, but it's not that much links. It's 5 links, I think. Yeah, that's enough. But they can sacrifice then the natural now and just go in the main and build a spine crawler on the top.
Yeah, he doesn't have any drones in the main either. They're all in the natural.
Yeah, and it's not that many either. It's basically 6 drones.
Oh no, yeah, he doesn't need to lose all those lings. He just needs to make a couple of spine crawlers at the top here.
All the others are pulled.
Yeah, he's left a few.
Spine. That's it, just the spine. There we go. This is looking very grim.
Yeah, definitely. He needed to pull all his drones and everything there.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be enough even. Well, that's a very, very bad way to start the series.
Yep. Mandate Cream wins 1-0 with the 2 racks bunker pressure.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so as
Too
I
bad.
did say, obviously TVZ that is a tough map for Terran, so I can kind of see why he's obviously looking to finish that game early with some early game cheese. It's just a shame, obviously, it was the first game of the finals.
Yes. So, what map will Juicy pick?
I think it will be Entombed or
Daybreak.
yeah, Daybreak's fine. Entombed or Daybreak.
Metropolis.
Or yeah, I think Metropolis actually would be a really good map for it.
Yeah, because it has like the 2 ways on the side, and you can have Shakuras. That's actually a really nice option, actually.
Yeah, I didn't expect
think before.
Shakura's actually, but yeah, I think
But-
that's a fine. Yeah,
Yeah, wide open areas between the bases. Very
yeah,
good for feelings.
and yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Ling run bys would be awesome.
Yeah, England buys small counters to throw the Terran off. It's always great. Let's stay hydrated with Cola Light.
Hydrated. I'm staying hydrated with water. I'm just gonna throw it out there. That's probably better.
Yeah,
But you
Cola
know,
Light, less sugar than normal cola, so it's good for my so to stay still in shape. It's not because we're a nerd that we can't stay in shape. So
nope. Cola Light for the win. Okay, so we're just waiting, obviously, for both the players to be ready. Okay, there we go.
but yeah, last game possibly was showcasing how good the Marine is. I
The
mean,
Marine, yes. The most OP unit in the game, 50 minerals. Okay, so in the bottom right-hand position, we do have our Zerg player. His name, sorry, is Juicy Punch.
maybe its name.
Its name, yeah, my bad.
Yes, in the top left we have our Pink Terran Mandate Cream, currently up by 1-0 in the finals. And again, super early SCV, easy going to cheese again.
Yeah, that is. A good place for it is in this top bit here.
Yeah, he just scouted the creep and is now going for the same story.
Yeah, it looks like it will be. Oh no, he is producing an extra.
Worker. Alright.
So it's not, he's just gonna see when he
Wow,
takes.
that's like a huge loss then, if you scout this early. Is he like trying to like scout a 6 pool? Because you can just scout it with your depot scout and still be fine against it. Dropping
He's
the
not.
engineering bay to delay the hatch. Just drop the pool. I would just drop the pool right now and gas pool.
Yeah,
Probably gonna try a bailing bus as a response to this.
Yeah,
It's normally the eBay block you usually see against Protoss, but never really against Zerg. Because now Mandate Cream, yeah, you do the eBay block, but with a Terran, he actually completes it, which is quite silly. You should normally keep it on like 95% or something, or 99 if you're really good, and just halt on your SCV, so you can always cancel it. But we see a 2-Rax follower from the Terran. So what do you think will be the plan of Juicy to counter this?
I think he'll just take a different natural, probably the one just in here in the pocket.
Yes.
I think that'll be fine. And then when he'll just drone up as normal, and then he'll take that other expansion back slightly later on. He has slightly more units. I don't think.
Yeah.
halt him that much.
Rocket has risks in this position because the Zonaga Tower has vision over it.
Yeah, true.
So,
And he does still have all the scouting information off of this SCV. It is going to get picked off as soon as these.
well, how I'm looking at this is looking at the Terran's base. Is it gonna be a 3-racks SCV all-in?
It could well be. Could
But-
well be.
Yeah, because the Zerg is now going to scout with the Overlord on the natural, and should perhaps try to fly the Overlord in and sacrifice it, because this is, or at least take this on Naga Tower, so you can at least get the spine in your main in time, but dropping the engineering bay makes the defense for
And there's some workers being taken. And there,
not
yeah.
all of them, I suppose.
No, not
just 6. But speed is about to kick in, and he has a queen, so.
yeah, as long as he produces a few more.
But no vision. It doesn't see this incoming. You will see this coming way too late.
Oh,
like,
he's gonna,
it will
the
kick
Lings
in.
are going to get taken out here.
Yeah, and it's 10 seconds for speed. Yeah, now we know what's up, so we will see a lot of links in production. There we go, 6 extra links, up to 14 extra now.
Wow.
Yeah.
You cancel the hatch, put down a couple of spines.
You don't have to cancel the hatch, you can just hold this with the links, I think. Yeah, just go for it. It's only
Yeah,
like a few marines. You got speed. And the queen. There we go.
Oh wow, those Lings just.
Yeah.
And yeah.
For the defense, but actually, just from a strategical point of view, it's absolutely not smart to do the eBay block because it automatically will force a fast gas and a faster speed from Zerg, just to do some counter pressure and also to prevent the faraway base if they opt to take a faraway base. So
Yeah.
it's not it's not smart at all to do the eBay block. If you want an SCV all-in, you want the Zerg to be as greedy as possible. And that's why you need to let the Zerg take its hatch.
Yeah, it's standard
That just
timing.
prevent any scouting. So you wanna like have some marines in position to intercept the Overlord and take control of the Zonaga towers before you move out with your SCVs and the rest of your marines. Else the Zerg will know something fishy is up, so.
Okay, so it does look like it is going to be Ohana. Mandate has chosen Ohana on this map.
Yep. Alright, Ohana it is.
Mandate Cream is ready. And Juicy. Ready. Okay, so final, do you think Mandate Cream is going to go for fast stalling again, or as like the first 2 games, or do you think it's going to be a more longer game?
Well, I think it will be another cheese from Mandate Queen. Just based on the statement he also made in the chat.
Oh, I see. Okay, then.
That is too tired to macro, which should give a free win basically for Juicy if he scouts it as well.
Yes, just I suspect it'll be some kind of proxy 2 racks again then.
Yes.
Okay, so top left-hand corner, we do have the Zerg player Juicy Punch.
Yes, and in the bottom right we have our pink Terran Mandate Cream. Yeah, both players are in the ace match now, but yeah, what are you actually expecting from Mandate Cream? Yeah, you're expecting the cheese as well, right?
Yeah, I suspect it'll be something like maybe just a 4 racks all in with SCVs and Marines. I
Yeah.
can't see him playing too standard here if he does want to. It could be a meta game. Could say that in the chat, and then
Yeah.
one max FE.
Or
Because-
yeah, or just blind Nexus first. Yeah, command center first.
Yeah, 15 CC. That would be pretty cool.
Nah, I don't think that will happen. somehow.
Yeah,
But that's just the feeling. I got this hunch, so
yeah, I agree. To be quite honest, I think it's going to be. He does 12 supply depot scout. On just to build the barracks on the low ground. It's suspect then he'll probably fly all 3 barracks on the low ground to stop division, see if he expands.
yes,
And
and make
then
it look
go
like
from
a
there.
standard bio play,
Yes.
and then just go all in anyway. Let's
It'll
have a
be whether or not he puts
Circus.
this.
Yeah, Circus
And
going for the patch first.
he is going, and it looks like there's a second rack, so it's going to be at least a 2 racks pressure.
But it's not the all in yet. But it's on the 11-11, so it shouldn't do that much damage.
And is it going to be a third racks going up?
It's gonna be a third. No, it's gonna be a scout. I think it's gonna be double bunker again,
Yes.
or at least one. But again, that drone on the low ground is extremely smart, because what a lot of turns like to do is like place a bunker on that position, like you see.
Yeah, and he can't do it now.
Yeah, but actually the bunker a bit more like to the edge. You can put the marines in the choke, like you have the ramp going down, the high ground, and then the bunker, and your marines are really covered in by it, and the drones and the links are less efficient since they can't attack from multiple angles. But that's just a detail.
Oh, he does manage to get them down though, and he can't get out.
Nope. You basically just need to worker drill it. Basically, get the drones on the low ground, and now select the faraway mineral patch, and then just attack all the time. But I don't think he's familiar with how to worker drill, so I think Mandate might get away with cheap cheese. Yeah, big panic mode from Juicy Punch.
He just needs to go back, mine again.
No, he's gonna pull all drones and attack the bunker, I think. But he should let the Zerglings actually tank it. There we go. It's quite strange that Mandate actually cancelled that bunker, while he still had an SCV to
Produce,
get the
yeah.
bunker up. It's a very, very weird call.
He has gone into expansion and double gas though. What I'd like to see is him just drone up for a bit, wait for metabolic speed, and then push. If he wants, he could obviously take a third, because he knows his opponent is going to be macroing up off 2 bases. Did he manage to see that? The Juicy Punch?
I think, yeah, we saw the expansion and so on.
And it is going to get away.
Now, full drone production from Juicy Punch, which is correct. I should just take drones off gas there as well to get a little bit more income and get a third base up. Unless
yeah.
a bailing bust might happen, but you can't really bust like 3 racks, you know?
No. What I would like to see him do is take these rocks out from the other side. Because obviously he can't effectively wall in with racks everywhere. He would have to start using bunkers or supply depots.
That's correct.
And it is a bailing nest coming up.
So he is gonna try it. Alright.
Unless he then starts attacking these walls. These... Oh,
It's
moving... He does see them move out, I think.
Yeah, I should have seen him. But he's not. He's watching. I'm watching his vision, and he was just watching his base. So the Marines can sneak around. Let's look at the production tab. Yeah, only the Bailing Nest and Overlord. No links whatsoever.
Yep, 6 lings now in production.
Yes, and it will be more following that, I think. Just doesn't have larva to spend.
No, not at the moment. The Baneling S is up.
Okay. It's very strange. He has a lot of money though.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him either to take a macro hatch or a third. He's taken 2 Evo chambers in different spaces. I would have liked them together as wall-offs, really.
But there's like the super late Banshee and the reactor on the factory.
Yep.
Like a really weird SCV transfer as well. It's like way too much. Cloak going up for the Banshee. So it's gonna be like a delayed cloak Banshee play, which could call, yeah. Oh no, the spores are going down, actually.
I am surprised that he is going to try and Baneling bust this.
It could work, it's not many Marines.
It's
But
just
the
so
Banshee
cost inefficient
could get
against
down.
them.
Yeah, it's really cost inefficient. 16 Banelings,
Oh, more now.
19 total.
19 total Banelings. And then here comes the Banshee.
Yes, with the Marines. And the Lynx should see the Marines here and can intercept them. And the Marines are just on move command.
Oh no, this is really inefficient. He's not even going to get in, is he? Oh yeah, he does get in.
He's in.
And here comes the Lings.
Yeah, just go. Why more Banelings? He has like 7 Marines. You can take that. Go.
Oh yeah, all these
But-
Lings. 26 Lings coming. I think that'll be it. Well, as soon as these 26 Lings incoming.
Yeah, it just needs a bit more spores and it's done. Oh, but the Raxo then immediately, but again, no cancel. This should be it.
Yeah.
Everything's being pulled. Oh, that one Baneling could be a money Baneling.
Oh.
It is a money Baneling.
Yeah. He does manage to hold, but he's lost so many.
Yeah,
so
it's
many.
back on 20 SCVs, and we see 14 drones in production.
Yeah, but he's going to move out here, and if he doesn't
With
produce,
everything. So it's gonna be a 2 Hellion, 1 Banshee, 5 Marine SCV all in.
the
When do
well
you
known.
expect that? Yeah, it's like totally standard. You might actually win with this, because the Zerg is producing units.
Where is the queens, etc.?
There's only 1 queen left.
And mana mules for some reason.
Yeah, because he thinks he won, and I do think he has won with this all in.
Okay.
I just needs another. Yeah, just throw down whatever to defend, and it's gonna be okay.
Just some some spines.
Yeah, that's about it.
And banelings. Banelings could be the money banelings here.
Yeah, start producing more queens maybe.
He's gonna let these spine crawlers finish. Spore crawlers, sorry.
That was a waste.
Yeah, he. Oh, the SCVs are going back.
Yes. Where's the queen? I need to transfuse the spine. Well, there's only like 1 bunker really occupied, so
Oh, this is interesting.
very interesting.
So who do you think is going to win here?
Well, it's a hard thing to call. It depends how good the control of Juicy is gonna be to make this. Of course, buying your banshees in like that in the sport.
Oh, he's just lost
course.
all those banelings.
Yeah. It
But
should
it was
just
a trade for the Banshees, I guess.
Well, yeah, well, no, and I can't really call it a trade. It was a mistake from both sides. Bad control of the Banshees, bad control of the Banelings. And I don't think you should have Banelings anyway.
No, just Lings is fine here.
Yes, more than fine. Because the Banelings are gonna be too slow. And in these small amounts, they're...
Right, we are back up apparently. Here we go. Right, yes, good. Jay, the crowd is getting angry again. That's right, we're back. Don't panic. We're back. It's fine. Guess what? You all missed a great final.
Do I hear sarcasm, Jake?
Me? No, not at all.
It was
Okay.
an awesome final. And
Yeah,
our
you
Zerg
guys
player won.
missed so much.
If you want, we can put the replay up in ×8 mode.
Times 8 mode. And give commentary times 8 mode as well.
Right, guys. Apparently, Soldier can hook us up with a Minecraft server or whatever it's called. What's it called? Minecraft? Is it Minecraft? Minecraft? What's it called?
Minecraft.
Minecraft. Okay. Me, Neil, and Dirk will do that. Why? Because we can, and we'll actually take you up on that, Soldier, because it sounds like fun, and we'll stream it and have some fun.
What am I doing?
We're gonna do a.
What is Minecraft?
I don't know.
Well, it's like Legos for grown-ups.
Legos.
Lego for win.
Classic.
Yeah, it is.
Tea time. You're not gonna win anything. You're ill-timed prime. Don't forget.
Yeah, it's like you like build stuff and like-
Judge Gaming and 1 second, please. Oh my god, I've lost him. Judge Gaming and the other person who was talking to me about sponsorship. By all means, please add me on Skype, and we will discuss what we need and what you need and so forth and so on. Okay.
Ill-timed prime.
Ill time, right? Love it.
Please go and sit in the corner and start a Minecraft. Thanks.
You're such a troll.
or League of Legends is about the same.
Yep.
Dota 2 for the win,
So,
guys.
like, isn't there like quests and stuff you can do in it as well? Like, someone can build a quest.
No, it's sandbox. It's pure. You do whatever you want.
I literally have no idea.
Yeah, my brother sadly plays it.
I have no idea.
And I was bullying for it, just because it looks like, I don't know, some game from the early 80s.
It does actually.
But yeah,
we'll do
like-
it just because it's funny.
I think the first Doom had better graphics.
And again, guys, we have just topped the leaderboard with quite a few viewers today. So Zeke TV only had 14 viewers. We had more, and they were casting pros. So we rock.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah. So Judge Gaming.
I mean, you can see pros everywhere. Where you can... This is the only place you can see like proper gold action.
And you know what, Soldier? You are such a troll that we love you, man. You are a legend. You are funny as hell. Right, guys. For the giveaways for the mouse pads, what we're going to do is when we get 50 total members on our website, on our forum. Sorry, we've already got tons of. We got over 100 members already on the actual site. But if you want to, by all means, the forums are kicking off. I need to be made admin on there. Once I'm made admin, I will get everything booked up and based and everything like that. So enjoy. Right, it's goodbye from me and goodbye from these two noobs too, and we'll see you tomorrow for Gold Rush number 7.
Alright, see you tomorrow, guys. Sleep well.
See you tomorrow, guys.